Oh,
Yeah,
you're
go
powerful.
keep doxing.
Oh,
keep
you're
doxing.
so powerful.
Go,
Oh, you give orders.
Oh, everyone.
Timmy, don't hurt me, Timmy. Oh, don't hurt me,
Psychotic,
Timmy.
man.
Oh,
This is a mentally ill individual.
no, don't hurt me,
Mentally.
You are a liar. You're a liar.
Number
You
one,
like that? You're a liar, buddy.
negative
You
information.
lie.
You
lie.
had it with the
You're a liar.
Insult, hate, viciousness. Reflective of rap music is mostly just garbage and trash. And it's destroyed the minds of an entire American generation and the American society. Who would listen to this shit? He hates rap, it's garbage. I never said that. I never said anything like that. I know exactly what I said. Erroneous, misstated. Who are these people on this YouTube? Who does these things? Who calls people a hermaphrodite? And who would listen to this shit? People's brains are completely fried. I don't know if it's due to alcoholism, drug addiction, mass hysteria, sociopathy, psychopathy. I mean, what's wrong with these people? What drugs are they taking to disorient their neural synapse? Insult, hate, viciousness, reflective of addiction, alcoholism, psychological disorders. Well, certainly psychological disorders. That's self-evident. Rap music is mostly just garbage and trash. Curly goes on his next appearance on the Nicholas channel. They send me clips of shows that I don't watch. And then Nicholas, my good friend Nicholas, I watch Nicholas channel, Curly. Who would listen to this shit? They send me clips of shows that I don't watch. Destroyed the minds of an entire American society. Garbage and trash. And who thinks this is entertainment? People think that's entertainment. To watch Nicholas channel. Garbage and trash. The moment we all feared has arrived. I'm done. I'm all done. I've had enough. It's time to leave YouTube. And I'm gone. It's time. I've overstayed my welcome. Who are these people on this YouTube? What's it mean? What's it all? What does any of this work? Rap music is mostly just garbage and trash. So my good friend Curly said, insult, hate, viciousness is like power, reflective of alcoholism, drug addiction, mass hysteria, sociopathy, psychopathy. The moment we all feared has arrived. Hello, Justin.
Good afternoon, Archieverse. This is your official Archie Luxury live stream pre-show. I am your host, Patel Philippe, the narrative, your boy Tandoori himself. I want to welcome everybody to today's pre-show. I just want to talk watches. And the thumbnail that says retail is for suckers. We're going to get into it today, guys. We're going to go through 1 pillar, 2 pillar, 3 pillars. We'll see how it goes. Let's start out by welcoming everybody who's in the chat. First person in the chat was Jonathan Quill Higgins III, who says, will Patel Philippe reveal tonight the 46mm 5196? So what does Higgins mean by this? So I made a comment yesterday on my live stream with Archie that I think it's the AP Safari was a 44, but CB corrected me that it is a 42. And Mr. Higgins is poking a little bit of fun. We got JJ in the chat saying, on stream, nice to see you, JJ. We got Jimmy making the 3 pillows great again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. JD Montreal MTL wants to get into the dirty drama, wants the truth, says they can handle the truth. Drama, let's go. I can definitely address some of the drama as well as you guys, if that's what you guys want to hear. But yeah, let's see how she goes. We got Apes in the chat. Apes has been sending me some great watches over the last couple of days. You know, he always likes to send me stuff that's a bit obscure. He knows I like the obscure pieces like the Patek Philippe 5110 World Time with the prototype dial that I showed a few days ago. Really, really cool stuff. So yeah, Apes, keep sending me stuff because that's just awesome. You know, I love seeing it. JD MTL is saying, what is this? This is the Archieverse pre-show to the Archie Luxury live stream. What does that mean? The Archieverse. This show is run by, you know, the folks in the Archieverse. You know, it's welcome to everybody. Everybody is allowed on the panel if they want, talk some watches, have some fun. But this is the show that's run by the, what we would call the community of the Archieverse, or the Archieverse itself, run by the viewers, the audience, and anybody who wants to join the panel. We have Meatball, who says, I turn on YouTube and punters are talking about plastic bezel tag. Unbelievable, but true. Yep. What can I say, Meatball? What can I say? Not the biggest fan of Tag Heuer. Respect some of their watches. Honestly, the Monaco for me, like, everybody loves the Monaco, and that watch just does not look good on my wrist. I don't know what the fuck it is. Square watches, I like, obviously I like the Reverso as a rectangular watch. And in terms of a square watch, I do have a Santos. And yeah, most square watches fit me, but for some reason the Monaco does not. JDMTL says, link in bio. Thank you, sir. And we got Tobster McDonkey. Tag Heuer released some new multicolored shitters. Today will Big Boy be expanding his shitter collection? You know what? Maybe, right? Like, I think those are the best for Archie to review, or somebody tells them to check out. Hey, check out what Tag's done. And Archie's never been the biggest Tag fan. I remember back in the day on the Tag Heuer forums, Archie Luxury was very famous, or infamous, you could say, because of his, really opposition to the brand, and just his natural dislike, I would say, for Tag Heuer. So it'd be cool to see. We got my good friend AJ in the chat. How's it going, AJ? Hey, buddy. Yeah, man, it's been ages since I've seen AJ, but I do see A Gates hanging around the Archieverse. And yeah, it's great to have you, man. An OG of the Archie Luxury live stream channel. We got Forbin Colossus in the chat. Says, I have narratived. We got Matt Lindell says, hey, gays. We love gay men. We love everybody here in the Archieverse. We got Bugsy Malone, another OG. I think Bugsy's in the UK. So, Bugsy, I'm trying to do some of these shows for folks in Europe, folks in the UK, because I think this is around 8:30 p.m. in the UK and 9:30 on the mainland. So, yeah, I wanted to make sure that I get a show for our European fans, because, yeah, like, it gets a bit late for Archie. And, I know that a lot of folks really do enjoy the punters in the Archieverse. We got Higgins, who says, selling a super rare AP Royal Oak offshore beast in 44 millimeter. All right. Damasco says, Monaco is a brick or a slab on the wrist. Yeah, look, like the Monaco for me, like I love the history of it. I Steve McQueen, right? I love the Le Mans movie. For me, like, the watch is super cool, but yeah, look, it just doesn't fit on me. Like, that's the problem. And we can talk about all these high-end watches and high horology and Langes and Patek's and Reshepes, but if it really breaks down to it, guys, the watch fucking looks like shit on your wrist. Like, what's the point? Like, literally, what is the point? Like, we bought, if we're being told that, like, look, watches are not functional anymore, like a quartz watch can keep better time. Heck, your phone is going to keep better time than your wristwatch. Okay, if there's no real functional purpose or accurate functional purpose for a wristwatch, like, what else is there, right? Jewelry. It's to look good. And, if you put a watch on the wrist and it just doesn't look good on you, like, you're never going to buy into the story. You're never going to buy the watch. And I think a lot of brands today, and I'll use Panerai as an example, right? Panerai simply, they started creating a lot of complicated pieces, which is a bit not their MO. Like, Panerai is a brand, that was historically known for, their dive pieces and very simple dive pieces, right? You hear about base PAMs being popular. And what do I mean by base PAM? It's a simple two-hander, right? There's no, there's no subset, there's no like small seconds or what have you. It's just your basic, like kind of two-hander. It just means a basic watch. Base PAM is base, right? Like, and you have the base PAM logos, which is like the same thing with just the Panerai logo. Like, these are, Panerais were made for simplicity, for functionality. I mean, they were military issued pieces for frogmen in Italy during the World Wars, and like, sorry, during World War II. Like, in Panerai's like case, what they ended up doing in more recent times is starting to put complications in their watch because other brands were doing it. Other brands are, and you see these brands, adding complications to pieces, and you're kind of like, well, like, why? Like, especially Panerai is a classic example. Like, what's the point of adding, any complications to the piece? For whoever's in the background, you do need to turn on your camera. I don't recognize the name. Okay, they dropped off. Anyways, if you do want to join the panel, I don't know you, just turn on your camera in the background. I won't add you. I want to make sure that everybody is real. But yeah, like, Panerai's trying to create complications, and it's like, man, like, the reason why you buy Panerai's is for a simple, functional, dive watch. You don't need like any kind of other functionality in my perspective from a Panerai. And I think they're just barking up the wrong tree of not understanding why people buy their watches. And, this is the case. A lot of watch manufacturers are not designing watches for style or to look good. They're just kind of like, I think the Swiss industry just doesn't really get what the consumer wants. And look, I've talked to people that are very close to the industry that are on the inside of Rolex, and the answer is that honestly, Rolex doesn't give a fuck. They don't care what we say, as much as we chat about this online on YouTube or on forums. They really don't give a shit. So yeah, they're just going to do what they're going to do. Topes from a Donkey says 60th anniversary Panda Carrera Chrono last year was freaking awesome. Some Monocles are rad, like the Night Driver. Most everything else tag is steaming shite. Yeah, actually, I like the Golf Monaco personally. I like the Golf colorway, but yeah, like I said, just does not look good on me. A Gates is saying hi to Bugsy Malone and OG. And let's see who else. I'm getting behind on the chat here. We got the Docs Report who says, "Are all mechanical watches in decline or a death spiral?" I mean, I would say, the answer to this, Docs, is yeah, I mean, they're definitely on the decline. I mean, if you talk about like the entire population of the world, yeah, less and less people are probably wearing mechanical watches compared to, either smartwatches or no watch at all, for example, right? So yeah, definitely on a decline. There is obviously an enthusiast market that exists, similar to like an enthusiast market for muscle cars, right? Is everybody buying a muscle car today, or are they as popular as they used to be? Probably not. And classic muscle cars, for example, definitely had an enthusiast group that would keep that market afloat, similar to the watch industry right now. So that's kind of my take on it. All right, we got Trading Profits who says here 10, and I think I'm almost caught up. Panerai is a great gift idea. Look, honestly, I love it. If y'all are gonna give me a gift, if anyone wants to buy me a gift, get me a Panerai. I like the Edipam, so that would be. I'll give you my favorite references: the 111, the 000, the 112, and the 005. So if you are looking to gift out a Panerai, your boy Patel Philippe will take them. We got Gary the Gangsta in the chat says, "Got to try the IWC Ingenieur today. Surprised how much I like it. Feels like really good quality." Yeah, that's really interesting, Gary, because from the photos, I'm not really impressed, and I think that it's probably for me going to be one of those watches that I have to put on the wrist to fall in love with. Other examples of those pieces that I ended up buying that I was in a similar boat. I hated them in photos, and I still gave them a shot, and I ended up buying them. Were my Submariner Hulk. Never really a big fan of green. But when I saw that watch, I was buying my AP 15300 Royal Oak from a friend in Montreal, and he had a Hulk on the wrist, and it was a beautiful sunny day. And when that sunlight hit that, that green gold dial, like it's spectacular. Like nothing, there's no green dial like it. So yeah, that was one of them. And then number two was the Reverso. I've told this to you guys before. I was not a fan of the Reverso in pictures, but when I was in Vegas one time, I went to I think it was an AD, not a boutique, and I got to try one on. It was super cool, and I ended up buying it Reverso 976 after the fact. We got our first super chat of the day. Thank you so much from Drill Phil Bill, $5. Datejust talk yesterday convinced me to upgrade from my white OP39. Hey man, yeah, look, I really felt that the Datejust just was not getting the love that it used to get, that I think it deserves, right? It is an iconic watch for Rolex. Like I said, in any of their advertising, the fluted bezel, right? And not to say that the fluted bezel is necessarily specific to the Datejust. Obviously, you get it in other models, but from a recognizability perspective, if you're just buying a single watch for life, and you're really seeking the status that most people seek when it comes from Rolex, yeah, like I would say that there's nothing better than a Datejust. But I do feel that the OP lineup with its popularity today is really, it's really eaten into that Datejust market. I think a lot of folks are looking at entry level now at the OP, probably by design, right? That's how Rolex spruced it up. And I think that, and look, these are allegations. There's no, I mean, there's some truth to it maybe, but there was another company, and I forget their name. They were doing customized Rolex dials in funky, really bright colors, similar to what you see on the OPs before the OP lineup came out, and they were actually served notice by Rolex, cease and desist from continuing their operations. And I think obviously with the timing, and this is just speculation, that it may have been in relation to the release of the OPs with all the funky colors. So yeah, I think that the OP lineup is definitely probably eating in or cannibalizing a bit of the Datejust. I mean, the Datejust, and don't get me wrong, guys, that by no means do I mean that the Datejust is not a popular model. It's probably Rolex's most popular model still, because like most people, I mean, the Rolex has sold more Datejust, I would assume, than anything else. Like I'm definitely more than Dates, and I would say definitely more than Submariners. So from I think the Datejust in and of itself, like given what its status, and look, like it's similar to the Calatrava for Patek, right? Like not its most popular model, but a very iconic model to the brand. Patek Philippe. I always tell the story that when the Stern family bought the Patek Philippe company from the original owners, the company was in turmoil. We're talking about the Great Depression, and Patek had to figure out a way to actually save the company. The Stern family had to figure out a way to save the company, and they created the Calatrava, the reference 96. But I mean, I don't need to put up on the screen. You guys know what a Calatrava looks like. But that watch ended up being massively popular for the brand and really revived it, right? So inside the house of Patek Philippe, the Calatrava reference 96, their last model, they don't have a current 96. The last model that was reference 96 is now discontinued, was the 5196 that Archie had, that I have, and many people have in our community. That piece, the reference 96 inside Patek Philippe, the house, is actually referred to as Le Grand Classique. You guys have heard Archie say a Grand Classique from Patek Philippe. Well, Le Grand Classique is the reference 96, a respected title given to the Calatrava. And that's why I truly believe, even though the 96 is not in the collection right now, I don't think it's ever going to go away. I think it's going to be a permanent piece of the collection. We got a very generous super chat here from Neo, $20, who says, "Stand up, all victims of oppression, for original cunt fears your might. For you have nothing if you have no Archieverse. So come, brothers and sisters, for the struggle carries on. The Archieverse ideal unites the human race." So let me read this again, because I don't think I did this right. "Stand up, all victims of oppression, for original cunt fears your might. For you have nothing if you have no Archieverse. So come, brothers and sisters, for the struggle carries on. The Archieverse ideal unites the human race." I mean, I don't like. This is like a massive run-on sentence, bro. I tried my best to do it with a bit of gusto for you there, Neo. Trading Profits is asking Higgins' thoughts on the 5396G. This is a annual calendar in white gold. So I'll pull up a 5396G Patek Philippe for everybody to see. I'll pull up the latest one, because this is probably what Trading Profits is referring to, the Patek Philippe 5396 annual calendar. This one is, when it says G, that means gris, which means gray, because in Patek's terminology, white gold is referred to as gray gold, or or gris. So this is a white gold dial, case with diamond indice dial, and it uses I think it uses the 324. Let me just confirm. I don't know if they've updated the movement in this. Okay, they did update it to the 26330, which is the updated version of the 324, which is in the weekly calendar, as well as the new Calatravas. But it, the original 5396 was using the 324 movement, which is base movement for, well, I mean, it's in the Nautilus, it's in the Aquanaut. It's actually the base movement for my perpetual calendar, the 5320, a movement that I actually really love. Like, I've always loved the 324 movement. I've had it in my 5127 Calatrava, had it in my Nautilus. Obviously have it in my perpetual calendar. Some people, say, well, a big rotor hides the movement and stuff like that. Honestly, I don't give a shit. It's a big hunk of gold that I'll take, right? I love gold. So I will take as much gold as you can give me. But yeah, I don't know what Higgins thinks. Let's see what he says. Trading Profits 5396 is amazing, but I prefer R. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I love, rose gold and Patek's lineup, but I think this one is just beautiful dial, beautiful indices, just extremely well laid out, and just just really a well put together watch. And like I said, aesthetically pleasing is 90% of it. Like, if the watch is not aesthetically pleasing, like, what's the point, right? That's what I kind of ask, like, or even think in my mind when watch manufacturers come out with pieces that are just ugly as fuck. It's like, what's the point? Forbin says, Jonathan Quill Higgins, 3227 is nostalgic for me because Archie wore it and kept talking about it. Yes, way too thick at 15 millimeters plus. I wear it in imagination only. All right. Hey, Perry, by the way, nice to see you. Didn't see you there. I just caught you in the chat. I do have some topics. Hey, Timepiece Bob, good evening. I do have some topics prepared because I don't like to show up to a show without something to share with you guys once I've caught up to the chat. So I've pulled up a few articles here. We got a super chat here from my friend Perry, 279 Canadian. Nice to see you, Perry. Support Patel, Neo, and the chat. Thank you so much, Perry. You are a great guy. So this is from Christie's, and their recommendation. This is an older article. It's from 2019. But none of these have like modern watches, so it's not really going to matter. But yeah, I wanted to I thought this article was interesting. What the auction houses, they're going to put out this stuff obviously for people that are interested in attending their auctions, and they're going to kind of pitch what pieces they think collectors should buy, especially if you're new into collecting or want to get into the auction game for watches. So. £2 here from Trading Profits. Thank you so much, Trading Profits. Who says I tried it on yesterday. Can email you vid and pics. You know what? It may be a little tough for me, Trading Profits, to show it right now. If you want to email it to me at CEO@archieluxury.com. That is CEO, like Chief Executive Officer at archieluxury.com. I'll check it out and I'll try to get it to Archie. Maybe he can play it tonight. It's just going to be a little bit hard for me because I'm kind of soloing the show right now. 10 Rolex references to die for from Christie's. Okay, so pretty cool references. First one is a Daytona 6263. You can tell from the reference, sold for 447,000 Swiss francs in 2019. A vintage pre-Daytona, because it doesn't say Daytona on this. Rolex, an extremely fine and a very rare stainless steel chronograph wristwatch with Paul Newman Mark II Panda dial. Rolex Oyster Cosmograph 6263, sold for 447,000 Swiss francs. Beautiful watch, actually. I really like the layout of this piece. Just really stunning. Obviously, these were in 37 millimeter. A lot of folks don't know that the Rolex Sports models didn't originally come out in 40, guys. They came out in 37. So when you're thinking of buying a radium dial Submariner, for example, like a 653, I think, and shout out to Gorilla Time from the Watch Colony. I found out that he has a 6538, one of my probably my favorite Rolex Submariner of all time. Affectionately known as the Dr. No, because of its appearance in the James Bond film. Obviously, I'd love to have Gorilla Time on the show someday to actually show off that piece, but a lot of these were in 37 mil, and whatnot. So. Yeah, cool piece here. Next reference is a 1665. That is a Sea Dweller. This one is selling for 100. That's a very, very expensive sweet Sea Dweller. So it could either be like a double red or some other form of either a double red or some form of a stamp dial. So yep, it's definitely a stamp dial. It's got the Comex stamp on it. Beautiful patina. Hopefully this is all original, right? Like this is in vintage Rolex. Like the dial is like everything. I'll tell you guys that. Like I used to be very much into vintage Rolex collecting, and the dial like is king. Like everything, and on the dial, if everything is original on the dial and it matches and it's clean, like that is a collector's dream. And where you find real problems here, and where it gets dicey, and I'll kind of show you guys what to look for in vintage, right? Like obviously you want to look at the shade of the loom, from the loom plots, obviously compared to the hands. Oftentimes, the hands are sometimes painted to match the loom plots, and a good vintage dealer will disclose that. They'll always disclose that the hands were painted to match the dial, for example, or the watch was reloomed. It's now if it was a radium, a radium dial, it's a tritium, it's tritium or something else now. Like you gotta know that the originality of the dial, in vintage Rolex is everything. Okay. Then you get into like other things around like the bezel. Is that original? And then you got the bracelet. Is that original? And oftentimes, like, you can have replacement parts and, newer service parts in the movement and no one's going to give a shit. Like, honestly, the vintage Rolex collectors don't care if you've sent it for a service and they've, obviously changed the parts into newer parts. But if you do that on the dial, on anything they can see on the dial, it's blasphemy. That will like nosedive the value of the watch. Bracelet, you can change the bracelet on a vintage piece as long as it's either period correct, which would be, like I had a Rolex 1680 red sub And it had the original bracelet was the code 9315, I believe, and I had the later version, like the 93150 510. I forget the reference number, but it was just a service later version, which was acceptable to me. I mean, it was a newer bracelet, a bit better, obviously still vintage. It was what the service center would have put on the bracelet. Didn't really kill the value of the watch, and I could always buy a 9315 bracelet off of like, vintage Rolex forums or something like that. Like it wasn't that difficult to actually get, those bracelets. So, yeah, like it wasn't super, like I said, it wasn't really bad, but the dial on my 1680 Red was all original. The loom and the hands were, they weren't like eggshell white. They were, they were still white, but they had a bit of patina on it. They weren't obviously as patinaed as this dial is, and everything was original. Everything was clean. No like massive oxidation or rust. You could say on oxidation essentially on the hands or what have you. So it was a really really clean example. But I did have a bracelet that was a bit newer. I did source a period correct insert. Because I think that the insert that was on it was a service insert, so I sourced a period correct insert on the piece and whatnot. So there's part of it where you can source period correct parts, and honestly, like at the end of the day, if I'm selling a watch, I'm going to disclose that here's the period, it's a period correct inserted, but like nobody would have known, right? Like if it's a period correct, it's like that insert could have came from anywhere, right? So, but anyways, Comex style, Sea Dweller, very very expensive. Obviously there's also Comex subs. Comex doesn't really mean anything to me. From if I'm talking about stamped Rolex, like I'm liking like the Cartier stamped Rolexes or the Tiffany stamped Rolexes. I don't really care for Comex that much, but they are very very sought after, folks. We've got the 6200. So this is one of the OG Submariners, like a really OG, like even before I think the 6538 were these models. And I think there was a few different like reference numbers in this lineup that came pre, I think 6538. But you can see here, there's nothing that indicates a Submariner, on the dial. You can see it has an Explorer dial. So you got the 369 Explorer dial. We have Mercedes hands. And honestly, guys, like, in this era of Rolex, like everything didn't have Mercedes hands, like as it does today. Like you're seeing, watches with a ton of Mercedes hands. Like it, in this time, in this time period, like you could see Mercedes hands, you could see other types of hands. You didn't necessarily always see Explorer dials and whatnot. But you can see here, obviously, no depth rating. And no Submariner notification. So it says the description here is a Rolex, an extremely rare Rolex stainless steel automatic wristwatch, Explorer dial, anchor box, Rolex Oyster Perpetual 6200, introduced in 1954. The Submariner has become one of the most recognizable models. Many Submariner references exist, although few command the prestige of the reference 6200, of which only 300 examples are thought to have been manufactured. So yeah, definitely a very very rare piece. And like I pointed out here. They actually also called this out where they said the 6200 was also the first Submariner with so-called Mercedes hands as opposed to pencil hands. And that's what I was describing earlier. Like, we kind of take for granted the Mercedes hands in today's context of Rolex because it's so ubiquitous. It's on like every Rolex basically you get, or many of them at least, especially in the sport models. And like, people just assume that that's what's going to happen, but Rolex wasn't always like that. They used to use pencil hands, and this is one of the earliest Submariner references. Like pretty cool to see, especially with the Explorer dial, because I'm a huge fan of Explorer dial Submariners. Okay, we got a 6542. I know what this is. This is a GMT with a Bakelite dial, a Bakelite bezel, sold for 150,000 Swiss francs in 2017. All right. Affectionately known as the Pussy Galore, also another James Bond reference. This watch was featured in the James Bond movie Goldfinger, I believe it was. Bond awakes in an airplane flown by a pilot who introduces herself to Bond as Pussy Galore. Bond then goes on to say, "I must be dreaming." But Pussy Galore was wearing this piece. This is the 6542 Rolex GMT Master Pepsi with a Bakelite bezel. Pretty cool. Obviously, Bakelite bezels are everybody. I mean, it's commonly known, but some people may be new to collecting, so I'll kind of state it here. Bakelite bezels are known to be brittle, and over time have either cracked. This one I believe, obviously has the lume on the Bakelite, and these were under a recall, I believe, in the United States, because of because these were using radium lume at the time, right? So the you know, obviously inside the dial, inside the case, there's the lume plots and the hands that are emitting radium, but or radiation from the radium, but the bezel insert, the Bakelite, but also had, I believe, luminous material, and so they were sent under a recall to get fixed by Rolex. So that also, outside of the fact that they're brittle and they've cracked and everything else, many were also recalled and updated for to fix that basic issue, that health hazard issue that caused a recall. So yeah, like super rare. Obviously you guys saw it. Rolex sold for 150K. Again, looking at the dial, like this is a radium dial, so you definitely see a bit more degradation, I would say, in the lume. A lot more inconsistency. Like this does look consistent for a radium, at least on the hands, looks pretty consistent. I'm looking at the lume plots. I mean, it's hard to tell on those whether they are all original, if there was something done after the fact. But yeah, I mean, looks pretty darn good to me. And yeah, like really a piece that I think is a real grail for a lot of folks. I know Jonathan Quill Higgins is a big fan of the GMT Master. That's always been his favorite watch. He did describe on, I think, in his show, where the first Rolex he bought, like he was gunning for the GMT Master at a time in the 80s when really the GMT Master wasn't a popular model. Like, we think of it today with the Rolex Pepsi and the stainless steel Pepsi on the Jubilee, and everyone's like, oh my god, like that is one of the pinnacle watches, the hype watches, right? Like, it could never, it's always going to be popular, but that wasn't always the case. GMT Masters were not always popular. Were actually the dogs of the lineup at certain points of time. When the Explorer 2, for example, was more popular than and I don't really know how much truth there is to that. I mean, Archie says it, but and I've heard it from other folks, but like the GMT Master was definitely a dog in the range, in history. So definitely a cool piece. I understand why this is expensive. Just wanted to bring that to the chat. Maybe I'll stop here. I know the chat's been going a little bit on fire. We got Toyota Mo in the chat. Nice to see you, Toyota Mo. What else? We got Jonathan Quill Higgins, who says, I had a 16800 that's a Submariner, transitional Submariner that transitions from the 1680 into the modern era, and immediately modified her by chopping off the Cyclops and put her on a NATO strap. Yeah, look, I know people that, I mean, I don't think they go as extreme as chopping off the Cyclops. I think they source another crystal. So yeah, Jonathan, I think that might have been a little bit of an extreme activity to chop off the Cyclops of an original, an original piece of glass on a 16800. But yeah, look, it's not really. You could just replace the crystal, man. Like whether it's plastic or I don't think was the 800 sapphire, or was it still plastic? Because 1680 was definitely plastic. I don't know if I think the 800s may have been. It's a transitional model, so maybe it was transitioning from plastic to sapphire in the next gen. But yeah, man, cool piece. And I always loved vintage Submariners on a NATO. I really think that that's where modern Submariners, the ceramic subs, ones with the super case, even the 41s just fall short because if you like it on a NATO, you're really not going to get that experience in modern day subs. 16800 wasn't licensed to kill. That's with Timothy Dalton and not Goldfinger. We need a Patel fact checker. I wasn't talking about the 1600. I was talking about the 6542, the Pussy Galore. Super chat. Your questions now, or consider a thumbs up. Yes, sir. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. 16800 was sapphire and no white gold. So 16800 was sapphire and no white gold lume plots. Coolio. Yeah, so that's why I transitioned out of the crystal to the plastic to the sapphire. All right, so back to really the reference is that Christie's is saying that Rolex collectors would die for, especially at auction. 6236. All right, this is a Jean-Claude Killy. So this is a triple calendar with a chronograph, obviously pre-Daytona, at a time when I don't know, pull this up a bit. Maybe you guys better look at the style because these aren't very common. The Jean-Claude Killy, and so obviously you got triple calendar and you have chronograph, and yeah, like I think that's a completely different aesthetic to how Rolex is. Like, look, if I zoom out here, obviously you see a very sporty familiar looking sporty look, I would say, from Rolex. Like DNA wise, definitely has Rolex in it. But from a dial perspective, like, you know, pretty unorthodox. Obviously, anti-magnetic also adds to it, right? Like unorthodox hands, we don't really see these types of hands anymore. You have a pointer style date, obviously in the triple calendar format. That's also doesn't exist anymore from Rolex. So yeah, really, really cool piece. Not for everybody. I know that not everybody's going to love this watch, but if you're a real Rolex aficionado, if you're a Bear Clooney watches, somebody who's diehard Rolex collector, like I would say that if you're serious, you're definitely going to go also pick up the pieces that are off the beaten path, right? You're going to be looking at, the obscure pieces as well, like the King Midas, the Texan, the Jean-Claude Killy, the Pataloni, like all those really obscure ones as well, the bubble backs. Like if you're really into Rolex aficionado, like you're not just going to be buying a bunch of Hulks and Pepsis and Panda Daytonas. Like you're gonna be digging in the crates. We got 5 British pounds from my friend Trading Profits. Question to trigger Jonathan Quill Higgins. Name 2 investment watches. One from Rolex, one from Patek Philippe. That will do best over the next 5 years among current models. Yeah, I mean that's a simple question. Like it's simple because for the longest time these have always been the investment watches, and that's the Daytona and the Nautilus, right? Like even we think about it right now in the boom, right? Or even just post boom, if you don't even think the boom's over. Like, obviously, the Daytona and the Nautilus were the ones from those 2 brands that really shot up the most in terms of its, I guess you would say, over retail price, the secondary market price, or the current, or the real market price, you could say, is how many multiples over retail you have to pay to buy one of these. But why I say that still rings true is even when we were not in a boom. So when I bought my Nautilus in 2016, I paid over retail for that watch at a time when like Rolexes, like Submariners, GMTs, like almost everything but the Daytona, was selling for under retail, significantly under retail at Rolex, and significantly under retail at Patek. The Nautilus and the Daytonas were still extremely sought after. Historically, Rolex, I guess from it, if you talk about relative to other model production within Rolex, the Daytona's always been a low production model for the brand in and of itself. So it's rare in and of itself by that means. So, and obviously for the Nautilus, demand and kind of the drive for sports models has, at least in the recent era, been that it's a simple question. Trading Profits, a simple answer. Other pieces, I could say that have, opportunities to go up. Obviously, I still think, at least in the Patek side, like there's a lot that I think. I mean, the Aquanaut lineups are, very, very hot. The 5164s, people are liking the 5164s a lot. They just moved from steel to gold. So that's another thing. Like we're moving away from steel. I wouldn't be surprised if the 51, the 5712, also gets moved into a full gold model. So that would be one I would be looking at as well, the 5712. When I meant Nautilus, I meant the 5711 and the current 5811. But the 5712, that's probably the one from Patek I would recommend because it's still in steel, like super sought after. Like you got the OG, real nice Nautilus looking steel as opposed to having to buy the 5811 in white gold. So really get, a real I'd say real triple threat with that one. Hopefully that answered it, but it was definitely a simple question with a simple answer. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of them, right? Like we can speculate on a lot of investment watches. It really depends on also where you buy it, right? Like if you're buying it at retail or if you're buying it not at retail. Because I'll give you an example. I told Archie about buying the 3940 perpetual calendar. That's the 36 millimeter perpetual calendar a few years ago. I said, Archie, why don't you buy a 3940? They're like 40 grand at a time when he was looking at annual count. I think he was buying his 5035 annual calendar for like, I think somewhere in the 20s maybe. And he had a substantial Patek collection. And I think he had 5 or 6. And I said to him, dude, like, why don't you just flick a couple of these Calatravas? Like, you have like, ironically 5 identical ones. Why don't you flip a few of these and get a 3940 perpetual? And Archie was on the same shtick that he's on right now. It's small. Yeah, like, so is a 4-digit Submariner small. It's 37 mil, or a vintage Daytona. I mean, they're small. They're 37 mil, but they are sought after. And the 3940 is a very sought after watch. It had a long production, age. I think it was like 20 years or something. Started in the mid 80s, and but it was the watch attributed to the president of Patek Philippe Stern, who's Thierry Stern's father. And like I said yesterday on Archie, like you don't attribute a perpetual calendar to Thierry Stern, like the collectors today, Nautilus collectors especially, like Thierry Stern, has loved the Nautilus. It's the first watch he asked from his father, to get as a gift was a two-tone Nautilus. So it's a different time, but definitely super iconic. And there is a cool story about Philippe Stern's 3940 that allegedly he never actually serviced the watch; he just kept wearing it. So maybe that tells us a bit about the robustness of Patek Philippe's. Who knows? We got Foreman says Jean-Claude Killy, king of the mountain men. All right. Getting definitely behind on the chat here, guys. I'll just try to catch up here before I move along. We got Kesselwitz in the chat. Nice to see you, man. Who says, love this triple calendar from Rolex Sports Case. Complicated movement. I hope they bring this back in the 1908. Yeah, look, for me, I always thought that, and look, I think that the 1908 has become a more palatable dress watch that Rolex has produced. Although, look, the last Cellini, I mean, that moon phase on the final Cellini model was pretty schmicko, guys. Like, that was a beautiful, beautiful watch. And look, the 1908, I think, has made the look a little bit more palatable, something that folks, are enjoying on the wrist. I've seen a few collectors in the YouTube space, we'll call it the community, on the colony. I think Dear Artifact, I think, was the name of the guy who got a 1908. Yeah, it looked amazing on the guy. I was super impressed. But I always thought that Rolex, like, if they were trying to, like, really build a dressier model, or even try to venture into the idea of complications, true complications, like competing with the Trinity, like, they would have to use something like their own DNA, on everything but the dial, realistically, because you have to, like, Rolex is, they're very identifiable on the wrist, and for a reason. And so when you take that away, a lot of folks don't see Rolex. They don't see Rolex DNA. And a lot of us buy Rolex for the DNA. And I think, like, Kelswitz hits it here where he's saying it's a sport case. Like, he sees this as a Rolex and finds it cool because it's got that sporty design with a pretty unique dial. I think this is what Rolex should do. I don't think they should be going into more dressier pieces to compete with the likes of Patek. All right, we got, let's keep going. Toyota Mosa Celebration Dial OP will be a good investment watch. Yeah, absolutely. Like, there's lots of them. There's the Puzzle Daytona, Puzzle Day-Date, the Le Mans Daytona. There's a ton of them, right? I was giving your basic, like, if you were, the average guy, and not to say it's easy, average people can get these watches, but I would say most people, like, if you just want a safe bet, like, any Daytona will, like, the steel Daytonas were always popular. Like, they've all, like, recent, but not always, but in more recent times, they've always been popular. So I think that those are not going to lose any steam. I don't think they're ever going to go back to the days of being, in somebody's drawer, unless all watches just go to hell, so. All right. Hopefully we've caught up a little bit here, guys, and I haven't missed any super chats. I think we're good. So thank you, Dodgers. So I don't even know what we're at on upvotes. Just let me know, guys. I'm literally just soloing this, so I want to make sure that I stay focused on the show. All right. So the next one, 3525. Ooh. So this is another chronograph, anti-magnetic. This one, I don't see a lot of Rolex DNA in it. Kind of like a Calatrava style case. Like, Like, to me, this isn't what they would bring back. They would bring back more something like this, something a bit more palatable. Not really my thing, but, Christie's is recommending it. 1803, this is a Day-Date. I know that from the reference. That's the OG Day-Date. And you can see here, okay, Stella dial. All right, so I talked about stone dials the other day. Stella dials are actually really, really cool dials. Very, very vibrant colors on the dial. Many different colors of Stella dials, but very, very beautiful. I think Saad said that the yellow ones were the most sought after, but I could be wrong. Saad, if you're listening, type it in the chat, hop on the panel, correct me if I'm wrong. 1803, so there's no quick set on this. This would be a Viking bitch to set, so threes, I think they don't really go up that, like, they're pretty affordable. Like, if you're looking for a Day-Date on a discount, the 1803 is the one to get. Like, there's no single quick set, there's no double quick set. Like, you're turning that motherfucker for a while. So yeah, like, there's a reason why, and I didn't know they made a Stella dial in the 1803. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not a Stella dial. Let's have a look. Yeah, no, it's Stella dial. It says Rolex, a very fine, very rare 18-karat gold automatic with a yellow lacquered Stella dial. Yeah, interesting. I didn't know the 1803s did that. It says 1803 from circa 1977. Okay, so it's a later model. 6062. Okay, here we go. So this is, I believe, the Padalone. Padalone, maybe Padalone. Am I wrong? Am I right? Yep, Padalone. It is the Padalone. All right, so the Padalone. Also, folks can notice this layout, the dial layout. As I'm kind of showing this up on the screen, very similar to the Rolex bow die. I'm going to show you the Rolex bow die here because one of the most, I think, one of the watches that got, very, very high at auction. I don't know exactly how much. It was a watch for the last king of, I believe, Vietnam. Is the Bao Dai, named after the last king or emperor of Vietnam. So you can see kind of here on the screen. This is the Bao Dai. Archie actually knows somebody who's tried on this watch. He'll tell the story, I think, on his show. But the Rolex Bao Dai was, definitely a pretty cool piece. Has the Rolex DNA. Looks kind of like a Datejust, but obviously it's not a Datejust. It's got some complications on it. But really cool is the. I always like this from Rolex. A lot of people don't know this. Rolex is on their moon phases did the little face, the little face of the moon, where the moon is not looking super happy. Kind of looking like you just heard Curly talking some shit about you on the dungeon. That's the kind of look Dirk Diggler would have, I would say, from this moon phase. But pretty cool piece. Again, Rolex complication, not really Rolex DNA from what we would see. But yeah, like honestly, I've seen these on bracelets and they look fantastic. Like these watches look so cool on bracelets. And like I said, if Rolex was going after the Trinity, if they really wanted to compete on the complications level, I would say that they should leverage their DNA, at least on the case design, the bracelet, so that people will know it's Rolex, and then they can fuck around with the dial as much as they want, like they do here. I'd love to see, these the moon phase with the face of the moon, like that. It's just cool to see, right? It's very vintage. It's just something you don't see every day. There's a few manufacturers that do. I think Distarez Dis once sent in a super chat asking like which manufacturers do this, and I actually like responded to him in the chat saying, hey man, hey man, Rolex does this actually, and a lot of folks didn't know that. But definitely a cool piece. I do like this. I don't know if this is the last one. Nope, there's more. 6541. This is Milgauss, the OG Milgauss. This is honestly for me what I think Rolex should do if they're going to reinvent the Milgauss, is try to bring it back to something like this. This is super hot, like red triangle at 12 o'clock, like just cool piece. I think that just like the term Milgauss and its functionality or its appeal today compared to when it first came out, I think is severely diminished, obviously with the METAS certification across many basic Omegas, for example. I mean, you don't really need to have a Milgauss for an anti-magnetic watch these days. That we'll get to a similar type of anti-magnetic resistance like a Milgauss would. But yeah, like I think that this design is just, it was spot on. Like, and again, you still see the DNA of the Milgauss in here, right? You've got the electric seconds hand and whatnot, and it looks like beautiful Dauphine style hour and minute hands. Very, very nice. Like just a beautiful layout, like bit of a pattern on the dial, red Milgauss. Like honestly, fuck, if Rolex released this, I think this would be one of the hottest watches, especially if you put a ceramic bezel on this. This would be one of the hottest watches if Rolex actually released it this way. And you can obviously hear that it's definitely pretty expensive. Mike the Snake, who joins me on the panel. Nice to see you, Mikey.
Hey, Tan.
Hey, man, I'm just saying that this Milgauss sold for $227,000 in 2016.
Holy moly.
Crazy. Like,
beautiful.
Yeah.
Dolphin hands, like you were saying. I always loved the lightning bolt second hand on the Milgauss.
What would you say, Mike, would be the best way for Rolex to reinvent the Milgauss, right? Like, I'm recommending like this vintage way. What do you think they could do to make that watch popular again?
Wow. It was already really unique in when they they colored the crystal green or blue, and other than that, it's kind of a plain Jane, no date and hand winder. But this one with a bezel, I would think I've not all the Milgausses that I saw never had a bezel like this.
hmm
You know, I would think adding a bezel like this to a newer version would be a good addition.
Gary the Gangsta says red dial. Yeah, Mike, I think when you talk about dials, right, it means like what I think you mean. What I think you mean. Well, at least the way I take it, because I look at it the same way, is it's not like the Milgauss has always been kind of an ugly watch to a lot of people. Like it's not everybody's cup of tea. You got to be obviously collectors love it because we love all watches, and especially we're
Yeah.
Rolex collectors, right? So we're gonna love it because of that. But the average punter, the average person who walks into the AD, like the Milgauss isn't the watch that they're seeking, and if they kind of get shown the Milgauss, it's a bit of a cartoonish, like Rolex has kind of gone a bit cartoonish with the the Milgausses. I'll pull up a Z Blue Milgauss for everybody, for everyone to see. That's the one that Mike was talking about, where he really liked what they did on the watch. And yeah, look, when I pull this up for you guys to see the Z Blue.
There's a running joke going because one day somebody was showing a watch with a red dial, and I just blurted out, "Is that a Milgauss?"
I don't know.
Just being an idiot. And so now the running joke is like, against me is like, "Is that a red Milgauss?" Or if somebody can't guess it, it's a red Milgauss. But yeah, see, the Milgausses I've seen have all had this polished standard bezel.
Yeah, it's
I think if they were to go to that, like, to answer your question, if they were to put a black bezel like on that vintage picture onto a new, improved Milgauss, that would really gussy it up.
I would agree, right? And kind of looking at the Z Blue, folks, I think a lot of folks when they see this, they really just get turned off because it's a bit cartoonish, right? Like when you're spending tens of thousands of dollars on a watch, you want it to look, either elegant or what you want. And I think aesthetically, it just for people, they just don't like it because of the aesthetic of it. I think that's what it is, and I think that just a makeover, what have you. And I think that's what obviously they did with the Z Blue, Mike, and that's why the Z Blue has some popularity. But I mean, that's what I think, Mike. Aesthetic change, like you said. Like, would you add a bezel? Do you think a bezel's better, or do you think it's better? I have the smooth one up here now. Like, do you think it's better without bezel?
Oh, I think it's better with the bezel. Yeah, most definitely. Right now, it's kind of plain, and somebody might, mistake it for an OP. If they weren't looking close, right? Because OPs are just no date, three-handers, right?
Well, exactly, right? Exactly. Like, and so it's very basic. Like, I mean, from a looks perspective, could look very basic without the electric hand, but I think that the colorway here is just works.
Mm-hmm.
They could do it this way. They could completely revamp it. Obviously, Higgins. Okay, so I'm getting a little backed up on the chat here because I think Higgins was asking something about Milgausses here. Specifically, I think he was asking about the CERN Milgauss, which is a OG Milgauss. It's like a silver dial. CERN is like it's some form of it's some kind of a body that scientific body and what have you. They had a need for anti-magnetic watches. Obviously, the Milgauss was born. Special dial called the CERN dial. It's a silver dial. Pretty simple, Higgy. All we're talking about, but it's the same thing, right? It's you're getting just different variations of dials, whether it's the Z Blue or the vintage. Let me see if I can find a CERN dial, Milgauss that what's his name was talking about, Higgins. A CERN dial Milgauss is this. So it's like a silver. It's kind of like a silverish dial. What do you think of this one? This is the CERN dial, Mikey.
I like it.
Yeah, just a different look, right? A little bit plain Jane. Doesn't have the electric hand. But it's a Milgauss, right? Like it's a Milgauss.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the lightning bolt second hand, and the hands are different. I think the other Milgauss has straight hands. This one has tapered hands.
Yeah.
And this one has black indices. And the other Milgauss has like silver indices. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Higgins is pointing out it doesn't have lumen. Yeah, it doesn't have lumen. It also doesn't have the electric hand, right? Like it has.
Does the
have
other
a lot
Milgauss
of things.
have crown guards? I think I'm not sure whether the newer Milgausses have crown guards or not. I'm not sure.
No, I don't think the Z Blue has any crown guards, but I like that though. I think that's a bit better. It's a bit cleaner without crown guards, in my opinion.
Mhm.
I think it's just it would break away. I don't know. I couldn't add crown guards to this watch. I think it's too much going on. Let me pull up the Z Blue again. There's too much going on in this piece for somebody to just be like, well, let's just add more and more and more, right? Like smooth.
Yeah.
Like, I think there's gonna be too much going on this for it to be.
This one's done. This one's done. It's finished. It's complete. It's like, it's colored. It's got the lightning bolt hands, or the second hand.
Mhm.
It doesn't need to be changed. It's done. It's a finished design. Like I said, in my opinion, I would think if Rolex wanted to revamp the Milgauss, something drastic like adding that black bezel would be, that would really alter the look of the watch altogether. Yeah, I mean that's really all I have to say. I'm not a super duper expert, but I know what I like, and this looks beautiful, and it looks great. But I also like the other two that you pulled up as well, the vintage one and that black the Cerndial one. That one really looked cool.
Yeah, man. We got Dodger in the chat who's saying, I could never gain enough knowledge to buy vintage. So I'll give you guys a bit of a cheat sheet. Number one, you want to look for a well-reputable vintage dealer. And there's a number of them out there. I would recommend, I've actually done business with Lunar Oyster. That's I think his name's Kirill Used. He's been in the game, in the vintage game forever. I bought my 1680 Red Sub from Lunar Oyster. HQ Milton was also known, but I think that Jacek, I don't know, maybe I'm mispronouncing his name. Jacek from HQ Milton actually opened his own company called Tropical Watch. This is the site I would recommend for if you're just new to vintage and you don't know a lot. Like I trust Jacek. He was working at HQ Milton. He's been in the vintage game forever, and I'll kind of show you some listings, Mike, because he's very, very honest with the descriptions. And this is the key, Dodger, is about being honest, right? If you're buying from a reputable vintage dealer, and if they haven't represented the watch exactly how it is, you have an absolute case to get the money back, and Jacek will do that. So I'll pull up Tropical Watch. I'll pull up Tropical Watch for you guys. So this is a website that is like he's a dealer, like like a David SW is, but his focus is mainly on vintage. He does have some modern, but mainly on vintage. Okay, so let's go into let's just pick a random watch. Let's pick up.
Wow.
I'm gonna find one that interests me. I'll scroll back into a few of these, but I'll find one that interests me. Let's go into this double red Sea Dweller. Okay, so let's just look at this, right now, just off the rip, Mikey. What do you think of this double red Sea Dweller?
That's one of my Grail watches for sure.
And these double reds, like at one point in time, were having like a meteoric rise in terms of price. Like I was Toyota Most saying HQ Milton's like garbage nowadays. Yeah, Tropical Watch is the one to go to. Yeah, because Jacek left HQ Milton, so he's at Tropical Watch. This is his brand, so I would highly recommend these guys at Tropical Watch. So let's talk about the double red Sea Dweller, Mike. These were going up like insane, like a few years ago. We're talking 6-7 years ago, like when vintage was booming. Everyone was all about Hodinkee. They didn't get Hodinkee fatigue as we're seeing right now. And like these watches were super, super hyped. And yeah, just they've kind of not really gone. Like, I mean, it's $43,000. Like, that's not peanuts. But I mean, we've seen, like, you saw that 6542 GMT Master, sold for like $150K kind of a thing, right? Like, it's So let's look at his description, because this is important for Dodger. I wanted to, for people that are unsure, this is your first stop. Go to a reputable vintage dealer. I highly recommend Tropical Watch. This guy's been in the game forever, and you'll see what I mean by his description. So I'll blow this up and I'll read this out for you guys. So the case, so he describes everything. The case is just returned from polishing, showing sharp, prominent bevel. So number one, he's disclosed that the case has been polished. The bezel insert has faded to a medium gray hue and shows some light wear from use. So for example here, the bezel insert, he's not describing that the bezel insert is not original, right? So now, I would still ask him, is the bezel insert original? And I would assume he would respond with, "It appears to be original." And again, it all depend, right? Like, you're going to look at the loom pip and see, like, is there any consistency with the loom pip, and it's fading with the rest of the loom, assuming the rest of the loom is real. But he could also say, yeah, it's a period correct insert, right? So he's not describing that the insert is not original to the watch. So that's an interesting one. Then we get into the dial, his description of the dial. He says a Mark III matte, so he's describing which dial it is, Mark I, Mark II, Mark III. A Mark III matte black dial is showing showing little, if any, wear of its age. That's great. He has a little typo here. The loom has aged to a warm, creamy hue, and the hands match perfectly. There is a small scratch at the 7 o'clock loom plot. Okay, so immediately, he's identifying that there's a scratch here on the loom plot, which you can see right in the photo. So he's describing that, look, he's saying that the loom matches the hands. It's all original. The dial is original, so it is pretty good. And if you look for the oxidation on the hands, Mike, it's not, I mean, there's a little bit of oxidation here on the hands, but it's nothing to complain about. Like, this is a beautiful example.
Yes.
However, it does have this imperfection in the loom plot that he does describe here, right? So this is looking like it's an all original. It's an original dial. It's original insert. But again, we got to now go into the bracelet because the bracelet may not be original. So he does write the newer 12-link Oyster bracelet is new old stock, showing only light shop wear with the factory protective sticker in place with the clasp. The clasp is stamped CP 2011 date code. So obviously he's describing here, and I mentioned earlier that most folks in vintage Rolex collecting, like, everything is in the dial, right? If this is original and then the insert's original, like, you got a home run. If you fuck with any of that, like the insert less, but the dial, if you relume it or there's heavy damage to the dial that's not desirable, like kind of damage, like for example, tropical dial or spider dials and other types of, even spider dials aren't really that sought after, but if the dial is not original, yeah, you're gonna take a dump on the price. But it's okay for the bracelet not to be original. Like, the bracelets can be newer because, like, Mike, like, yourself, like, some of these old ass bracelets, like, I'm talking like way old bracelets, like we're in the 4 digits,
Oh, yeah,
right?
they get hashed out.
Yeah, they don't look very good after, like, 50 years, later, right? So people did service these watches and get updated bracelets because even themselves, they wanted something a little nicer. So vintage Rolex collectors don't necessarily complain, I would say, around the bracelet piece of it, but yeah.
Yeah. I'd say, like, in vintage, if you can luck out and get a one owner, vintage, with all paperwork from its birth, you're gonna pay, but then everything there is to know about that watch. When you buy vintage Rolex, the chance you take is getting a Franken watch, something that somebody's swapped parts out on, that might not be, original to the watch, and you wouldn't know until you popped it open and find, something's been swapped out or changed, or they've swapped the dial out and the patina doesn't match or something like that. Something
Exactly.
just
Exactly.
weird shit that it's just one of 100 things that could go wrong with vintage. If you luck out and you get a one owner, with all with the history of its life, man, that's like a home run.
Yeah, and honestly, Mike, that's super. Like, I mean, we talk about that in the car game, right? Where you get a one-owner car and you have like you got this like booklet of history of service, right? Like, you're absolutely right. Like, if you have the original owner, you have the original story. Most of these obviously are not going to be original owner, but yeah, like, you could have the Grail. Obviously, if everything is perfect and you got the original owner's story, like, yeah, that just adds to it, right? Uzi says he would never buy anything that didn't have the original band. Yeah, Uzi in vintage, obviously, when the watches are 50, 60 years old, especially like it's like a day date, right? Like, you could have a really stretched out bracelet on a day date, like an 1803. It's just not going to look nice. Like, if you're going to wear a day date, and you want it to look nice, right? So I get that point of why people changed the bracelets. Let's keep going. Let's continue shopping here, Mike. I did see a tropical yellow gold. This is a 1680. So this is the first iteration of the date sub in gold. So this is an interesting time in Rolex's history. Okay, so prior to the 1680, this reference, which was available not only in yellow gold but also in steel. Famously known as, people know it as the red sub, right? The steel version with Submariner written in red. That was the 1680, sorry. An interesting time in Rolex's history because they're transitioning the Submariner from a tool watch, a pure tool watch, into a luxury watch. The 1680 was really the start point of the Submariner becoming a luxury watch. You're seeing now the addition of the date. That is the big difference. This is the first generation of the Submariner date. Because Jonathan Higgins in the chat will definitely tell everybody that the Submariner date is not the Submariner, and the Submariner no date is not the Submariner no date. It is the Submariner because the original Rolex Submariner had no date. So Rolex decides to add a date to the Rolex Submariner in the reference 1680. But also, Mike, this is also the first iteration of a gold Submariner. Okay, so like the previous generations, there was no gold Submariner because they were all tool watches, right? Why the fuck would you need a gold tool watch? It's not practical, right? So we're entering an era where people are buying these watches for luxury. Rolex is now, they're now a brand that, and we're talking like I think it's like mid 60s time frame, right? So original sub comes out in the mid 50s, so you're talking about 10 years later, where you had that 10-year span of like the Submariner being a tool watch, a true tool watch. Sometimes in the size of a 37 millimeter watch, moves into this era. Like the 1680 is a 40 millimeter watch, either with a date. All of them have a date, but also either in steel or gold. So pretty cool piece. I'm going to blow it up here. This is a tropical dial. For those that don't know what tropical means, it means the dial has got it went from black to a nice brownish, this one actually a little bit sunburned brown. You're the tropical dial.
One other thing that I just can comment on is you look at the end link and the bracelet, and if you look at the reflection, and this one is excellent. It's dead straight. As they polish these over time, the end link starts to take on a curved reflection, because as they dig the scratches out, the reflection across the end link there, as it joins into the bracelet, it becomes kind of an arc. It's a very slight arc, but it's very detectable if you're looking for it. And this one is crisp.
Yeah, I like this one. Let's have a look at the price, and let's look at the description, Mike. Because also, I didn't really intend to do a bit of a vintage show. I do have some vintage topics, but I really want to help people out that because Archie is very anti-vintage. A lot of folks are very anti-vintage because they're scared, right? Like they don't know. It's a minefield, right? But to me, hunting in vintage was the most exciting part of watch collecting for me. I didn't just collect vintage Rolex; I collected vintage Seikos. At the time of vintage, right? Like when Rolex was, it's not like today where you're going to get a pretty similar product, from one Rolex to another, one Submariner to another. Back then, I mean, you had all kinds of variations on the dial. And you hear nicknames like the Bart Simpson dial, or a gilt dial, or a maxi dial, or an explorer dial. These were all because of the fact that Rolex wasn't as streamlined. They weren't as they weren't making watches that looked as just kind of the same as each other. They had variation, and you could see variations in terms of like dials and how those dials really reacted to the environment, right? Like from water damage or moisture, and or lack of sunlight, and or getting sunlight, right? Like how the watch interacted within its environment also added to a layer of it would add of a layer just of the fact that like those watches would all become different. They would all become unique, I guess, over time, which is a really cool thing to me, Mike. Like when I think about that, every kind of vintage could be a little bit unique in its own sense.
Yeah. I've got my father's 6139 Seiko with Pogue. And it's got a rotating inner bezel that turns when you turn the crown, and the crown's flush with the case. You only push in on it and you pull it out to set certain things, but it's white. But it's only that way because of it's completely faded. When they were made, they were bright yellow.
I got
See
you
that?
here. I got you a true pogue up here. I know, Mike. I'm a bit of a pogue snob. I'm a true pogue snogs.
I have a blue pogue. It
Blue
checks
pogue?
every check in the book for being a pogue except for the dial, which is blue. But it says water resist. It
Yeah.
has the sumo symbol underneath the center. It says Seiko automatic up on top. And it's made within the time period, the proper time period. It checks every box except for the color of the dial. So it's called a blue pogue, you
Mhm.
know. And I've looked them up. They still bring a pretty decent price as opposed to a regular 6139 that's, you know, it just might instead of water like this says water resist, I think.
It does say water resist. Yeah.
Some of them say waterproof.
They do. I actually had a very early TAD dial. So that's like one of the earliest speed timers. I'll pull it up. I do want to talk about this real quick, but Mikey is absolutely right, guys. For those that are into vintage Seiko, the true Pogue. What does that mean? Colonel Pogue, who took this Seiko up into space,
Skylab.
wore a specific Seiko 6139, which. And Mike says, like, you know, the other, like, there's a lot of Seiko 6139s that look like this.
Mhm.
You know, some of them have a blue dial, like Mike was calling it. You know, he says it's the blue poke because that's what it's called because there's a blue dial version of this. But then, you know, it came from I think it's his name's like Spencer Klein or something. He's like the vintage. He's like one of the biggest Seiko vintage experts. He actually came out with the term the true pogue, which means that the dial layout, like Mike was saying, the year that it was created, you know, the time period, as well as the logo, you know, that he described under the 17 jewels was Seiko automatic. All the points that Mike described was spot on to describe a true pogue, as well as how Mike described, you know, his pogue being slightly different. So I'm going to try to find you a Seiko.
You see how the inner bezel is yellow on this, though?
Yep.
I'm gonna go grab mine. I'll show you one with a pure white
Sure.
inner bezel. I'll be right back.
Yep. I'm going to pull up, while Mikey's doing that, guys, I'm pulling up here on the screen. This is a Seiko 6139 speed timer. You know, obviously, you know, similar lineage to the Pogue. This one is a super early example. You can see that from the TAD dial, TAD, on it here. And as Mike said, waterproof as opposed to water resist, because at the time, obviously, they were saying these watches were waterproof, but we all know that watches are not waterproof. No watch is waterproof. They are water resistant. This actually on the screen is the first automatic, well, it's the first automatic chronograph wristwatch. You know, we always talk about the El Primero being, you know, named after, you know, being the first, but actually Seiko went to market and had this watch, you know, out in the market, an automatic chronograph, in the, you know, in the space, like, you know, before Zenith did, you know, before anybody did. And this actually uses a vertical clutch column wheel, you know, in the chronograph. So really, like, it is a well-built watch. I used to have one. Mine was actually dated, Mike, March 1969. So think about how early that is. Basel World, where Zenith and these guys are releasing the El Primero, like, was around the time my watch was actually manufactured. So I actually had one of the earliest automatic chronographs ever made in the world. All right, Mike, show us what you got on the.
The serial number on this one starts with 1, 2.
All right, so is that 72? 72 or 71?
That means it was made in January 1972. It was one of the very first of the 6139s made. But see how white the inner, the inner.
Right, it's faded. Yep.
How faded it is.
Yep.
But in every other way, this watch checks the pogue, all the pogue checks. It's got the sumo. It says water resist. It says Seiko automatic, and the serial number is correct, and it's made in the proper time period, and
Beautiful.
It's got a great patina on it from my father. And this is the watch. At 3 and 4 years old, I would not go to sleep until my dad strapped it around my ankle. And I wouldn't go to sleep until it was around my ankle, and then he'd steal it back at night. And so I have fond memories of this watch going all the way back to childhood. And then 40 years later, when I got into watches, I asked my dad, "Do you still have that watch?" And he made like he didn't have it, and then he surprised me with it at a birthday present.
That's an awesome story, man. I didn't know that, Mike. Thank you for sharing that, because, like, for me, when I sold my speed timer, my TAD early March 1969, like, I chased the dealer that I sold it to try to buy it back, and he's like, "Nah, man, it's in Germany. I can't." Like, I was so heartbroken. You know, people are thinking like we're talking about fucking Seikos here, right? But like, I like really, really love that watch. Like, these are awesome watches to wear. Like, they got a nice vintage look to them, but they're big. Like, they're really nice to wear on the wrist.
They are, I still have the original bracelet, but I bought an Uncle Seiko new
Oh yeah, cool.
bracelet just to wear.
Very nice.
So I can put it back to 100% original someday if I ever want. But I had the insides rebuilt, so it was functioning just fine. But I had it redone inside just so it was redone, cleaned up and lubed and it functions great, and I wear it periodically. Like when my dad comes to visit and stuff, I always wear this watch.
Oh, beautiful. That's awesome. We got $10 from Tiktology. Thank you so much, Tiktology, who says, the Zeal and the Snake. What a duo. I have a white Milgauss and a Batgirl. Very nice two-piece collection. What should I add to complete a three-piece combo meal deal? Hungabusta. I like both of your input. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll let you go first, Mike. I don't want to influence your decision, so I will let you get the first stab. So he's got a white Milgauss and a Batgirl. If he wants
Are we sticking within? Are we kind of sticking within Rolex?
He didn't specifically say Rolex. He said, "What should I add to complete a three-piece combo meal deal?" Hungabusta. You could go Rolex. You could go something else. What do you think?
He's got a Milgauss and
a white Milgauss, and a Batgirl.
And a Batgirl, a Speedy, or a Submariner, no date might be a good choice. Those would probably be my first two grabs to make a third out of the to make a trio.
Okay, so wishful thinking is also kind of on the same strategy. And this is the cool thing about collecting, guys. Like, everybody's got a bit of a different strategy. And it was a very interesting question Mike asked, like, does it have to be Rolex? And, for me, when I'm thinking of this, when Tiktology is asking this question, I see that he's picked two Rolexes already. He didn't pick a sub. He didn't pick a Daytona. He picked the Milgauss in a white dial, and he picked the Batgirl. Okay, so Batgirl travel, like, you can look at this in many ways, right? You can look at this as, am I building a Rolex collection? You can look at this as, am I building a three-piece where I want to have every functional complication that I need in my life? Because, for example,
why I said Speedy.
Right, that's where I think you were going, right? You were thinking, hey, he doesn't have a chronograph, and to you, the Speedmaster chronograph is an excellent watch, and you'd feel that that's what he needs. Other people in the chat, like Wistful Thinking, are saying a diver, right? Like, why doesn't he get a Submariner? That might be another piece he could get. Because I actually thought about that. I was like, you know what? He doesn't have a gold piece. So, and I've met Tiktology, good-looking guy. I think he would look really, really, I think a gold piece would look really, really good on him. And I don't know if he likes gold, but, it could have been a gold sub, because like Wishful's thinking, there's no diver in the collection. But are you really going to go diving in the pool with the sub? I think Tiktology would. He's the kind of guy I think who could probably pull it off in the Vegas pool party and look like a G wearing a gold sub. However, I also think a gold day-date would be another choice. You do have two sport watches. You have your Milgauss as a sports watch. You have the Batgirl as a sports watch. A day-date would be a great option.
Oh, yeah. Gold day-date would... I guess, I agree completely. A gold day-date would be balling.
For me, I think Tiktology, he's got a Rolex theme. I want to keep a Rolex theme for him on this. I think, Milgauss, Batgirl, day-date, Milgauss, Batgirl, gold sub. Like, those would be my choices. I think that, like, if you're skipping it to a three-piece, like, you need to have a gold Rolex, I would say, if you're keeping it like that. And I think those would be the heaviest hitting, especially because I've met you, and I think that, like, yeah, dude, like, those would look great. Toyota Mo, $5. Thank you so much, Toyota Mo. Says, thanks for the lunchtime watch talk, Patel, Mike the Snake, and the punters in the chat. Tiktology says, I wear a gold Cuban and a Figaro bracelet every day. Yeah, man, like, I think that, yeah, if you're wearing, a Cuban link and, and a bracelet, like, gold will look nice. Especially day-date, you can go gold sub, obviously gold sub, blue dial, gold sub, black dial, whatever kind of floats your boat. I like the blue dial personally. Mike, I did want to talk about, like vintage. We're sticking on the theme of vintage. Okay. So
sure.
Hodinkee, did an article of rediscovering vintage Audemars Piguet watches that aren't the Royal Oak, because everybody kind of knows AP in today's day and age is the Royal Oak. But
yeah,
AP, Go ahead,
I
Mike.
so don't like the Royal Oak. I so don't like it.
Why don't you like the Royal Oak, Mike? Because that's an interesting comment. Because most people I talk to like the Royal Oak. So
It's the
what
same
is it that
reason I
turns
don't
you off?
like the Daytona. It's just too hype. It's not enough watch for the hype that it gets.
But at retail, you would be okay with paying for retail if you were offered the piece, right? Because you do like the
No,
watch.
I think
No?
even retail they're fucking too expensive for
Okay.
Royal Oaks. Yeah,
Okay.
they're just there's better. I would much prefer an overseas than an offshore or an Royal Oak jumbo or anything like that. Um, yeah,
Yeah, agree, man. So that's why I said he should get the Day Date because that is a dress watch. And he can stick with the Rolex theme because I think it would complete his Rolex collection. So yeah, Mike, you're
yeah.
right. Like I think a lot there are some people that Archie's one of them, right? Who's I think goes with the same mantra. He's kind of goes against the herd. Doesn't like it kind of turns him off when something gets too hype. Audemars Piguet, was known for making complications, for making beautiful dress watches. They were part of the Trinity. They're part of the Trinity for a reason, right? And it wasn't for the Royal Oak necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to kind of explore some vintage watches here that Hodinkee kind of curated for AP. I haven't read this article, so we'll kind of go through it together. But let's have a look at kind of the designs of these pieces. So this first one is a 1 of 8.
Oh, look at those
Um,
lugs! Wow.
yeah, like classic. Classic. Obviously, dress watch. Look, the watch looks pretty small actually, but your classic design. Dress piece, but obviously with a chronograph in it, like pretty cool. Pretty cool look from AP. They say it's a 1 of 8, 1530 from 1942 that sold for 200K. Obviously,
Woo.
because of its rarity, I would assume. But rarity doesn't mean desirable either, right? Like it doesn't
Mm-hmm.
necessarily translate into desirability, but not really what most folks would. If you talk about Audemars Piguet, like this is not what they think when they think AP. They think Royal Oak. They may think
Yep.
code 1159. I mean, none of those look like this. And this is kind of where AP came from. We're gonna get a little bit more down the rabbit hole of like how different they were than today. So here's another AP. Up on the screen. Squarish or rectangularish design. Not everybody's cup of tea. I don't know, Mike, if you like this or not. Looks a bit small, but also like a different design from AP. I mean, AP's not doing square watches right now, are they?
No, I'm not sure about that. I couldn't answer that. But this is definitely a kind of a weird rectangle design. They were really exploring with different shapes back then. There were a lot of Tourneau shaped watches and TV shaped watches and even a rectangle watch like this. They've thrown it looks like the case is kind of like here's another rectangle watch with a different
Yeah,
spin on the case shape.
This is the Mike. This is the Patek 5111. This is the watch that I think Archie sold to Mister Two, and yeah, like I mean, this is what I'm trying to tell folks is AP was very much like Patek and Vacheron. Like they were very much the exact
Mm-hmm.
same in terms of like their lineup, and over time, obviously the overseas from its popularity, as well as the Royal Oak, the standard Royal Oak, really pushed the brand to focus on that singular line and move away from this traditional art of watchmaking, which if you compare it to like a Patek, specifically Patek, I would say, because they kind of look at themselves as they describe themselves. I wouldn't say look at, they describe themselves as kind of guardians of craftsmanship that are dying. Like when I talk about like marquetry, which is like putting wood and veneer together, to guillochage and all kind of enameling. Like these are artworks that are art type of they're art pieces and
Lost
design.
arts.
Yeah, lost arts where like there's just not any new artists that are coming out that are going to keep those arts alive. So Patek employs people and makes watches to keep those arts alive, because to them, traditional watchmaking, these kind of different styles were important. Whereas when you look at AP, back to the article, like they were doing the same thing. Like you said, they had TV shaped watches, square shaped watches. But when people think AP, they're not thinking like this design either in today's modern day. Looking at this AP, this is a no-lug chronograph, it says, from 1936. Shows how AP was experimenting with shapes and styles long before the Royal Oak. And that's kind of, Hodinke's kind of saying the same thing I'm saying here. Like, AP is known today for the hexagon Royal Oak, but the Octagon Royal Oak, but the brand was exploring all different types of case shapes and sizes, Mike.
Yes.
Like, and
Yes, very
interesting about
much so.
the comment from the author says, it blows my mind that AP made this spaceship looking watch in the 30s. Yeah, I mean, it does look a bit, modernish compared to what you could expect in the 30s. It definitely has that vintage vibe. It doesn't look like it's, from this era, but, definitely, yeah, I would agree with that. That doesn't look like it's from the 30s. All right, Mike. This looks like we're getting into the 70s. Is the
Oh,
fun 70s for AP, which is at a time when AP released the Royal Oak, right? AP released the Royal Oak in 72, I believe it was. Because yeah, Archie Luxury 72. Yeah, if you think of Archie Luxury 72 at gmail.com, the number 72 is the year Archie was born, and the Royal Oak came out the same year Archie was born. That's how I
yeah.
remember it when the Royal Oak came
Same
out.
year as my poke.
There you go, Mike. If you want to know when the Royal Oak ever came out, think of your poke. We got
Yeah.
my good friend and our good friend Blondie on the chat.
Hi,
And
Blondie.
Blondie says that Patek case looks similar to my vintage AP. I think the shape is called top hat. Very nice. Thank you so much for sharing, Blondie. And Blondie is, chiming in the fact that she has an AP that has a vintage AP that's similar, right? Like AP is not just the Royal Oak. And yes, we see that today. It's the Code 1159, which in and of itself is not necessarily a traditional circular watch with, traditional crystal and stuff. It's definitely different. What do you think about these ones, Mike? Do you think AP had it on the money in the 70s, or is this too funky for you?
Oh, now, if I think of myself, let's say I put myself back in that time, in that era, I probably would be all over these, because I'm kind of a guy that takes chances and likes different things and is willing to take the chance on something new and different.
Mhm.
But today, I mean, I don't find either of these uh, horribly, like, wouldn't find them in my collection. But they're very cool and very different and very unique.
How would you, if you saw somebody wearing this on the wrist, like somebody's meeting with you and you see this on their wrist, what goes through your mind? Like what would you think? Like what does that make you think of the person? What kind of a response do you get just from seeing if you saw this in the wild today, in today's day, in 2024 on somebody's wrist?
Well, having seen these two now, and if I saw one of these on somebody's wrist and I recognize it as such, I would strike up a conversation for sure. And it would start with, wow, beautiful vintage AP, and it would just go from there because, anybody that's rocking something like this today, is obviously somebody who's, knows their stuff and is up on vintage and willing to wear something that's different.
Yeah,
So
I think Gary's got a spot on here. He says those are really interesting shapes, a lot better than today's boring sameness, right? Like Mike, like everything's either a circ, and this is why I think dress watches are not popular, is because it's less about the rubbers, the leather strap, and I think it's more about the circular case,
mhm.
and because like when you're in a sea of dress watches, like there's no differentiation when you have a circular case with a strap, right? They all have circular case with a strap, right? And you got those subtle hues and the subtle cues that differentiate, but it's very hard from afar to differentiate a Patek Philippe from a Vacheron, for example, if you don't know what you're looking for. However, if you're across the room and someone's wearing a Panerai, or they're wearing a Reverso or something, like, or a Tank, like you'll be able to tell that those aren't your standard circular watches, obviously, because they're different shapes. And I think that's what
Yeah,
Gary means. Like, today we're in this kind of sea of just boringness, and manufacturers really need to make stuff that's going to be aesthetically pleasing. However, like we all know that these may not be aesthetically pleasing in today's modern day. However, they are cool. I would feel the same way, Mike. I would feel that this person clearly has an interesting sense of style, that they probably know what this watch is. They have researched what this is, or it's an heirloom. So either way,
hmm,
it's still a good story. There's no downside, if I were meeting somebody wearing this piece, because like you said, it's a conversation starter.
oh
and
yeah.
and that's really kind of, Mike, like if we really chat about like why we're collecting watches, right? Like what what do you get, like what fulfills you the most from collecting watches?
Conversations with people. When I spot somebody that's wearing a Rolex, or when I spot somebody that's wearing, something special, and I strike up a wonderful conversation with them, and I think probably what I've found most fulfilling about knowing a little bit about watches and being able to recognize the special ones when I see them, and taking the time to interrupt them and ask them nicely, "Do you mind if I ask what watch you're wearing?" And wow, that's amazing, and strike up a really great conversation. And that's been a really big part of my watch owning.
I'm gonna read this up by Bear Clean, and I'll give you my hot take. Bear Clean watches says those are ugly as fike. Only rancher would be dumb enough to buy this garbage. Yeah, like I would say, for me, definitely the conversation, obviously, meeting people and hearing about their journeys. I think that is huge for me. Also, learning, Mike. Like I try to learn something new about watches every single day, something I didn't know about yesterday, because I've always found like watch collecting to be so vast, and you can go down so many rabbit holes. And this is why, like,
Oh yeah,
everybody who's just collecting for hype, eventually will get bored. I'll tell you that right now. Eventually they'll get bored or they'll run out of money, right? One of the two, because when you have all the hype models, like you want something else. You want something off the beaten path. You're just going to get bored. But also,
hmm
folks that are stretching to buy the hype models may not be able to refresh those in 5 years or 10 years when those models become the old model that nobody wants anymore, right? Like hype is all about the latest and greatest. And so, you're gonna see a natural, like, a natural progression of folks that are going to potentially look for other things. And so I try to learn as I go down watch collecting into like the Seiko talk, right? Like, I love vintage Seiko. That's why I know about those watches. That's why I knew you were being very, very accurate in your description of what a true pogue is. I'm like, yeah, no, Mikey got it spot on. Like that is exactly what a true pogue is. But that's just so cool, right? Like, you and I can, we can riff about Seikos, and then, when Archie's on, we can riff about like Sea Dwellers, right? Like, it's
yeah,
just, it's cool,
yeah.
it's fun, and stuff we learn, right? And some people may not have known what an actual true pogue was before this, right? So,
Yeah, I think William Pogue. I think he spent like 177 days or something like that up in Skylab, and he was not issued his Omega. And just before he was supposed to crawl up into the capsule, he ran into the airport and bought his 6139 at the non-duty store, and he smuggled it aboard his spacesuit. And then just before he hopped in the capsule, they handed him his NASA issued Omega. And so he put that on and, shot up into space with it. And then later on, there's a picture of him double fisted like this with wearing both watches. And it somewhere in the article, it's noted that he said he preferred using the Seiko for thruster burns, for timing
okay.
thruster burns.
Hmm.
And I found that really interesting, that, uh, and yeah, the Seiko, it's kind of the second watch in space, but there were a number. Bulova, I think, made it up there, and
Yep, they did. Yeah, they did.
um,
Obviously,
and
Omega. Yeah.
Omega, of course.
I think there was
The
actually an article of an Indian watch that just went up to space like today or something. Like, there's been a ton, man. Like, there's just
Yeah, by now
random countries are sending, and random companies are sending stuff up there.
Vostok.
We got a generous super chat from Tiktology. Thanks again, man. $10. Mike the Snake, when are you going to flip the 930 for a Vacheron overseas root beer and a Poitona?
If I flip the 930, it's gonna be for a different car.
Oh yeah.
And I will get myself my overseas or my root beer on my own accord, um, with money that I've made myself. Uh,
I'll say a shout out to Looking Glass from the Watch Colony. Great new addition here. He's been checking out the Archieverse. He's been checking out the dungeon, the Archie Luxury live stream. Super cool guy. Loves his whiskeys. Make him feel welcome, guys. And everybody in the Watch Colony, obviously check us out when you guys aren't on your show. We always do watch talk. We got a bit of comedy, a lot of drama, all that jazz, all that fun stuff. We make it fun here. We don't take it too seriously. So we got two more APs, vintage APs here. So these are chronographs, Mike.
mhm.
Again, right? Like very simple, like Calistrava style cases. Like, I
Yep.
mean, Yeah, I don't know. Like
Nice dress watches.
yeah, but this is exactly what they were, right? Like AP completely pivoted. You know, they went away from what Paddock is actually doing right now, and Vacheron realistically is doing right now. They completely pivoted. They're just like a Royal Oak, like a Royal Oak Emporium, like that everybody knows. And the CEO of Paddock actually said, because people ask, like, you know, the worry that like it's going to become a Nautilus / Aquanaut brand. Then why doesn't he make more of those for the market? And Terry Stern said simply, look, like, you know, once you dive into steel, like, you know, as a brand that sells precious metals, he's like, you're never going to be able to come back. And he uses the example of IWC. He's like, IWC was a precious metal only company for a long time until they started diving into steel, and they really couldn't come back. And I think AP realistically has kind of pigeonholed themselves, Mike, because they're so dependent on the Royal Oak. And I mean, the code has small pockets of success, but I think like as consumer buying changes, as people's sentiments change, I mean, they could be up, you know, up the creek without a paddle if they you know, come into hard times. I don't know if you disagree or agree, Mike.
Yeah.
And we do have $10 for you, Mike, as well, from Uzi, who says this is going towards Mike's root beer fund.
Oh yeah, there was a time where I was hot to get a root beer. I do really like Rolex's Ever Rose. It is a unique gold color, but I lost the the yen for the root beer. Because my goal was to try to get one from an AD, and I made a trip down to my AD in San Francisco, which is the part of the reason is that my AD near me closed, so the closest AD is like 2 hours away almost. So it's really hard, and so I kind of just gave up on the whole thing, and I went and bought my Ducati.
Ducati, baby.
Yeah.
And we do have Bear Clooney in the chat, so I'm going to pivot here to Cartier talk. I know Bear loves his Cartier talk, and Archie does not engage in too much Cartier talk, which
I
is
love
interesting.
Cartier.
Yeah, me too, man. And honestly, I love Cartier because of Archie. This is I know where me and Bear are a little frustrated with Archie because we're like, we love Cartier so much because of your channel, and now you like, you know, kind of dumped it, right? Like, you haven't really been too hot on the brand. So another article from Hodinky. This article is the 6 watches they think that Cartier should bring back right meow, Mike, right meow. So let's start off with the first watch. It is the Tank Normal. Do you think they should bring back the Tank Normal? I don't know if it's back or not.
Love it. Love it.
Very cool. Obviously, nice classic tank shape. You can see, looks like a tank. Beautiful piece. I mean, Cartier, you can't get any better, I'd say, with elegant, you know, pieces that, you know, they're a great jeweler, right? They have a lot of watch history, you know, watchmaking history. A highly respected brand. I mean, they partnered with Rolex at a time when they used to sell Rolexes out of Cartier shops, and you would find like Cartier stamped dial Rolexes.
Yeah.
Similar to like
Seen
you
one.
see Tiffany stamps, right? Like, so definitely definitely a cool piece in the Tank Normal. And then here another Tank Normal, and on this Tank Normal here, Mike, you do have what they call pomme hands or breguet hands. Pomme means apple in French, and you can see here the hands look like an apple. Obviously, your standard Roman numerals, Cartier, and you got the cabochon here on the crown. Pretty cool piece. Now, next one is the Tank Basculante. I think the Tank Basculante is the it's kind of like a reverso style tank, so it kind of flips. I think that's the one.
Yeah, is this one that stands up like an alarm clock? You can stand it up at a 45.
That's right. So they even write the Basculante is basically Cartier's answer to a JLC reverse. So the face can be pulled out and flipped, as you described, Mike. So the reversing mechanism of the Basculante is even a little fancier than the reversos, though it was developed by the same company that developed the reversos. Pull the Basculante's face out, and a couple of arms extend, allowing you to flip the dial around, or leave the face propped up on the arms and bam, desk clock. Okay, so I don't know, Mike. I'd probably use this as a damn desk clock, right? The Basculante.
Yeah. No, that's what I was envisioning when I made my description a moment ago, because you can kind of stand it up like you would an alarm clock or a desk clock. I wasn't aware that you could flip it all the way over. So you can flip it all the way over to a like the original reverso and have a metal protected side.
Yep,
Very
it says
cool.
it, yep, you can flip.
Very
You can
cool.
flip the dial around. Yep, absolutely. All right, so we got desk clocks and money clips. Obviously, Cartier is a jeweler, and they do make money clips, which have like clocks on them and desk clocks. Like these are, I don't know. They're saying they should bring these back. I mean, the money clip's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Would you buy a Cartier money clip with a clock on it?
Oh hell yeah!
Ooh, Bear Clooney's coming out with some heavy hitting statements here. Cartier is a horological powerhouse and has remarkable watchmaking. I would agree.
Agreed.
They are an amazing. I mean, look, and they're one of the highest selling watch brands out there, obviously behind Rolex. They're up there. Like they're very very popular. As much as in the collecting community, like you don't hear too much about it. Not a lot of people talk about it. I own a Santos, for example. I know Bear has a. I think Bear may have a few Cartiers, but I know he's had a Santos as well. And yeah, like it's just a cool brand, like cool piece. Like I have, my wedding ring is actually a Cartier wedding ring, so I wear like my Santos with the wedding ring, and I feel it's a nice set. But
Nice.
yeah, no, I've always thought that Cartiers, they make great stuff. Like I'm a huge
The
fan
Roadster. The
Oh, yeah.
Roadsters.
So this is the Tank Obus Savonette. So I think this is just kind of it kind of flips up like. I don't remember that there was a there was a TV series where the guy used to have glasses and they'd flip up like their sunglasses that would flip up. So they say the Savonette is one of my all-time favorite niche category watches.
I love this watch.
Yeah, so essentially, what do they say? The cabriolet watches are a whole genre that I spent a lot of time on. So he's talking about obviously the Gondolo cabriolet from Patek as well that does the flip. Yeah, like I mean, cool piece. Like looks pretty nice. Again, it's still like it's not produced today. It's something they could bring back, I guess. The Santos Octagon, Mike. Ooh, this is like G-Shock and a Santos had a baby or something, Mike. I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah.
Bear, tell me, Santos Octagon. Do you like this watch, man? Like, should this come back? Is Hodinky like off their rocker? Like Santos Octagon. I don't know. See what Bear says.
It looks like an AP jumbo.
Yeah, I don't really understand why these guys think this would be like popular or this should be something they should bring back, unless it's just a cult favorite, right? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, okay. Like this has a lapis.
Cool.
Yeah, this has a lapis style too. So that's what caught my eye is the lapis style. Realistically, on this, just make sense for you guys. This I could live with. I think this is not bad. Obviously, you got the diamond in the bezel, and it seems like you have the diamond here right on the link as well.
Yeah, cool bracelet too.
Yeah. The ceinture and the Cristayor. He says because I'm greedy and I want both. Okay. Yeah, I could see one of these at least being somewhat modern, and people could see like, yeah, I mean, this could be seen as jewelry, right? Obviously, Bear saying we all want the Roadster back, bro. Like that's not even a question. Me and Mike already said it earlier too.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is something they should bring back either. Like I think Hodinky is just getting a little off base here. I don't know. Like maybe the one on the left could be sold like in today's day and age. Blondie, if you're in the chat, like is this something like girls would buy or women would buy? I don't know. I don't know. For Guy, I don't see any dudes buying this.
I think the small Tank Française is like the most perfect women's watch ever.
Tank Française is amazing. That's obviously the watch that Patek Philippe apparently stole the design for their 24. And yeah, I love the Tank Française. We got Ira with a €2 super chat. Thank you so much, Ira, who's asking, do you also hate scratched smooth bezels versus dive? Yeah, 100%. I had that issue with my Explorer 39. Yeah, just obviously without the a larger bezel like you have on the Submariner, the 39 in the Explorer 39 fit really small, and when that shit got scratched up, like it annoyed the fuck out of me. So yeah, Mike, what do you think of smooth bezels? Like, do you avoid them because of the scratches? Because yeah, for me, Jubilees are so good on the bracelet just because like they hide the scratches so easily, right?
Yep. No, I had a Panerai with the polished bezel, and I reached into a cardboard box to lift flowers on Mother's Day out of the box, and just destroyed the polished bezel on that Panerai just by rubbing it up the inside of a cardboard box. and I basically stopped wearing it after that, just because it was, just so easily scratched. It just, yeah, polished bezels, not for me.
We missed the super chat. Really apologize for that. Technology said 10. Missed my super chat, fucker. So I did get it up, and thank you, Mrs. Zoso, for posting in the chat. Technology, $10. 10 thoughts on Omega as an overall brand over the last few years. Honestly, like I think they've been doing some pretty cool stuff. I like look, one of my favorite things that Omega did, and this might be super vanilla to everybody, but really it's updating the 3861 Speedmaster. I had an 1861 prior to that, and yeah, like those watches, the timing wasn't super accurate, and they just weren't. They just weren't like I didn't like the bracelet. I think the watch was lacking in that sense. And when they updated the Speedmaster, they like they now it's a chronometer. So and it's a Metas chronometer. So you're not that watch is not going to lose time. You got 0 to +5 seconds per day. So it went from being a very inaccurate watch. And I'm going to tell you, Technology, how inaccurate that watch was. Don Haynes's 1861 was running Mike at like +30 per day or something. And he went to Omega and they told him it was within spec. So he fucking lost it. Like I remember talking to him on the phone and he was just like blowing, he was just blowing off steam. Like, that guy was just so mad that Omega was, and he ended up getting it regulated and and made sure that it got to a better timing that he wanted. But like that is a huge shift for the Speedmaster to become a chronometer. Obviously being anti-magnetic, to the standard of Metas, as well as nicer. I know a lot of people don't like the bracelet of the 3861 Speedmaster. I think the tapered bracelet, the idea of tapering the bracelet was better than keeping a non-tapered bracelet. That's just one lineup technology. I mean, I think they've done a great job, updating the Seamaster. The No Time to Die was like an epic, like, think of Bond watches, right? Like, fuck, a Bond watch, like who wants to buy a Bond branded watch? Like, when you had Bear Clooney, like, pushing the agenda of the No Time to Die, like it was very hard to like, turn that down because it's just a beautiful watch. Oh, like, did that catfish you on there, Bear? What's happening here?
Yeah, Cartier talk.
Cartier
Ah.
talk.
For
I'm giving Technology my praises for the Omega brand in recent years. I'm wondering if that triggered you to hop on to say
No. I love Omega. I don't shit on Omega. To be honest with you, Omega has always been very, very close to my heart. I fell in love with Omega a long time ago. My dad was big Omega fan. So, I mean, my issue with Omega is really simple. Their pricing has gone a little bit berserk. But as a brand, as a watchmaker, as what they produce, I'm a big fan. But can we go back to Cartier for a second?
Yeah, sure. Which one do you want to see? I'm just scrolling through this article. I don't think there's that many left. Like, I don't even think they.
I don't necessarily want to go through article. I wanna reflect on some amazing Cartier watchmaking. When people talk about the Cartier being just a jeweler brand and Cartier being like a non-watch related brand, they completely miss the point. So I was recently looking at the complicated skeleton, Rotonde Grand Complication Skeleton Platinum with perpetual calendar, minute repeater, and tourbillon. So if you want to like Google it, just Google Cartier Rotonde Grand Complication Skeleton, and you will I will use that to shut everyone's mouth from the perspective of they are not watchmakers. Their skeletonized movements, even on a simpler form for Santos and so on, are remarkable and done in such a tasteful and very high horological way. Look at this. Look at this, Mikey. Look at this fucking watch. You tell me that's a jeweler brand. You tell me these guys don't know how to make the watches.
That is a watch, man. Woo! Look at
Yeah.
the blued hands, and like you say, the skeletonization is done very tastefully.
That's the perpetual calendar, minute repeater, and tourbillon.
Tourbillon as well too. Yeah. Fuck.
This is just the proof that Cartier is amazing horological brand.
We have a super chat here. Let me pull it up from our good friend Corrado Galizia, $2. who says thoughts on the Omega CK859. Let me see if I can pull one up here. Omega CK859. Okay, sector dial looks very similar to a Patek Philippe with a sector dial. Yeah, look, honestly, I think I was telling this to Archie Bear yesterday that like Brian Goldberg had talked about when sector dials came out in the 2000s, like mid 2000s and whatnot, mid to late 2000s. Like they weren't very popular because people were looking for traditional watchmaking, but sector dials add an element of sportiness to watches, and he felt that in today's day and age they may fare off a little better. I actually think this is pretty nicely balanced for a sector dial ish. I like the sub seconds at 6. I think the hands are pretty cool. Nice little vintagey look on the
Sword
Omega.
hands.
Yeah, old
So-
school subtlety. They say their article is old school subtlety. Bear, do you know this
Yeah.
watch? Like, what do you think of this watch?
I love this watch. I think it's done really nice, man. It's beautiful.
I
Beautiful.
agree.
Yeah, look at this on this guy's wrist, just clean, right? Just a clean watch, like the blue accents, like just super clean. Yeah, Corrado, if you're considering this, and I've seen your Vacheron, I got a chance to wear it and try it out at Watch Time New York. I think it would look great on your wrist. I think for your attire, this would be spectacular. Yeah, go for it. Patek Chris, our good friend Artie, is saying Cartier fine watchmaking was a great period for Cartier under Carol Forestier Casapi.
I'm sorry. I'm not that knowledgeable, to be honest with you. I don't know who that is. But I wanna now talk a little bit about design and interesting. Like, let's talk. Can you talk? Do you know Cartier, Tank Louis Cartier? I think you and I talked about that one, the special version one with the mosaic dial, being 1917 MC.
Yeah,
Uh,
I just have the Cartier site up. I don't think it's gonna be that easy to find out. Their site's shit,
No, just
actually.
don't fuck the Cartier site. That's a useless site. Just Google the watch. I'm not giving you what's regular shit.
What's
Just
the
go
yeah, the
Tank
Louis?
Louis
Yeah,
Cartier,
yeah.
1917 MC.
Okay. Actually, they have it here on. They actually got me back to the site, but yeah. If you just want to use images, I can go to images if you want. All right, let's pull this one up. Where's it going here? All
And
right.
it's a special version with mosaic dial.
Okay, mosaic dial.
Yeah,
Mosaic dial.
yeah, it's a fucking gorgeous tank. Tank is, in my opinion, you want a fucking dress watch? Don't fuck around, okay?
Yeah, this is sick, man. Holy
Look
fuck!
at
Look at
that.
this.
Okay, like,
Yeah, I'll get.
Wow.
This is nice. This is nice. This is nice. I like this.
seriously, Tan, you tell me you wouldn't fucking wear this later.
Oh, for sure. I never said nothing against Cartier. I like Cartier. I would This is actually very chic. Like, I think I would actually wear this because I like the obviously the mosaic color tones and everything. It's very, very cool. Like,
Such a French Art Deco design, such a beautiful looking piece. I mean, talk about class. Oh, super chat.
Super chat from Angie, $5. Thoughts? I got a 5212A. It's a weekly calendar and a VC Traditional Rose boutique with the. Oh my god, the guilloche dial is amazing. Thoughts on what to add as a third piece? All right, Bear Clooney, what do you think? He's got two of the Trinity. He's got two of the Trinity. Two of the Trinity.
So he's got Vacheron. He's got I mean AP.
So Bear's going AP Royal Oak. I'm assuming not the
of
Code
course.
1159. Mike the Snake. What do you think for Anchi?
Lunge.
Okay, Mike's going
Fair
Long A.
enough.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
what do you like a Long A 1? Like, what are you thinking?
Lunge 20. Lunge 1. Yeah.
All right, Long A 20, Long A 1. Okay, so let me think of this. So
I'm not really up on the different models. I do know those two models though.
okay, so let's kind of break down what he's saying. So he's got a complicated calendar watch in steel. He's got a rose gold watch with a guilloche dial.
5212 is the one you had, and the one that's a weekly calendar, right?
Yeah, it's a complication in steel. He's
Right.
got the rose gold. He's got a rose gold guilloche dial. So this is basically a simple. It's a simple dress watch that has probably I think sub seconds at 6. It's basically your Vacheron version of the 5196
Right.
in there. So yeah, I mean you could go AP Royal Oak. I mean that would be your kind of normal guess. Trinity, complete the Trinity that way. I like how Mike went to Lange because it's a bit not having to be the Royal Oak, can stay within the brand. I'm just trying to think, like, he's got complication, non-complicated. Like, I'm thinking like grand complication, something a bit higher, but it's, it's tough to, if I'm going to go Lange, I'm going to say Lange, Lange-matic perpetual calendar. Okay. I'm going to go perpetual calendar because you have a, you have a steel complication.
What about Lange Odysseus?
Yeah, or datograph. Datograph is another choice, I think. Datograph maybe even a better
I think
choice.
he needs a daily. I think he needs a. Well, Patek is. Yeah, it's a steel.
I think a steel is fine. That's why
Yeah.
That's why I'm even changing what I'm saying from a Lange-matic perpetual, because he already has a calendar watch. So a datograph would be a good choice as well, because there's a chronograph, one of arguably the best chronographs ever made. And I would say that would be in platinum, because you got a steel watch, you got a gold watch, you got a platinum watch, datograph. That's what I'm going to go with.
Can you do you have other watches, NG, or this is kind of like your two? Like, I'm assuming having these two watches, you got other watches. You're not just these two pieces. That would be strange in a way. I don't think anyone would have Patek and VC and no other watches. I'm curious what other watches are in your collection. I'd like to know that. Do you know what I mean? Just kind of to see, because if he's got some Rolexes, which Rolex? Like, just so I get a better picture of it.
So Bear's going.
Super chat. We got another super chat.
Yeah, I was going to say, to finish up, Bear went Royal Oak, Mike went Lange, and I went Lange for datograph. And then we got Tickology, $2. Bear, please show us your next Cartier.
Okay. Can I show you first what I wish it's my next Cartier, and then I'll show you what's really my next Cartier.
Sure.
Okay, what I wish my next Cartier is, it's a bit gimmicky. I don't know if you're going to like it. I like gimmicky. So if you just Google true, don't fuck around with the site. So it's a Santos Dumont, skeletonized, a 9629 MC with micro rotor in the shape of an airplane.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I remember this one. Santos.
I think you and I talked about all this.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck, I love this shit.
Mikey, well, you're the airplane lover. Like, what do you think, man?
Yeah.
Like, come on.
It's a micro rotor, Mikey. And I would take a rose gold in this case.
I'll take the super chat down so Mike can have a look. Which one are you going to take, Mike, of the trio?
Wow. I like the look of the yellow gold one with the dark in the bezel. Yeah, that'd be my choice.
And it's funny because I would go with the white gold, or the white metal. That's there. It's funny how all three of us pick different watches.
But yeah. honestly, even though it's a bit gimmicky, I think it's a gorgeous watch. It's amazing horology. The movement is finished amazing. It's so unique, and it honors the great history of the watch. But that's not the watch I'm gonna buy, because I'm brocus pocus. I need to raise the money. So my next Cartier will
Green Dial Santos. Green Dial Santos.
No.
No,
I don't. I actually don't like the green dial. I looked at it. It's not the good green. It's not a good green.
I know. It's like the blue, right? The blue looks nice in the boutique. You leave the boutique. I don't like the blue in natural light. Yeah.
So next is going to be the new one from Watches and Wonders, the Cartier Santos Dual Time. If you just do that, you Google it like that, it's a Cartier Santos.
I know the watch. Yeah, it's right here.
And you know what? I mean, people are kind of shitting on it because it's not in-house movement. It is a bit of a letdown from the perspective that it's I think it's a Selena movement, obviously finished by Cartier or whoever does the shit for them. But I like the complication. I like the day-night pointer. I like the position of the dual time sub-dial. I love the colors of the watch.
And I love the numbers. I love the angled numbers.
Right, and the Santos is Cartier that speaks to me the most. So yeah, that's my next one for sure.
Wow, very cool.
All right, we got $2 from Tickologies asking Tank Solo or the Must de Cartier, the Tank Mustard. What do you think, Tank Solo or Must de Cartier? I know Archie likes the Must de Cartier tanks.
I would go Solo is a better choice, but yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say no to either. I would not shit on either one, to be honest with you. But for me, Tank Solo would be a choice.
I like the tank, like the Mustang tank. If you can get past the fact that it's not like a great horological piece, it's just more for fashion. You know, and
It
obviously it's
doesn't.
a
Yeah, yeah. As
yeah.
long
Like
as
if you can get past that, then it's a fine watch.
of course,
Yeah.
of course.
Mike, any thoughts? Tank Solo or must the tank must the tank must the Cartier?
Tank Solo or Tank Must. You know, I'd have to see them. I can't envision them right now.
All right, we'll give Mike a indifferent response for that one.
Yeah,
Corrado
sorry.
Galitz, no, it's okay. Corrado Galizia, $2. Early thoughts on Skipper Bear.
Oh, I love it. I finally, it's with me, a beautiful watch. I love the glass box style of Carreras they're doing. Not just Skipper, but I think the whole line of glass box is done very tastefully, attractive pieces. The latest one is really getting a lot of interest. That's the one they're calling Panda. I don't know. It's not really Panda, in my opinion. Kind of silver dial, black sub dials. I seen the blue one. I seen the black one. They're really nicely done, and the glass box style, you know, with those raised edges, with the with the engraving on the glass. It just fucking looks amazing. Even the movement is pretty decent. 80-hour power reserve. I'm happy with the strap choice. Very sporty feel. Just altogether, nice size, 39 millimeter, but wears more like a 40 because I think because of the lugs. Um, and colors, very retro, a very 70s feel, if you know what I mean by that. Just watched it now. I mean, I always been a Tag Heuer fanboy. It's probably nostalgia, right? Did you see
Yep.
the new Formula One Kith, new Formula One that came out today?
No, I thought yeah, I thought we would cover it with Archie tonight. So
Sure.
yeah.
Sure. Sorry.
We got another $2. Sorry, we got another $2 super chat from Wistful Thinking. Thank you so much. He says, Tan, your thoughts on Drake versus Kendrick? I think he means Kendrick Lamar. Honestly, you know, I like both. I don't really actually know what's going on. I'm assuming that's Kendrick Lamar you're talking about. I do like Kendrick Lamar. If you are talking about Kendrick Lamar, more than I like Drake, even though I'm Canadian and I do wear a lot of Drake's clothing. I do like some of Drake's music. I'm not a huge fan of all of his music, but yeah, his clothing line is pretty cool to me. I do have on the screen here.
Drake's got a good taste in watches. I don't know his music. I like two things about Drake. First, that he's Canadian, which is kind of cool. And second, that he's got a good taste in watches. Music, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I like that he's a Raptors fan as well. I'm a big Raptors,
okay,
Toronto
sure.
Raptors fan, right? So on the screen here, guys, I have a Tank Chinoise from the Tank Privé line or the Cartier Privé line. What do you guys think of the Tank Chinoise?
I love it.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Is Drake in trouble right now?
I don't know.
Well, there seems to be a lot of people in that genre of music that are in deep trouble right now.
Okay.
Okay. We can carry on.
No, I honestly don't know anything about it. I'm listening to him because I think maybe you're going to say something, but I don't know what's going on. I'm lost.
Nah, I don't know. I haven't checked it out. Like I haven't. I don't really know what's going on with Drake. So
yeah,
we're just gonna. I mean, they could tell us in the chat, but no idea. Tank Chinoise. I'm a fan of as well of these watches. Like, what do you think of this, Mikey? The design.
I love it. I love it.
Just really cool, man. Like I really, I've been a huge fan of these watches for a long time. I think that like the tanks. You got all these different tank models. You got the Chinoise, the Anglaise, the Française, like all these different designs of the tank. But Bear, when you see like a just a basic tank or you know like a Mustang, like I like just the simplicity of it, right? Like.
Of course.
These are all cool, but like when you just look at
iconic look of the watch, and you know what? You can't go wrong with it. You just look at that.
Yeah, this is wild, man. This is wild.
Fuck, I love that stuff. But see, these things are not like I can't get that. Like these are not regular AD things. It's fucking hard to get this stuff. Those are all
Yeah.
limited edition, all stupidly expensive.
This is one of the coolest dials I think I've ever seen.
Also, what I wanted to add about Cartier, it's probably one of the best brands when it comes to skeletonizing their watches, their movements. Not many brands are as successful, and they don't produce as tastefully skeletonized watches like Cartier does.
Artie's saying he likes the tank chinoise, but he prefers it to the tortue, but he says that he still likes the cintré better than all three, or better than the three, I guess.
He likes that design, I guess. He likes that. It's okay,
know what's-
nothing wrong.
You know what's interesting? So Bear's saying like, I'll never be able to get these, I'll never be able to get these. There's an interesting story. Apparently, one of Swiss's friends walked into, I guess Cartier in Geneva and asked for a Cartier crash, and they sold it to him. Like just watching
Holy
him.
shit!
Yeah, and like
That's
Wow.
yeah, this is Swiss
It's a
telling the
huge
story.
win. That's a
Yeah.
huge win.
Yeah, it
Did
was
you see? I mean, when we're talking a modern crash, I'm not talking original crash. I'm not fan of original crash. To be honest, I'm not fan of vintage as much. To be original crash was just interesting design. But when you talk about modern crash, the way they build the movement, they actually fucking have a movement built specifically for crash, specifically to perfectly fit design of the watch. This is what Cartier proves and shows over and over to the doubters that they're fucking amazing brand.
Yeah, so this is and this is actually a very interesting comment from Paddock Chris because he's right. Most of it can be special ordered. Hell, you can order a Cartier piece unique if you are prepared to wait for it. And I actually have a story of somebody who did that. So I don't know if you guys have been watching or if you're following Instagram, like watches on Instagram for a long time. But back in the day, and he still obviously posts, very famous Instagrammer, the Arab Watch Guide. He's been around the game forever, and he actually special ordered a piece unique Cartier crash. I'm gonna have to show you guys on the screen, and I'm gonna get Bear Clooney's take on this green Cartier crash that was specially ordered for the Arab Watch Guide from Cartier.
Dude, you know how I feel about green watches. Fuck,
Yeah.
and this is a gorgeous green. That's a gorgeous green. Fuck, what a unique piece. What a shame.
Yeah, he was. I mean, I don't know if they made any other green dial ones, but at the time, I think it was a very special order for them. But like, Patrick Chris is right. Like, if you're willing to wait and you've got the coin, right? It can be done with this brand, and like it's not as unobtainium as Patek. If you want to bespoke a Patek, or if you want something super rare at Rolex, like which could be virtually impossible.
All I want to remind everyone, that like when you're looking at this crash or this kind of watches that Cartier puts, the top references, for lack of a better word, they actually manufacture movements shaped for specific cases and models. Okay, when we're talking horology, right? They're manufacturing a movement specifically designed for a specific shape of the case. Cartier, one and only, the best.
The best. I'm glad we got some Cartier talk today because Bear, Archie is not. He's who got you and I both into Cartier, as I said earlier.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, he had a lot of love. I mean, for his tank, and he had a lot of love for. I mean, he had few Cartier watches, and he would always speak highly of them, and he appreciated Cartier from very beginning that we've been following Archie. I think what happens with Archie realistically is often we see that syndrome in the watch collecting world where the best watches are those that I own. Okay? The best watches are those that I have. The best watches are those that are under my jurisdiction. So what happens often with Archie, like if he has a Tag Heuer Monaco, then he's gonna do the video how cool it is to have Tag Heuer Monaco. If he doesn't have a Tag Heuer Monaco, he's gonna do the video that you're a total douche if you fucking own the Tag Heuer. That's kind of the way Archie thinks sometimes and acts. And at the moment he's solely dependent on Dave, and what Dave sells. So Dave doesn't have any fucking Cartier. So Dave doesn't have interest in Cartier, or Dave doesn't offer him Cartier. Therefore, Archie's got zero interest on it. But you are right. Archie built with me personally. Through Archie, I fell in love with Brigade Type 20, with Cartier, with Speedy. These are the Explorer Polar, Explorer Polar 2. These are the watches that Archie managed to portray and show and showcase and appreciate in a way that was effective. It was very much affecting me as the watch collector and watch aficionado.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the same thing, right? To me, it's a little heartbreaking not to see him like the brand as much as he used to. I mean, he definitely talked about, the Cartier tank being one of the most iconic watches of all time, right? Or the Santos, or all these icons that Cartier's come out with. Like, it's interesting now in today's day and age. Like you said, he's just not getting access to it, and that's why he's a little jaded by it. We got a super chat here. I think Mike, you may need to help both Bear and I on this because I don't know shit about Dave Matthews Band.
Dave Matthews is one of my most hated bands. He's a really popular band, and he's got this song called "Crash," and it was really
Okay.
popular about around the year 2000, and so that's why he's asking why isn't he the ambassador for the Crash?
Well, there you go, JBIDX. You get a little special Mike the Snake response for your super chat because I had no idea about Dave Matthews Band, and I assumed Bear didn't know because it doesn't seem like
No idea. But I agree with Mike. He's a douche. Fuck him. If Mike doesn't like him, I don't like him.
Yeah.
Mike doesn't like him. You don't like him. All right. I wanted to just pivot a little bit, but before I pivot from Cartier,
Can I just show you? Can I show you another one Cartier that I've been kind of loving in some ways, and I like to see your opinion on it.
Yeah, sure. Give me the moment.
If you want to Google tank privé, I mean, you were
Mhm.
talking about all different tanks, so let's do privé, and that's a 9628. And it's skeletonized sun and moon.
You love these skeletons, eh?
I've been craving. I mean, I'll be honest with you. If our friend Mikey gets a regular Santos skeleton 100, like in steel, I will buy that. Do you know which one I'm talking about? The regular Santos.
I'm just trying to. Yeah,
Because that on a secondary market is reasonably priced. I think it's very cool. I think it's a proper horology, and I think it's fantastic. The one I was telling you about, the one that I will not buy, it is the Tank Privé. It's the 9628 MC. Nice. Yeah, there you go. You got it. You got it.
You said you wouldn't buy this watch, or you would buy this watch?
No, I can't afford it. I mean, I would love to own this watch. See, Tank Privé is a nice fat option of the tank.
Well, that's what I was thinking, right? Like it's a wider option, so if you want something that looks a bit larger, that's why I would think this is a good choice. My only reason why I wouldn't get a skeleton watch is like I got too much arm hair, bro. Like this shit's gonna show. I'm gonna be staring at my arm hair all day long, so I don't want to stare.
Oh, this is gorgeous. This is gorgeous. Yeah, I just what I've been really looking into this. When you sometimes you start obsessing about specific brand and then you go into specifics of the brand and the skeletonizing. I wasn't a big fan of skeletonized watches at all. The closest I ever came to buy skeletonized watch was the Omega Apollo 8, which is partially skeletonized. And I like you, but then you start realizing what a beautiful things Cartier does with it. And with his Roman numerals and how they implement that into their movement and so on, it's just it's so ingenious, it's so fantastic, and I just appreciate that. That's how I see it. That's why I'm so intrigued by it.
This one's different. It's got a red ruby crown. They're usually blue, aren't they?
It's designated by the metal. The highest metals get like a different gem.
Okay.
Yeah, like your steel pieces, your basic steel Santos doesn't actually have a sapphire. It's like it's something else.
Plastic.
Yeah, it's not a sapphire. Apes is saying this is unreal, and he's asking the reference. I can actually read it to you. It's the Cartier Tank Privé 9628 Skeleton Sun Moon.
That's right.
I wanted to ask you before we pivot off of Cartier, if Archie was to buy a Cartier today, which one do you think he would get?
He probably would get Tank because he is most connected with the Tank. He sees it as iconic piece. He has comfort with it. He wore it. Archie is dress watch guy. No matter what he tells you, he likes dress pieces. And in all honesty, I prefer Tank over Gégé Lacoute Reverso myself. I know he would say blasphemy, and many other people would, but I think it's actually more suitable for Archie than Reverso. That's just my personal opinion.
Mikey, what do you think? What would Archie get? If you were to get a Cartier today, like what do you think Archie would actually go and pick up?
I think if finances were considered, he'd probably get a Santos.
I was thinking only Santos because of size, Bear. Like Archie is so size focused, right? So
Yeah, I know,
that
and that would be probably the best one for him. But he's also value shopper, and Tanks you can really get at a good price, man.
we should ask him that tonight. Like, let's take him down. Let's take him down the rabbit hole of Cartier because I think he's got we all know what his favorite Cartiers are. It's the Panther and the what's that, the Cougar or whatever, the Cougar. He likes all these weird these weird models. These
Well, they're not
weird
weird
models.
for when you're our age because you know what, they were very cool in the 80s. That was Cartier was a very cool brand in the 80s, 70s, 80s, right? And it was very prestigious. So I think it's a bit of a nostalgia as well.
Like the mistake says he'd get whatever Dave dumps on him. Yep. We got Joseph D, who's also chiming on. We all want the Roadster back, man. At least in a modern version. But
Of course.
I wanted to pivot to
Which Cartier I miss. I never bought one, and now I regret it because I think it's actually a very cool piece. Cartier Drive.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like almost. Am I wrong to say it's almost like a budget Aquanaut? I don't know. Am I crazy here?
Mikey, do you see this as a budget Aquanaut? What do you think?
A budget Aquanaut. I can see a little bit of the resemblance there, but the Aquanaut has a little more of a squarish, profile.
Primarily, to be honest with you, Mikey, how it wears and how thin it is on the wrist, kind of like Aquanaut. Of course, it's completely different watches, Roman numerals, everything. But I don't know. It's like a
I like
Cartier
this more
version
than the
of it.
Aquanaut. I like this more than the Aquanaut.
You like this watch, eh?
Oh, I love this watch.
It's awesome. It's awesome. They discontinued this. They don't produce Drive anymore. And I don't know why they discontinued. It was selling kind of good. It was a good value too. It was a good piece. This is a nice combination that's casual. It's not too dressy. It's not too sporty. It's a very casual watch. Look at this, how nice it looks on the. Oh, Jake Brooks. Hey, Jake Brooks, thanks for buying us Chinese dinner, man.
Okay, it's so funny that like Jake Brooks is only known as the guy who paid for the meal. Like Archie's like Jake Brooks, he's the guy who paid for the meal at the Chinese restaurant. It's like there's a lot more to Jake Brooks than
I know. That's why I was.
He says $5. Jake Brooks $5. Bea, do you think the newer skeleton Santos Dumont is better than the old Santos skeleton?
I'll be very honest with you. I always go with new. I am the type of guy that's wrong to ask because I always go for what's new is always better for me. So from that perspective, I probably won't be good one to answer this question.
I think one thing about Cartier is the white dial with these numbers, seems to cross over into so many of their different models.
That's their signature, right?
It's kind of it's their signature look, and that's one of the things I really love about Cartier.
Well, and that's why I chose my Santos in the white dial. Like I think I was even talking to Bear. And I'm like, what do you think? Should I get the white or the blue? And Bear's like, get white all day. Like it's the classic. Like
Yeah.
these blues, these greens. Like they're not really well done. They may not age well because of that. Like the white will, the Romans it's classic. That's what Cartier is. Whether you look at this one or you look at a Santos, you can
Right.
recognize it's a Cartier, right?
Right.
Yeah. If it's blue, somebody look at it and wondered what you're wearing.
What is interesting about the drive, though, is the case shape because Mike, we were talking about this earlier about round shaped watches and just kind of looking
Yeah.
all the same.
I noticed though that the inner sector is kind of squared off. Below the numbers.
Yeah.
So it does have a little bit of squarish to it, like the Aquanaut.
But I think that's what makes it appealing because kind of in a sea of circular, like if this watch was circular, honestly, Bear, if this watch was circular, it'd probably be the Ballon Bleu, basically. But
Almost.
if this watch was circular, like that's why the Ballon Bleu is not really the popular model, at least for men. Like it's more considered a women's watch, as far as I know.
Yeah, that's definitely woman's watch. I can't. I'm sorry. Even if the size is larger, and I tried it on, I just don't see Ballon Bleu as a guy's watch. I really don't.
Yeah, I agree.
The way they do that crown guard is just, yeah, I agree.
But this looks like an actual men's watch because you're losing the circular shape. The K shape is much wider, so it's giving a lot more presence on the wrist. Like that's why I think this is something that like would be super appealing to people that haven't looked at Cartier. Because this is just an elegant watch. Like there's nothing wrong with this watch.
This is a surgical dress watch.
Patrick disagrees with me, and he says this is a shitter and it felt cheap. I have to disagree. It's probably that Patrick is not used to leather straps or whatever. I mean, it's a bit. It's. I don't know why he feels it's cheap. It just doesn't feel cheap. It doesn't. It's a good watch. It's a very nicely. It's a great quality. It has a great design. It's nice and thin. So I have to disagree with my dear friend Patrick. Yeah.
I've never got that vibe from like Cartier that it was cheap or anything. Like even my Santos, like it feels substantial. Like you said, it's thin. It hugs the wrist. Just very well designed, beautiful watch. That just like I mean, and I think I even like scratched the bezel, and I was asking you to try Cape caught it, and you're like, no, leave it. Like don't fuck with it. And that's what I did. I just left it because
Right.
and at the end of the day, over time, it doesn't really matter.
Do you still have the Santos?
Yeah, I do have the Santos. Yeah.
Do you still enjoy it? Do you still?
I still wear it. And I remember where I got that scratch from. I was at a Lamborghini event in Lamborghini Montreal, and I thought I'd wear my Santos. It's like a little nice chic looking watch, I guess you could say. And it was cool. Like the owner of the dealership has like I think he was wearing a Nautilus. Big watch guy and whatnot, and I ended up like banging it across something or like running it across something, and just got this like wicked scratch on the bezel. But at the end of the day, it is what it is, right? Polished bezel, you're not going to get away from it. But yeah, look, I wanted to pivot onto some dial topics. Aventurine dials, very, very popular in today's day and age. We're going to kind of talk about what is Aventurine and show you guys some Aventurine dials. Hopefully everybody on the panel likes Aventurine dials. If you don't, let me know. But let's go into what is Aventurine. So we talked about stone dials yesterday, and Aventurine is a type of natural stone. It's a type of quartz. I'm going to read it here from the article. It's a type of quartz, usually green, but found in other colors as well, that contains flecks of chrome mica. I think that's how it's pronounced. That give it a sparkly appearance. Some brands do use natural Aventurine for watch dials, most notably Rolex and Omega, but that's a lot less common than the type of Aventurine dials we're discussing. And then this is where they go into like the more popular version of an Aventurine dial is actually made of glass that's been infused with flakes of copper oxide, or more rarely other elements of cobalt while it's still in a molten state. Also known as goldstone, the Aventurine has been produced in Venice for blah, blah, blah forever. Anyways, Aventurine dials, that's what it is, either a stone dial or a glass. What makes it very popular is when you're doing moon phases, it kind of gives the effect of a starry night.
That's right.
Yeah, so we got a Moser here on the screen, with a Aventurine dial. This is the night sky. It shows the night sky with the moon phase complication on it. Bear, for me, like this is just so clean. It just is, and like I've seen Aventurine dials in person, and they sparkle, like
Yeah, yeah.
sparkle. You know, and for me, at one point in time, like the first moon phase watch I ever bought was my perpetual calendar. I've never owned another moon phase watch, so I actually at one point in time, Bear, was thinking like I want to buy a watch with the moon phase, and I was actually looking for pieces that were like moon phase only. This to me would have been like, you know, the end all be all for that. You know, I don't know what you guys think.
Yeah, this is the way that probably is they utilize this venturing dial in a way that ultimately wants to be utilized. They achieved the whole starry night look on this watch. I mean, I love it. I love it. Um, but I would have not gone for this one. This is not my style watch, but I can appreciate the beauty of it, and I can understand what they wanted to do with this dial and the look of it. Right?
That's right. And I'm showing a couple of like the article has a bunch of like, you know, not only expensive venturing dials, but also cheaper ones. So a couple on the screen here that we're going to go through. I'm not going to go into these in detail because I don't think anybody cares. We got a Christian Ward. This one people know about, the Christian Ward moon phase. I don't know. I think you've commented on this before, Bear, but I don't remember what your comment was on this watch.
Yeah, Christopher Ward. Unfortunately, the brand kills it for me. I could not do this. I think JJ bought. I think JJ bought this one. I'm not sure. To be honest with you, I think JJ bought one of those shitters with this dial just to experience the dial, and he liked it. But it's not cheap. Even if it's a shitter with this, it's still kind of, you gotta spend some money for it.
Tan,
So,
that first one that you pulled up,
Yeah.
back all the way up, the one with the leaf hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has the leaf hands. This one is to die for.
Yeah, Mike. This is the Moser. It's a Moser moon phase venturing dial.
Uh,
Yeah, like that's what I was telling Bear. I was like, if I were at one point in time, I was looking only for the moon phase complication, and I was kind of looking at options. And you know, if at the time I thought of this one, this probably would have been what I would have bought because venturing dials are literally like some of the most spectacular that I've ever seen.
for sure, for sure. Interesting thing about venturing dial is people think it's naturally blue, but it's actually green. Quartz
yeah,
is
I
green.
didn't know that.
Yeah, quartz is green.
Yeah.
Ah, there's the watch that I came close to get from the Venturi dial. That's exactly. This is the Omega Speedmaster ceramic, blue, in with the Venturi dial. Actually, recently seen it in a Canada watch group. I talked to Mikey about it. I just don't want to buy from other fuckers I don't know, and I like this watch. Oh, CB, his wife has this Moser in steel. Nice.
Very nice, great choice, CB. Yeah.
You
I mean,
should get a better picture of this watch to appreciate it for real.
yeah. You know who loves? This is Ron the Shrink's favorite watch. It's the one he really wants to buy. Yeah, I'll pull it up here because it'll just take me to the Omega website. So, Speedmaster Aventurine. All right, let's pull her up. Let's try to get a good.
And you know what? For people who think it's too big, I have owned a gray side of the moon, which is the same size, same style of the watch, same everything. It's shockingly wearing really nice on the wrist. It wears like a 42 because of the style of the lugs, because of the strap and everything else. Fuck, this is gorgeous, man.
Wow.
To me.
I agree.
Do you like this better than the gray side of the moon?
I like this better than gray side of the moon. Yes,
Which you like better than the dark side of the moon?
My favorite side of the moon is gray side of the moon.
I know it is. I'll always know it is because Bear Clooney once made a video. Bear used to go in search for the for perfect timepiece, and I think he was very close to giving it to the gray side of the moon, and I was not happy about that. I was like, no. I actually prefer I do prefer this over the gray side. I think the gray is a great watch. But
this is to me, I think, the best one, but it's also significantly more expensive.
I always like to troll Bear and tell him the dark side of the moon's better than the gray side, and it always riles him up.
Come on.
Yeah, no, Bear loves the gray side of the moon. But yeah, look, this was a great, obviously a great choice on the Omega Speedmaster blue side of the moon because, like the article stated, Omega and Rolex use natural aventurine the stone for their watches. I'm going to try to get a better picture of this one, the Lange Saxonia Aventurine. I believe this is the watch I tried on last year when I went to on my visits to the United States, and looks like it just, the dial just really popped. It was very spectacular. You could see it kind of sparkle a bit in this photo. You can see a bit of the sparkling of the dial, but yeah, just Aventurine is just it's something else, guys. It really is, and
And you know what? No picture will ever do it proper justice because of the sparkle. So maybe like a video actually can show it a little better with a slight movement in the right light.
Yeah,
But if you see it in person, then you actually appreciate it fully.
it's got both texture and sparkle.
There's a depth, right? There's a depth in
Yeah,
the dial. It truly does
exactly.
resemble Starry Night. It truly does resemble Starry Night. So
Now, if it's naturally green, how do they make it blue or
I don't
black?
fucking know. I mean, that's
crazy.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And again, right, like dials are what's differentiating everybody these days, right? Like people are buying watches specifically for dial colors, and
Right.
I really think you can't get much better than this. Like, the Saxonia, most people would say, no Saxonia is better than a Patek, 5196, for example, right? I would say this one could be, could be a contender based on the fact that this
Just
dial.
because of dial. You're
Exactly,
right. You're
exactly.
right. You're right.
And
Patek doesn't have any of those. There is no Calitrava with that, right?
I don't think with the Calatrava specifically.
Please call it properly Calitrava,
The
okay?
Calitrava. No. They did make a star pattern or one of this on one of their watches. I think it's the World Time, but I don't think it's an Aventurine at all. So, oh no, they do have Aventurine in the sky. The Sky Moon. That watch has Aventurine on it, I think. Yeah, the Sky Moon. And honestly, guys, that kind of concludes my watch pillar segment. We do have Bear Clooney on the panel. Do you want what's been happening, Bear? You've been on vacation. How much have you caught up with what's happening in the Archieverse?
Really, very, very little, to be honest with you. And people would say Bear is always on vacation. It's not vacation, really. It's spending time with the family, right?
Yeah.
So very little. I kind of check Locke's report for what's going on. I see that the Archieverse is getting stronger. I see that there's a lot of new people coming in and joining the three pillars. I see that there's a good cooperation there between some awesome people. I see, I'm really happy to see Buckley participating and being part of the Archieverse. I was happy to see George Varghese is back and supporting Archie in the best possible way. I'm happy to see America in the charts and so on. So yeah, there's some really positive things. I think your whole initiative to bring kind of people back and don't judge and don't fucking create politics and so on is working really well, Ten. And enjoy the fucking hobby together, regardless of the differences.
I love how when the watch pillar was over, Patrick Philippe is immediately on the panel.
Hey there, Bear.
Hey, Patrick.
Hey, I hope you're enjoying your time off. I just wanted to update you because you haven't been paying attention to time to yourself. But the latest update is currently we have Curly, me, Patel Philippe, Dirk Diggler, Jamie Opulence, Buckley, and the Narc all booked in the same hotel for New York in Watch Time, New York.
Wow.
Now, if that's not enough for you to change your mind this year.
What did you say, Curly?
Curly, yes.
Are you joking?
Forget Curly. The Narc's coming from Australia.
Yeah, Narc said it.
I don't buy that for Narc at all. That's not gonna happen. That's just the fucking bullshit, and you know it.
Hey, listen, we already got Curly on the 18th floor. He's on the 18th floor all by himself. No other.
Curly, I mean, for that, I would not be surprised. For Narc, that's not a chance. But Curly, I just fucking adopted to his low effort philosophy, and now he's fucking me. Come on, man.
It's time to get closer. Get under the sheets, Bear.
Not gonna happen. No. I am very happy I'm very happy to continue low effort friendships
There's a
and
lot
low
of
effort
time.
participation.
I just wanted to update you. Buckley's all in. I mean, this is crazy. I can't. But Jamie booked his in January, all in the same
Actually,
hotel.
to
Bear.
be honest with you, all kidding aside, with the way the things are going and the way everything is actually progressing, it's a good chance that this is going to be even better and greater than the previous one, honestly.
Oh, already we've already. Oh yeah. Who wouldn't return other than you? I mean, everybody's coming back and more. Ryan Joffrey's booked in the same
There's a
hotel.
minute chance I may even.
Come on,
Holy
Mikey. Let's
shit.
go.
And
Yeah.
by the way, Shot in the Dark couldn't attend last year because he had some family issues, uh, some illness in the family, and that's all
Right.
set. So he's coming this year.
Awesome, man. I like Shot. Shot is a good guy, man.
Yeah, you can, Archie. We're hoping.
But
Art.
My favorite Texas guy is Mr. Valju, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, for sure, he'll be there. He always works it into his busy schedule. And then Archie can call Shot Spot. That'll be perfect. He likes that, affectionately known as Spot. So, all right. I just wanted to give you the update. That's all I have.
Thanks, Paul. See you, Paul.
We're gonna sell out the whole. Hey, man, we're gonna sell out the whole hotel, man. It's gonna be fucking incredible, dude. Bro.
Amazing.
Hey,
The
Paul.
traffic is
Hey,
crazy.
Paul.
The
It's gonna.
traffic is
Bear,
crazy.
give us a hey, Paul.
Me?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
you.
you.
Even Higgins
Hey,
has done it.
Paul. Hey,
There you
Paul.
go.
The
Everyone can do
traffic
it
is
now.
Everyone can do
crazy.
it. Hey, Paul. Everyone can do it.
It's gonna be fantastic, man. We're gonna talk paddock. It's gonna be fantastic.
You're gonna charter the whole hotel, just for.
I think we are close to filling up a good floor or two or three or
Yeah.
four. I mean, the pizza place right at the bottom, Bear. What are you gonna do about that, Bear?
I'm actually, to be honest with you, I can go without pizza. I'm not a big fan of pizza, man.
Mm.
I
Boy,
don't.
I can't get you one over anyway, and there's nothing we
No,
can do to
that's
win you over except maybe
nah.
time. All right. I just wanted to give you the update. Okay, go back to your vacation. Enjoy yourself. We'll see you when you get back.
Well,
Thanks, man.
I
See you,
am
Paul.
back. I am back. I'm back.
He's back today.
Yeah, I'm back today. Of
All
course.
You're
right.
back like a paddock.
Back in black.
That's why I'm trying to catch him up to the drama so that when Archie shows up, Bear can wrangle the Minotaur and not have Archie zone out.
When is how much longer is he there in Hong Kong? Do you know when he's coming?
He's back on the 7th or 8th, and we do
Hey,
have
sign me in for the house in New York as well.
Ooh,
Oh, cool.
shit.
Yes.
Marcelo time.
There you
Sign
go.
me in.
I heard there was some issues with Marcellino. He goes some disturbance in a force. What happened there? What
Uh,
happened, Marcellino?
here and gone. It was a storm that blew over.
Okay, good. I heard you gave him a good advice to just lay low.
Well, I tried, but hey, listen, I'm just trying to update you. Narc, everybody's in. It's going to be the double tree.
How about you and I have a bet that Narc is not going to show up?
Well, I'm not going to make that bet yet because I'm still working on
My
it, Bear.
Rolex versus your Rolex.
No, I don't have any Rolex. You're the Rolex.
What
You
do you
could
mean?
spare a
You're a
few.
Sprite guy. You're Sprite.
Yeah, but you could spare if. No, I would never. That's my only Rolex. What
And
am I
you
going
love
to
it,
do then,
don't you? You
Bear?
enjoy it. Is it on your wrist right now?
Yes, it is.
You love it, eh?
I do. So
Nice,
I'll have it
man.
there. I'll have it there in October to show you in
Scott
person,
Hoyer
Bear.
or Breitling?
Oof! Wow! Wow! I can't answer that. I say neither, but I have to choose one. I don't think I could. I'd have to think.
You
I'll
have
say
to
Tag
choose.
Hoyer. I'll say
You have
Tag
to.
Hoyer because of the heritage of Jack Hoyer.
All right. Okay.
Marcelo, you got a super chat. This is for you. $10 from Uzi.
Oh, Uzi, $10. Marcelo time. I
All
get
the
this all
time.
the time. All the
All
time.
the
Yeah,
time.
yeah, yeah.
All the time, baby. All the time.
Hey,
All the time.
guys, sign me in New York. I already taken the challenge of London. By
Are
the
you going to
way,
survive London though? So Bear, what's going on is Marcelo's now challenged Alex Foti to like a exhibition sparring match in England. Like, do you think Marcelo's going to survive that trip, man? Jesus.
Wait a second. Hang on.
Yep.
Marcelo's going to box Alex?
Well, Marcelo's going to be a punching bag for Alex.
Marcelo, give Bear the update. What's going on with Alex?
Marcelo, you
Alex
don't want
did
that,
Alex did
man.
the
He's
same
going to kill
thing.
you, man.
Alex didn't say nothing regarding that. Usually like to make first frats because he like to challenge everybody for boxing. So let's see what's going on there. Regarding Archie, it was yesterday.
Well, no, hold on. I don't want to move from Alex here because
Yeah.
Alex did say, because look, Marcelo said he's not going to box unless he gets paid, and Alex said to you, you don't get to choose to get paid. I will choose for you if you get paid for the fight. Like he's
The winner gets paid.
Yeah, no, he no,
Yeah,
Alex,
yeah. So if it goes in that path, it's not going to be no boxing match.
because you don't think you're going to win.
Because my offer to go boxing if I get paid anyway. Doesn't matter if I lose or win.
Marcelo, do you value your life?
Yes, that's why I said I get paid anyway. I get paid even if I lose.
He's going
Well,
to look at as life insurance.
Going against Alex, you're taking your life.
And Mike, hold
into
on.
your
Mike,
hands.
Mike, hold on. Alex also is very angry at Marcelo because he feels Marcelo was like, talking shit about his business. Like, there's some. This wouldn't even be like a sportsmanly sparring event. I think. There'd be a bit of emotion there.
Proper smash.
He have anger issues, and he's talking about things that happened nearly 3 years ago. So we don't want to let it go. This is his problem. I don't have no problem with him. I just said also,
of course you don't. You trashed his business. Why do you think 3 years would make it better for him?
No, he's talking about what happened 3 years ago, Patrick, and it doesn't matter because I move. We all forgive each other, and I never basically damage his business. He's actually angry with the one person. I never send them mails to his business. I never contact his customers talking shit about.
All right. If I could just change it, we have a new one, Bear and Tan. Dirk Diggler came up with a fantastic idea today that in London, Archie and Bear are handcuffed together for 5 hours for $1,000.
Bear's not going to London though.
No, but he could hear this. That Archie and Marcelo, I meant to say.
Oh, Archie and Marcelo. Okay.
Archie and Marcelo are handcuffed together for 5 hours for $1,000.
Yeah, this is not going to happen because, unfortunately, regarding money, he still can be a YouTuber with broken hands. I cannot be a chef with broken hands. So I don't want to be.
Do you think he would hurt you?
Yeah, I don't want to take the challenge of being damaged.
Damaged. Meanwhile, you're gonna get into a ring with Alex Foti. Are you fucking nuts? Like,
yeah. Because
fucking hands, man. Like,
because this I can take it. The Archie is like carrying a 200 kilos of empty biro on my hands. I don't want to.
But you have to sit the whole time. You have to sit in a chair next to each other.
Ron the actuary
that's actually so funny. Yeah, that's why I pulled it up.
I'm picturing this. I'm actually picturing this. This would be
carrying a 200 or 400 pound of weight in my wrist. I don't want to damage my hands for that shit.
But Marcelo, you have to sit in a chair next to each other for 5 hours, and we just want to film Archie saying, "Stop touching me, you fucker! I don't like you. I don't fucking like you at all."
Yeah, this also can damage psychology, can damage you bad, when you're sitting next to somebody psychopath.
So as long as your hands are good, if you go in that ring with Alex and get your face broken in 12 places, you can still cook if your hands are in good shape with a broken face.
I can cook.
Marcelo's not letting up, guys. Like when Alex challenged Marcelo, you know what Marcelo said to him? He's like, "You don't scare a prostitute with a dick." I don't know what that means, but he just fucking said it without flinching. So Marcelo is not getting bullied around here, guys. We got $5 from Loose Tooth. Thank you so much. Who says Marcelo won't let go about his birthday from 2 years ago. Have Marcelo work door security at London and deny Timmy entrance. That actually would be very interesting, Marcelo. If you're going to meet Timmy for the first time in London, how do you think it's going to go?
Well, the way that it's going to go is that on meeting face to face, I also know how to behave politely. I can look at him in the face, say hello, maybe even shake his hand and
Oh.
move on. Beside
Will
that,
you-
I'm not going to have a private
I'll
conversation
tell you.
with him.
I'll tell you
I'm
how
not
it's
going
gonna
to
go on. Like everyone else, a bunch of fucking pussies. They all fucking talk on fucking live streams and this and that.
Yeah.
And then when they meet, they all hug. The only person that stood by fucking what he said was me. I told everyone to fuck right off.
Even
Yeah,
Archie did.
Yeah.
Look,
I witnessed
I mean, what I said is, I'm not going to hug him. I'm going to say hi.
Will you very calmly call him piece of cunt?
Look, I'm going to behave regarding how he behaves.
Now, look, guys, there's some logic to why Marcelo would do that, right? And I'll explain it to you guys. So Marcelo does want to go up and say hi. He actually has an interest to do that because he knows that Tim Wright live streams 24/7, right? So Marcelo has to go on. Hi, Tim. How are you? I have a channel. Check out my GMT video. I'm wearing a lemon. Like, he's gonna fucking spam the shit out of Tim's live stream with his self-promotion, which I think will be great entertainment to see live, you know, from the audience's point of view.
Oh, mention that. Are you gonna wear Lamont to London?
We all thinking about the things, and I do think that wearing the lamont can be wonderful, but also can be risky as fuck.
Yeah,
So,
I agree.
Are you wanting him to, Bear?
You know, especially my wife.
I would just love to see the watch. To be honest with you,
Hold on.
Yeah,
Barry,
what is life without risk, man?
one piece of information Bear doesn't
No,
have.
no, this is a big risk.
Yeah, but I gotta tell Bear. I
wife.
gotta tell Bear the why it's not as much risk. It's still a risk, but maybe minimized. So, Spencer from BQ Watches. So he's running the Sunday event. So the Saturday event at Time London is at Wembley. Dariana, and I believe the Sunday is BQ Watches, a private event or an event for Time London. So Spencer has offered Marcelo to store, you know, the watch at his safe in his his location, or store the Le Mans for Marcelo to be able to showcase it at the event, you know, in his private premises. So that was so, and I think Jamie Opulence was just saying, Marcelo, when you land, just take the taxi straight to, you know, Spencer, drop the watch off, and then you can still do it, right?
That was a extraordinary offer. Now, what they're going to say is not.
Well, actually, to be honest with you, you can kind of. I don't want to sound nasty, but you can take a little bit of advantage of this. They want to showcase your Le Mans. They can cover some of your expenses.
Yeah. So,
well, not only that. Just before Marcelo, where you replied, you know, not only that, Bear. Like, it's also, I mean, also, you know, Marcelo, you're the king of self promotion. You hop on everybody. That's what I love about you is you don't give a flying fuck. You'll hop on fucking Nico's channel when there's 100,000 viewers on and say, "Hi guys, check out my GMT
One of my
video."
favorite clips I seen was when Marcelo jumped on. I think it was the fragrance.
Fragrance. Yeah.
Holy shit, that was hilarious.
But for me, it's like, but for me, it's like that's what it is Marcelo will torpedo.
Look, I jump on Black Lives Matter even. What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, it's fine. Jump on it. Jump on everywhere you want. But what I'm saying is also for self promotion, because like BQ Watches, Spencer, Thorpe, I mean, they've got a big YouTube presence as well. So, you know, if they're promoting that the Le Mans is going to be there and it's owned by a certain YouTuber, you know, people may have an interest to check out your channel. So there is some self interest. There is a super chat here from Marcelo, and I know you wanted to respond, so I'll let you do that. But let me read the super chat. Our good friend Thomas Burnett from The Escapement Show. Please check out his channel, The Escapement Show. Great wash talk. 5 British pounds. Marcelo, bring 2 100-gram aged meat steaks with you to put on your black eyes after the boxing match. So Thomas is also thinking that you won't win. However, Marcelo, there's a few people that are in your corner. I believe Uzi is betting that you're going to win. I actually talked to Mathis yesterday. We were on some wrestling stream with Lucha Bedic, and I asked Mathis, I'm like, what do you think of this? And Mathis is like, you know what? Marcelo is going to knock out fucking Alex. And I'm like, really? Like, do you really think that's going to happen? And he says, yeah. He's like, Marcelo's fucking nuts. He's like, he's unpredictable. He's nuts. Like, he's not going to give a fuck. And he's just going to go at Alex. And I think Alex is not going to be prepared for it. So what do you think, Marcelo?
Alex is?
I think it depends on how fast Marcelo can run.
Well, they're in a boxing game, right?
Yeah, we'll run in circles or squares.
Marcelo, what do you say about that?
Wear him out.
Look, if
wear
I'm
him down.
To come to the ring, like I said, win or lose, need to put money in the table. We're talking about minimum $5,000, and then we're doing the fight. I know the Uzi and I think Curly already secure together is about $800. It was somebody else secure another $200. So 1,000 is already there. Missing $4,000. that will happen. There's no problem with that. I don't chicken out. I don't give a shit. Now, this is aside regarding the Spencer offer. I think this is a extraordinary generous offer. What I'm going to say don't have nothing to do with Spencer, because I think he's a very reliable person, and I trust him also 100%. But regarding Delamon itself, I trust only myself. I don't want to put something like that, in responsibility of somebody else's hands.
Fuck, I
And
wouldn't trust it in your hands, motherfucker. Like, you think what happened
yeah,
in Bangkok when you left your bag at the bus stop?
I know. But anyway, it's something that is still mommy pay for that piece, and we bet on that piece a lot. And I will bring something else, but I also bring a lot of honorable mentions of Delamon. Whoever wants to see that watch can always come to Tokyo. That I think that this is very secure and safe for me here.
I would
And
love to come to Tokyo, Marcelino. Can you cover my expenses?
that's why you are there, and you can talk with the Pontes and Pontes.
No. Marcelo, your channel. No, hold on. Your channel today had more viewers. You had 90 viewers on your channel today. Tim Wright only had like 60 or 70 viewers
That's true.
on his show.
That's a fact.
And
That's a fact.
and I did. It's not because I am the greatest. I did because you guys are the best. That's why I did. Because you guys
Nobody
Nice.
believed in you, man.
I'm not gonna leave. I just gotta do something. I'm gonna mute myself, but I'll be back. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. We've got a couple guys on the panel. Like Marcelo, like nobody believed in you, man. Nobody believed that, like, hey, we could revive this like dead channel with Marcelo, in his bird. By the way, Patrick, did you see Marcelo on Crappy's show yet last night? He was on the whole show. I loved it.
Incredible. It's fantastic.
Yeah. Look, the channel, I am still at that channel regarding YouTube itself. There is zero promotion in YouTube for my channel, but you guys are very loyal and very friend, and you guys actually took me that channel and make the channel somehow work. But
no, not true, Marcelo. None of us did it. It was 100% Tenzil. Nobody expected this to work, and only Tenzil's the one.
For sure.
It was a lone thought, and it was all him.
Yes.
Well,
hey, Tan, I have to jump off.
Yeah, no worries, Mike. Thanks for dropping on, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much for having me on. I learned so much from listening to you.
I think a lot of people in the chat were liking the just you and I doing it together because
you were great, Mike.
Yeah, awesome. I think you did really well.
Thank you.
Yeah, you did really well, man. But yeah, look, hop on a little later if you want. Archie's going to be on in about an hour. I think we'll hold it down until he gets here, and then yeah, it's all good.
Very cool. I'll jump back on if I can. I've got to go do some things right now, but I'll jump back on if I can, and otherwise I'll see you later.
See you, Mike.
And thanks again for having me on.
Thanks, Mike.
I love Mike. He's so cool. I love him.
So Marcelo, time. You were talking about Archie Luxury in London. Like we're going to be in the same house. We're calling the Big Brother house. So for those that don't know, Archie, Marcelo, Jamie Opulence, Dodger, I think Andy Binns, Thomas Burnett. They're all going to be in the same Airbnb house. And obviously you got two YouTubers, and Marcelo is going to be streaming fucking 24/7. So you're going to be able to see like Archie Luxury on some different angles that you don't see on a daily basis. Marcelo, are you excited for the Big Brother house? What are your thoughts? Is it going to be mayhem or is it going to be peace?
It's going to be mayhem for sure, man. It's going to be. I think regarding peace, regarding what I'm not going to go too much further into detail. What happened 3 days ago? You gave me a chance, and I was very thankful for that. Saying that, I was very vulnerable. Usually when somebody give you a chance and forgive you, you want to give it back. You want to forgive somebody as well. So after we finished the Archie show, together there, Archie jump on, and I wanted to say to him, like,
Okay,
regarding
I
all
have a
the
question for Marcelo,
yeah,
and be honest. I
yeah,
want you to answer honestly, no bullshit.
yes.
Who did more for your channel and promotion of your channel and you becoming Marcellino?
Please say me versus Shane. Please say me versus Shane.
No,
Ah.
actually, it's going to be
What are the choices?
AC3 versus 10.
Oh, AC3. That's
Wow.
easy.
Oh no,
Jeez.
I wanna hear Marcelo.
Go for it.
To,
A
to be
bodyguard.
honest, to be honest, really, and Bear, you're not going to like the answer, and I'm going to explain why I'm going to say 10, because there is several reasons. One, after the, after I had a fight with the team, and with, I think was JJ and Marco and everybody in that side, and Archie did a video about me.
If I may remind you,
Look,
you
I know,
started. If
I want to
you
talk about
starting
that.
you starting a little bit after. Start from very beginning,
From,
very beginning. Okay.
from very beginning, he actually used to kick me out, and used to put me out, and it was me
But
and
see,
and this he used to kick out.
that's what made you interesting. You understand that,
Look,
right?
look. I mean, I understand. Look, I also was talking that time with
I never said who actually intentionally made you more popular or famous. I just question is who did more for your profile, for your channel to exist? AC3 or 10?
I think 10 put it in a positive position. Archie just put it
Yeah,
in
but
a horrible
10 did it in a
position.
positive position, but you were already
Because
known.
I'm going to
You
remind
were
you.
already known entity
I'm going to remind you that
before you were unknown entity. When
yeah,
Archie
no, but
unintentionally made you a star, he
a
certainly
star, you
did.
used to tell me that I'm a failure. I should be focusing the rest. I should leave YouTube almost immediately.
Oh,
Everybody
he
in
still
the
says
chat.
that. He still says that to you.
But
Yeah,
that's the shtick.
everybody in
That's
the
the
chat
shtick.
for a very long time always was against me, and on the best times, half of the people in the chat used to be against me. So I never really had
But that's
a
the
moment
idea.
like
If you're
now.
not polarizing person, if you're not a person that has people for and against, you're not interesting. Also, please elaborate on another question. Who reads Super Chats Wars, you or Archie?
Oh
Me,
shit.
of course, me.
Yeah, that's close, man. To me, that's
It's
close.
pretty close.
We do have a super
We
chat
we
from.
don't care.
I honestly think I agree with Stan and Patrick. This is not an easy answer. I don't think you are worst. I don't think you're worst.
Oh my
We
God,
we
this
got
is
we
a
got we
huge
got a super.
compliment. This is
Marcel, we
the
got a
best
super.
compliment I ever heard.
Marcelo, we got a super chat here for you, so I'm gonna read it out. Frank V $5 who says Marcelo will turn full bird mode. Never underestimate a grown man that chirps and quacks when he's mad. So I think he's talking about what the comment about Mathis, who said the same thing. Marcelo is fucking nuts. He will KO Alex. Marcelo, do you agree? Do you disagree? Do you think Alex has an advantage over you?
I am pretty mad kind of person. I mean, if you put me on the edge, and you start with me, I don't have yeah. I used to have that problem in school too. I'm a little bit knockhead. Yeah.
Another question: who is a bigger asshole, AC3 or Tim Wright, and why?
Ah, I would go for to Team Bright, because regarding that I'm upset and angry with Archie. Archie still keep always a politician mind. The team is completely fucked up on that part. He actually he have a more panic behind his.
So can I ask you a question, Marcel? Because you and Tim are very similar, right? Like you both nuked basically all of your viewers. So let me ask you, like, what did Tim do differently than you, right? Like Tim basically told everyone to fight off, and I think you kind of gave people the same sentiment. Like, how are you any different than Tim?
Well, Tim did for for other reasons. He did for reasons that or you with me or fuck off, kind of. Don't be with me. I did that time in a bad reason, bad understanding, because basically I was paying a lot of money for StreamYard, and I just didn't know how to translate that properly to say, hey, in this super chat to pay the StreamYard. I think that was on my bad. Again, I was very new in YouTube and I didn't know how to express myself. And yeah, that was the big difference. Because also after I did it, I also tried many times to jump on and explain kind of the mistake that I did, the mistranslation mistake that I did. So yeah, it came up to be later on people understood, but this is the big difference. There is no misunderstanding between Tim. Tim is not a misunderstanding, and he does talk English perfect. It's just like kind of not communist. How are you going to call this? A kind of no. How you call this? A dictator leadership. That or you with me.
I've been hearing on the WhatsApp chats, Marcelo, that like people, they were a little angry that like Tim had produced an apology video for his viewers, but you never did. You
That
never
was an apologize video. That was more like a second attack video.
But they're saying you never apologized either. You never created a premiere video where you went on and you looked in the camera in the eye and you said, I want to apologize, and do your apology. You never did that for your viewers. Why did you never do that?
I never did the apologize video. I actually did jump on the dungeon that time, and when was the creation of the dungeon, and I did explain what happened, and then I apologize. I was talking to Sorako that time, I remember, and we had actually a very big.
Now that we're talking about apologizing and all that, actually, to be honest with you, if I can appeal to you to apologize to one person, that would be my advice to you. That would be Sirocco.
No, Sorako, I did apologize. He actually did forgive me that time. It was a very good talking that time, I mean, and let me also remind you one more thing, that I never hurt Sorako, because, I mean, I never hurt his finance. I never hurt his life. I never said bad things. I mean, it was everything on this virtual world, it was. I hurt him on that I took his keys and kick everybody out. Basically broke Marcelo time. It's not a pain that you're supposed to. It's not the way that Archie say, like. I screw up your life, I destroy your life. Archie a little bit exaggerate too much, putting stories and things out of content, and he's stupid as fuck.
I swear to God, Patrick, like this is literally like watching Crappy stream from last night. Like Crappy actually, I thought he was exaggerating with the fucking birds in the back. Like,
did you hear how loud it was? It was so great. It hurt my ears. I couldn't stop laughing.
Oh my God!
Rest in peace, Crappy.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
We missed it last night.
We got a super chat. Frank V, $2. He's asking, can $25 boot Bird Brand? I don't really know the prices these days on booting, Bear. So you let me know. $25, yay or nay?
We start with $25 for Marcelo. Correct me if I'm wrong, Marcelo. And then people who want to keep him, they got to go 30 and so on. 30, 35, 40, 45, and so on.
Okay, so it's up bidding. So yeah, Frank V, if you want to 25, we can boot Marcelo, and then if someone pays 30, then we can bring him back. So that's fine. We can do that. Yeah, look, Marcelo, your channel now is like I was telling everybody, you had 90 viewers. You had more, like you flipped the tables on Tim. You have more viewers than Tim. You actually sometimes have more super chats than Tim. Often have more super chats than Tim these days. Are you thinking now with your channel? Are you thinking kind of like bring in, directors, kind of like what I do with Archie? Because I mean, you have you've had Shane in the past, right? Gentleman Masterclass. I mean, OC's on the free market as well. Like, have you thought about like, look, you saw OC working with Tim in the background, right? I'm sure OC did a good job at directing him. Like, what do you think? Do you think OC could take your channel from 90 viewers to 190?
I am not. OC is not in my mind. I'm not thinking about OC. I don't know. Yeah, we need to see after London what happened. London can be for me a amazing, a one big step, amazing success, or also a very, very big failure.
Well, what do you mean by that? Because OC is hinting that he may go to London. Like, do you and OC have meetings in London? Or is that what you mean by like?
OC looking for a new home to nest on. But
would you like, let's say you guys met in London and he pulled you aside and said, look, Marcelo, like, I see your channel's been getting some momentum and maybe I can help. Like, would you be open to OC helping you direct the channel?
I don't trust OC. And I don't want to associate myself with people that I don't trust.
And why is that, though? I mean, you guys were on the same side for so many years, right? Like, OC was his right-hand man. Like, why would that be?
I never trust him on team show. And you know what? Tim is an asshole and Tim is a cunt. But you know what? OC, in my opinion, is not better. Sorry. I mean, this is my personal.
Now, I never knew that. Here's the thing, Patrick. I never knew that Marcelo somehow decided to have morals and really give a fuck, because, Marcelo's all about the almighty dollar, and Marcelo likes to make money. So, I mean, obviously OC is very successful at helping other people do that, but Marcelo seems to have grown some balls right now, and apparently he's had some moral shifts in his thinking. I don't know, Patrick. It seems like Marcelo's turning a different leaf these days.
The stronger Marcelo gets, the less he needs other people. That is what he usually does, and that's what usually ends up hurting him.
So at what point, Bear, do you think Marcelo decides?
It's not about that.
Well, Bear, what time? I don't know if Bear's still there or not. I know he's on mute, but if he is around,
no, I'm here.
Okay.
I wanna comment on that. I don't think
go for it.
right, Ben. To be honest with you, I think actually Marcelo sees very clearly that OC is not competent in bringing money. If we look back at OC's performance financially, it was a consistent decline. As the time progressed, there's only so many lies you can make up of so-called PayPals, making up for the difference in the money that was obviously going in a negative direction. It is very clear that Marcelo knows what he's doing. And I'm going to repeat one thing that he said even during the time he was on Watch Nicholas. He said, I go wherever 10 goes. And I can tell you that's the smartest thing he ever said.
All right, we got the Narc joining us. Narc, you may have to, if you want to say something to Marcelo, you may have to say it quick, because it's.
No, I love Marcelo. Marcelo, look, he's grown on me. Him and Mummy have grown on me. Like fungus. They've grown on me. That's a compliment, Marcelo.
I agree with Narky. You need to involve Mummy a little more on the stream. She's likable. She's interesting.
I'm waiting for her to come over and fuck me.
She's coming to London. She's coming. Yeah,
wonderful.
You saw the clip there. She wants to fuck me.
She may be the superstar of the house.
I didn't see that clip.
I've got the clip. I've got the clip.
Okay.
I'll drop it in the chat. Hey, I want to say one thing. Look, stop trying to make OC a thing. He's the guy that concerted effort to go after Bear in his private life. Is that right, Bear? Right? I know for a fact, even Dirk Diggler confirmed it, right? He said, let's go after Bear. Let's not go after Arch. Let's go after Bear, his general, right? Went after him in his private life, his wife, his son, right?
No, I don't know that for you're talking also.
I do.
No, I don't know that. That I don't know. I'm sorry, I cannot.
It was confirmed to me.
He was always going after me publicly, whatever, but no, nothing like that. I don't know.
Who do you think sent over the trolls? Do you remember all those trolls in the chat?
Yeah, I do remember.
It's confirmed to me. It was OC's idea. His idea was, let's destroy Bear. If Archie doesn't have Bear, Archie doesn't survive, right?
Yeah. And also another thing about
and Marcelo sort of agreed. Do you agree, Marcelo?
I agree, and even further, don't forget that even so that I have an issue now with Watch Nicholas, is the one that also did the YouTube stroke to Watch Nicholas. So I don't want to associate with somebody that actually stroke channels just for his ego.
Well, that's not
his
even a
agenda.
secret. That OC did that. He actually,
Yeah,
he's
but
the one
but
that
this is where his credibility is. He's on the stream with us with Curly. He goes, "I've never stricken anyone," right? But
Yeah.
Archie showed us proof. So this guy can't look. This guy can't tell the truth if his life depended on it. If there's a choice, no, I'd rather lie. People, like I said many times, people think he's a great spin master. No, he's not. Because each time he comes on, it looks even worse. Buckley is the new star.
This is why he has so many stipulations. Who can be in a chat? Who can be on a panel? Because he doesn't want to be challenged. He doesn't want to fucking have anyone ask the right questions. He won't.
That's why he had Hoff on the panel. He had a leash on. He had a leash and muzzle on Curly. He was backstaging me, right? Deleting my comments. Because Hoff and OC Go to P did his parties together.
Are we ready to boot the bird brain here, guys? $20, Frank V. Boot the bird brain. Can't stand disloyal fikers that don't appreciate fatso. Bring on Mike the Snake. Unfortunately, he's gone. Archie didn't read my super chat yesterday. I'm discounting $5. Marcelo, you got a last word before I kick you off.
Okay, no problem. I'm going to see you guys.
Hang on. That's not how it works, Stan. We have 60 seconds for someone to
challenge
chat back.
Yeah.
And then if nobody does, then he gets off the stage.
Yeah, but does Marcelo ever say anything in 60
Patrick's here. Patrick, you've been withholding.
I've been here. I don't know. You weren't listening when you came on.
Oh, sorry. I think you don't listen. I was reveling in my other streams. I usually go back and rewatch my streams. I revel. Bear, you back?
I told Bear how you're all booked in the hotel, and he says there's
no
way
I think I'm coming.
I don't buy it for a second.
No, Patrick's wearing me down.
Bear.
Patrick's wearing me down.
I've been doing a lot of work in the background, Bear. I've been working.
Not even a chance. I would love to see Narc actually does that, because I think it would be kind of cool for the event.
Don't be a doubting bear.
Okay.
Let me ask you. I got some gossip that Archie is staying at one of Super Collector Dave's investment properties in China.
No.
So no. This is the gossip, right?
Okay.
That Dave's got investment property. Someone's renting it, but there's a spare room.
China. Nobody has investment property in China.
No. TW told me. I wasn't supposed to say that.
Buy it.
Well,
he revealed it when he had lunch with him. When he had lunch with.
TW knows shit. Okay, like
no.
I would not.
He said in confidence in. It was private information on Marcelo's stream yesterday. That when Archie turned up with an Asian woman for lunch, I shouldn't have said that. Sorry. Right? When he turned up with someone, they had a conversation. When she went to the bathroom, he revealed, right, he might be going there. Super Dave has got an investment property. What do you say about that?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. As far as I know, that's not Super Dave's property, but okay, whatever you say.
He called it a homestay. We got to get this Marty member for 15 months. Great panel, except the Birdbrain, who we've just booted off because nobody paid $30 to bring him back on.
I like Birdbrain.
Yeah, me too.
Like I said, he's grown on me, Patrick. I don't know about
That's your problem.
Come on, Patrick.
It's like Keslowitz.
Nice. We want to be inclusive, not.
Right.
Well, then welcome OC then, if you want to be inclusive.
Huh?
And welcome OC.
Oh, yeah, he's more than welcome. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Bear already said that.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have to be nice to him, right? The same thing as Marcelo. Like, when Marcelo's welcome, you don't have to be nice to the fucking guy.
All right, Tan, can you explain why Archie's in China with 60 baht?
I have no fucking idea, man. You see someone's like serving him like food and stuff.
But what's the purpose of it? Is he buying a watch? Is he going to streaming? What's the purpose of it?
Oh, it's just to be there and have fun.
What?
The question earlier was, when is he coming back? And the answer is 2 days after all the money runs out.
Yeah, pretty much. Nobody knows, man. Nobody's seen what he's been doing. He hasn't put any videos out, so I have no fucking clue what he's doing out there.
I'm looking forward to his trip to London because of the punters that are going to be surrounding him, and there's some real cool punters that actually do live streaming. Gonzo, I mean, it's going to be very fun event because of those punters, and I am excited about that. These kind of other trips are fucking waste of time and totally fucking destructive for the channel. You know how I feel about that.
Well, yeah, but he's complaining every morning about like how it's not going well on his trips, and it's like, dude, like you booked these fucking trips, like these aren't our trips we told you to go on. Like you just fucking went to random places, like, and then you sat in a hotel room. Like, what do you expect? That's what I told him. Like, what do you expect? You didn't pass this by anybody, and you're just and like Nark's saying, what the hell is he doing over there? Like, why is he there?
Eating pussy and wearing Patek.
Exactly, right? Exactly.
Ideal situation, right?
Right, but he thinks that it's like New York, but in New York he was working. He had, obviously it's his biggest trip of the year. So he
Right.
kind of thought that like, oh, I can go to all these fucking random places
New
and
York
it's
is
going to be
gonna
like
be
New York,
actually-
right? Like
It's even going to be a bigger event. I think it's the 25th anniversary of the Watch Time New York.
but I don't I mean I don't know if it's, I mean yes, from an event perspective maybe it's going to be that big, but I mean Patrick's talking about a lot of people
Well,
coming.
both things are going to be bigger. The event itself and Archieverse gathering. They're both going to be
You know what's gonna be
increased in a.
You know what's going to be shitty though? Like that hall they use, Gotham Hall, that's fucking small, man. Like
I don't know if they're gonna have more than one hole now. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that they do it traditionally at Gotham Hall. And I mean, you were there with me
I might go on a day when you guys are not there just to see the show because I didn't have a chance to actually.
But that's the thing. But that's the
Fair,
thing. On those days, you still see people. It's so fucking small. Like I was shocked that I didn't even bump into OC until the second day because you guys had all said you guys did, and I was upstairs with Watch Nick drinking, and then but the next day when you were with me, like I saw him on the way out. Even then, when it was dead, like there's still people there.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Maybe
Yeah,
Oris will stay home this year.
Huh?
Maybe Oris will stay home this year, not up here, and make a little room for the other guys.
Why? Oris is awesome. They love me.
Oh, sorry.
What's up, Doc? This is early for you. How you doing?
Here we go.
Here we go.
Hey,
Here we go.
Doc.
How's it going, guys? I just had to come on because it's so rare to have the show being hosted by the narrative himself.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been having to work a bit of overtime because Bear hasn't been around, and we wanted to make sure the shows are on for the fans, right? The dungeon's been on fire though. Fuck it. I don't know if you've been watching, Doc, but
All right. Hey, Doc, how's Mo? How's Mo, Doc?
All right.
I don't know.
All right. Let me get into a random.
Mo, formerly known
narrative.
as Tommy, the red-headed cunt. He's changed his name.
Oh, are you
He
still
has
in the
not
war with
changed his
Tommy?
name. What does that make sense? Mo?
No, he's converted to Islam because he's marrying a Muslim girl. So we were workshopping some names. He sent me about 50 names. We've decided Mohammed, but he's shorting it to Mo. Mo,
what's
formerly
wrong
known
with
as
that?
Tommy the red-headed cunt.
So what's wrong with the? Oh well, the red-headed cunt is
Well,
not
is
nice.
it then going to be known as Tomato Mo? Like,
He's also taking a surname. He's also taking a surname, Ben.
That's
that was his surname.
That's not how it works, motherfuckers.
No, That's part of the stipulation.
Mm.
You don't expect, $800 million she's worth. ROI. And you know what he sent me the other day? 30 pictures of prayer rugs. He's spending 50 grand. We get 50 grand on prayer rugs.
The elaborate ones,
Wow.
the ones that like feel nice under your feet. Yeah.
He doesn't want one of these run-of-the-mill prayer
You're
rugs.
jealous. You're envious. You're jealous. That's very, very
Why
clear
not?
to me.
He likes a nice plush texture. I mean, look at this fucking $23,000 pillow.
I
That's
was
right.
going to say he likes to get the best of the best.
I love Tommy. Tommy's the best, man. I love Tommy.
You know who he thinks he is? He thinks his little finger, the keeper of information and gossip.
The little
So
fingers.
he is. He is.
Yeah.
He actually is. And that's why you're also jealous. That's another reason why you're jealous.
Does
You
he
guys
know?
guess what,
Does he
Knock?
know that
You
his
guys-
name is Mo now? Does he know this?
Yeah, he does. He rings me and goes, guess what? Promise you won't tell anyone. I've got some gossip on Doc, right? This is what he does all the time. He's always coming on. I think he gets off on having gossip. It's the power that it gives him.
Yeah, he does like to possess information. That's for sure. That
It
Yeah,
doesn't
redhead
have to be
cunt.
accurate either. It's
Yeah.
just, hey,
oh, doesn't really. As long as it's juicy, interesting, intriguing. Bear, have you heard? No,
exactly.
tell me. And I have to admit, when I want to know something fast, who do I call? I call Mo.
You call Mo.
That's
Yeah.
true. I call Mo as well, and he gives me a nice brief synopsis on WhatsApp.
Yeah, not like fucking going forever and ever. That's boom. Kind of like narrative doing on a Locks report, straight to the point, summarizes things, no fucking around. You get your information, you're happy, you know it all.
Yeah,
Done.
but there's a bit of a problem. Toyota Mo's not happy that he chose Mo.
Well, that's too bad. He's a Toyota Mo. This
Maybe
Is
guy's
it
we
Mo.
could
spelled
change
the
it to-
same?
Well, you did say he's a Mo red hair cunt, right? So
All right, Mo.
You
formerly
also
known
said
as
it was
Stomach Redhead
Mo for
cunt.
Mohammed, so it's probably just M-O, right?
Maybe it's Tomo instead, because Tommy probably knows. So then maybe it's Tomo.
I
Tomo.
like
Look,
that. I like that,
the
AP.
lead-
I like that. Tomo.
The lead says is Kesselwich gay. I don't care. I love Kesselwich. When he's on, I have a smile on my face. I don't know why, but I have a smile on my face.
Narc, nobody dislikes Keslowitz. Nobody.
That's why everybody
No way,
wants
he's-
to learn to do as impression as soon as
he's
AD Never
exciting.
Calling teaches it to us.
He's exciting.
Do you have a smile on
Hey,
your face?
Paul.
Now you're just bragging.
Hey, Doc, man, you got to get some paddock, Doc. Get some paddock. Paddock. You got to have paddock. Forget this.
Even see,
I've
look,
been looking
even
at some paddock, but I'm afraid to
even-
buy it because I can't pull the trigger on the paddock.
even Patrick doing Kessler is putting a smile on my face.
Actually, to be honest with you, the two most charismatic people that are not the way you expect them to be, very charismatic that I met in New York, are Cashflow and Mr. Valjean. Definitely cool, naturally cool guys when you meet them in person.
What did you think Valjean was?
Yeah,
Just
Valjean
a
seems
stiff or something?
pretty much like that when you see him in the WhatsApp.
always got a
it's just something.
smile.
There's certain aura. There's certain fucking. This
Oh,
guy's
yeah.
got it made, man. This guy knows it. He's got it made. That's the
Is
way.
he up
Who
there
knew he
like
grew
with
up in
Rick
the
James?
projects?
He's got like that orange aura thing going?
Who knew the guy
Orange.
grew up in the projects and never went to college? And he's a rich
Keslow?
man. No,
Smart
Mr.
guy.
Valjean.
Smart fucking guy.
He grew
I
up in the
heard that Mr.
projects.
Souza was the biggest letdown from a private source.
No, are you kidding
Well-
me? The biggest letdown was only because Mr. Zoso had no time.
Buying that crap? Are you buying that crap? He
He
didn't
was
want to do
No,
it.
drinking
no.
during the trip.
When he
That
walked
was on
down those
purpose.
stairs, when he came in late
No.
and he walked down those stairs, it was like Trumpy coming down the
No,
escalator.
Tommy.
Oh,
He
yeah.
did it on purpose. He wanted to make a late entrance.
No, Mr. Z is he's got fucking presence, man, charisma.
Oh.
The guy's amazing.
No.
Amazing.
Presence for 15, 20 minutes. That's why I didn't get there early. He's
I
not a
don't know.
stayer.
Yeah, that might be true. We don't know if he has staying power. He lit it up.
No.
But,
Yeah,
he
actually,
wasn't
you
2
know
hours.
what? Maybe Narc is right. Fuck me dead. I know him for 50 minutes. That's it. So the 50
Yeah,
minutes.
maybe he's only
Yeah.
got 50 minutes worth of material in him.
And Narc
You're
knows a
saying
lot
it was
about a
an act.
drive-by. He shows up and gets in.
Yes,
gets out quickly.
drive-by.
Okay.
He did a
Okay.
knock.
All right.
He lives in the fucking city. How can he turn up 2 hours late?
I don't even think he parked. I think he left the car running. Came in, walked down the
No,
stairs.
buy
said
that
You
hi.
know what? You might be right. It was very short. Very short.
Oh,
Hey, babe, let me ask you. When you saw Blondie, what did you say to yourself? Fuck, I want to do a doggy style. What'd you say?
I'm not going there. You fucking quote me after, and I fucking look like a total moron. I'm not doing that shit.
All right.
you know what I said, Bear?
But I'm
Can I
gonna
just say
I'm
this?
gonna say one thing. She's fucking cool.
Yes.
Very cool.
Like she's actually cool. She's like one of the guys. She's not like a typical girl, if you know what I mean. She's kind of like a buddy. She's kind of like.
Oh, look,
looking
she
after-
would have been look. I perfectly like great hamstrings in my women, but she is beautiful. I'm into
Oh,
great
she's
hamstrings.
She's actually a gorgeous woman. Honestly, like she's so good looking. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking like personality. Very fucking
All right,
easy to
dude.
talk.
All right, I heard that Captain was creeping on her. The captain from JJ's channel was creeping on her. Is that true or
I
not?
didn't see
No,
that.
nobody got a chance. She kept moving around. I
That's
will
what
say
Tommy
this.
told me.
She doesn't. You know what? In person, she doesn't give that vibe. There's no. She's like one of the guys. She's like one of us. Like she's really kind of cool. There was nothing like that.
I asked her to walk in the room next door, and she it was a dark room. I asked her to go in there with me, and she denied. She denied me.
I don't believe
So
that for a second. Now, Dirk
she kno-
Diggler says he robbed one in the shower. I don't believe that either. You guys are so
Bear,
full of shit.
Bear, Tiktaali's got it right. You know, Blondie's weird. She's weird.
She's weird. How is she weird?
She's weird. She's weird. We got a super chat. Frank V $5 who says the Breitling Super Ocean 44mm B01 chronograph blue. I know Bea hates chrono divers. Anyone on the panel opinion? Doc, I know that you have a Super Ocean, so I'll let you answer this question.
Here we go.
And of course, you tried it on. So the answer is it's way too huge. It's just like wearing a dinner plate on your wrist.
Yeah, not to mention, look at the hour hand. Just look at the hour hand for 1 second and say, yeah, that's the shit I fucking need in my life. A big fucking arrow telling me where the hour is. Because you're too fucking stupid to figure out where the hands are. Breitling fucking sucks. It's the biggest dog shit ever fucking made. Look at that stupid thing. A chronograph with a giant fucking hour hand to cover up the fucking subdials. It's shit. Fucking shit. Trying to make it look good just because it's blue. Who cares if it's blue? A fucking pointer arrow hour hand for a child learning how to tell time. Fuck Breitling.
You know, Patrick's workshop is shtick for a while. He's tried it on me.
So the question I have, Patrick, is did you get your 765 then? Did it come already, or are you still waiting for it?
Ugh.
Okay, that's okay. You don't have to answer on the air. It's okay.
Doc Beaver.
So, Doc, wasn't yours a 46 though? Like when I said that, is that the one I tried on?
Is this a 46? Yeah, it was a 46.
No. He asked for the 44. Actually, the B01 movement. So this is the B01 chronograph 44. Obviously, Patrick's rant still goes true because it still has the arrow. No, so I
still think it's large and it's thick. It's very thick. As you remember, it's large. It's thick. It's just too big.
Do you still have your?
Yeah. That's what she
Sold
said.
it.
By the way, the chronograph is not a movement. It's not a complication that belongs on a diver. Simple as that. It just doesn't make sense. It's like wearing a white socks with a fucking suit and a nice shoes.
You get
I will agree.
More minutes.
If you were a Super Ocean Heritage, you'll realize that that's better than the chronograph.
Hit the pushers when you're 40 feet down. Then you can time how much longer your watch is going to work.
Exactly. It doesn't make sense, guys. Come on.
You get a 42. Get a 42 Super Ocean. You'll be much happier. Much happier.
But you also, did you have the 42 and you have the 46, right? Do you still have two of them, or did you get rid of one?
It's the only watch I've ever sold is the 46.
46, and that was Archie's. Was that Archie's one?
Chronograph? No, I still have Archie's. I still
Archie's
have the 42.
Yeah.
That's actually a nice one you have. The white dial one. Beautiful watch.
Yeah, the one thing I didn't like, I mean, this one has the shark mesh bracelet, which is similar to the one Doc has that I tried on. Yeah, like, you know, I guess, Doc, that's not the way you open the clasp on that, but like, you know, Archie used to complain about like the fingernails. I just always used to fuck up his fingernails for the clasp on these.
Well, you saw how I opened it, right? I just apply pressure from the back side and it pops open. No fingernails or anything. Yeah.
But yeah, look, I didn't mind the Super Ocean. But I'd say, like, guys, Doc's opinion, I think, would be the most true because he does own Super Oceans. But yeah, I appreciate. Hopefully that helped.
It's the only watch I've ever sold.
I actually like the Super Oceans better than the new ones. To be very honest with you, I lost totally interest in the new ones.
I prefer the aluminum bezel of the old one.
And I wish actually I prefer ceramic previous versions. Ceramic is always better, Doc. New is always better. Vintage is garbage, Doc.
But then you're going to get the funky hands then.
Yeah, whatever, Doc. Come on, Doc. You know me long enough now.
I do know. Yeah.
Marcello, time. I agree. Breitling is a piece of shit, and I allowed to say that I used to own one. Huh. At the moment, I only own one Breitling, Aerospace.
Yeah, you said, huh? Just like Marcello does.
Just not quite as high, but the same.
How do you feel about Breitling Aerospace, Patrick?
Oh, it's the best watch they ever made.
Seriously?
That's what I have to say about it. It's a beautiful piece.
So there are some
in good health, Bear.
There are some
Thank
Breitling fans. There are some Breitling fans in the chat, right? Andreas is saying Tudor chronographs use the B01 movement.
Yeah,
That's right.
exactly. Exactly. Wait. Tudor. Which Tudor? The Monte Carlo? No,
No,
the
that
new
one
one.
is
I
not.
know
The
it's
new
old
ones.
because it's old. The new ones, yeah, good. The
You
Black
prefer
Monte
the-
Bay.
Carlo is such a nice design of the watch, just so fucking thick because of the,
Yep.
you know.
They
Do you
had to
prefer
make it
the
automatic.
do you guys prefer the layout of the in-house movement versus the previous one we had that was the non-in-house movement 7750? Which one do you guys like better from a layout perspective on the dial?
This is indicates this layout is indication of the cheap shit watches.
By the way, that's $8,400. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Well, it's Canadian though.
I need a fucking blood pressure pill. $8,400 for a
Canadian,
big
Canadian.
pointer hand.
That's a lot of
Canadian.
coffee crisps, man. That's a lot of coffee crisps. So
Oh, I
Tiktology.
found such a. I was in a cinema. I was in a cinema on Saturday or Friday, and I had a bag of coffee crisps, like the mini coffee crisps,
Oh
mini
yeah. Did you
miniature
think of me,
ones.
Bear?
I did. I swear to God, I did. I said, fucking Patrick would love this shit
I'd
now.
kill for that.
What a
I go to
bad
the movies
movie.
with you for
What a
that.
shit movie, man. The
It's
Civil
okay.
War. Don't watch the Civil War. What a fucking garbage. What a waste of fucking money and time. What a total garbage of a movie. Nonsense.
Doesn't matter
Fucking
because
stupid.
you had coffee crisps, so
I
everything was
did
better.
enjoy coffee crisps. I had a coffee, Starbucks, and coffee crisps. It was so good. So good.
And fucking Breitling got me so upset. I'm going, fucking thing. It's fucked.
No, it was
Stupid
just
garbage.
it was the arrow comment was really, really funny. I was literally zoned in on that. And then the chat had pointed out that he was asking for the B01 movement, so we moved to that. But it was still like the same because you're just going after the fucking arrow on the dial. But yeah, I don't know.
I'm sorry.
I wasn't. I told Doc
Messed
even
up.
when I met him, I was like, the only reason I liked the watch because it was Archie's. But outside of that, I told them straight up it wasn't for me on the Super Oceans.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
appreciated that. That's why I got rid of it.
Do you still own and wear Tudor 54?
No, I actually sold that. My a close friend of mine, who he was looking for one and he couldn't find it at all, and he was just like, I really, really need a. He had sold his
They're
company.
still hard to find, you know that, eh?
Well, that's exactly it. He sold his company and he wanted like something like a statement watch, but like he has Rolexes and he didn't want his wife to like kind of figure it out. So he was just like, look, I just want to buy something cheap, and he asked me, can you sell me the 54? So I sold it to him, but he's like, look, if I ever want it back, I'll sell it back to you.
Did you enjoy it though? Did you like it?
Oh yeah, like it's funny because I had a colleague at work yesterday who was wearing it and just telling me about how it's the most complimented watch he gets. And he has a Speedmaster and other watches, but he says the Tudor everybody compliments him on. So yeah, I mean it's definitely a cool watch. I liked it a lot.
You know what I'm thinking?
I decided to buy. I'm gonna buy the Tudor monochrome on Jubilee. On 5-link bracelet. I know I said I fucking hate Tudor, but yeah, I am gonna try it out. I'm gonna play with it a little bit. Hey, ABC's here.
One more
Hey,
time.
how's it going, guys?
ABC?
I'm doing well. I hope you guys are all doing well. You very fine, distinguished gentlemen. And Patrick, you've really got to stop sitting on the fence about Breitling. I really can't feel what your sentiments are. Just let it go.
One moment he hates it, the next moment he loves it. I don't understand.
No, I never heard him love it. I don't
it's
know what
always
you're
the
fucking
same
talking
moment.
about.
It's
That's
fucking
been
it. I fucking hate it. That's kind of how I feel about either Hublot or Oris. I don't know which one I hate more.
Oh shit! You don't like Oris? Interesting. Wow.
No,
I don't like
him.
Hublot.
Well, that's acceptable. I think that's a common thing.
Yo, Bear, fuck Oris, man. They gave you all the swag, and I got fuck all at Watch Time New York.
Yeah, they treated Bear right, man. She was so cute. She gave me a keychain. She gave me a cup. Tan took the video. I felt like a big star, and it was an awesome moment. Thank you, Tan, for witnessing
That's
that.
like The Sopranos when Ben Kingsley got all the Oris swag, but Carmine and Little Carmine and Chris got nothing.
Look, ABC, I'm literally filming him with his camera, with his phone, watching while they're handing him swag, And then, I hand him his phone back, like, yeah, and they don't give me fuck all. Like, I think I got some like crayons or some shit that was just sitting there. Yeah, so I'm like, fuck Oris, man.
Because that's because
So,
Bear
so
liked the
what
red
the
rotor. Commie red rotor, Bear. You like the
Tommy
red
Red
rotor. Admit it.
Listen,
Oh,
I
hate
wanna ask a question for all the panelists. We obviously can see how Breitling is the brand that our friend Patrick hates. Do you have a brand that you feel like that? I mean, okay, so ABC has picked Hublot and Oris 10
Ooh, a brand I hate. That's a
that you
tough.
hate, that you actually hate.
That's a tough one. Jacques Dro.
Ooh,
I don't like Jacques Dro.
very cool, very cool. Doc,
Well, I right away said I don't like Hublot. I just don't like. Generally, I
Well,
can't find
nobody
any of
likes
them I like.
Nobody likes
yeah, but that's
Hublot.
an easy. Yeah,
Actually,
that's a
Alex
tough.
Foti has said whoever doesn't like Hublot doesn't know anything about watches.
There's a lot of new technology in those new pieces, their new releases. It's an amazing technology. It just never gets looked at.
Look, man,
I
you could
don't.
put
I don't hate
you could
Hublot. I don't hate Hublot.
you could put the tourbillon of all fucking tourbillons to counter gravity and do whatever, but if you put it in a turd, it's still a turd, man. So I'd have to disagree with Alex on that one.
I
Well,
don't
I
hate.
think
I had what's it called? Big Bang Fusion. Yeah, it's okay watch, man. It's got a good design. It's in the secondary market you can pick them up for a very good value. I mean, if you like to, and I think in Europe they're not as hated as in North America. I think they're not. I think.
So that's two people's hated companies. What do we have next?
Bear.
Oh, me, Frederick Constant. Frederick Constant. I fucking hate that brand.
ABC.
Interesting.
yeah, I'll take Oris if Doc takes Hublot. I'll take Oris.
And do you guys know that fucking brand that promotes some kind of fireman watches? I see that all the time.
William Wood. Yeah,
Oh,
William Wood.
I would drop the bomb on those fuckers. Fuck, I hate those watches.
Really? Like,
Fuck.
I like the story, man. Like, his grandfather was a firefighter,
Oh,
and he
what an
donates.
ugly fucking
Ah,
watch.
I know. Like, I don't
Oh.
like them either, but he did a tribute to like King like Charles or something. It was a really funny looking watch. But yeah, William Wood is. Look, I like their story. Don't really like their watches.
Nobody's
May
speaking
I-
squale. Nobody's speaking squale.
Squale.
Wow.
I'd rather wear a Squale than a Hublot.
But you need to find more people that like Squale than don't like Squale, man.
Marcello hates Tag. Tag, what the fuck do you know about watches, you
Really?
fucking bird brain?
Tag has some nice watches.
All right, we're gonna read this super chat, but I'm gonna ask this to be answered by ABC. Technology $2 is the. I know what Bear's gonna say. Yeah, we're gonna get ABC to respond. As Technology $2 is the Orient Kamasu a shitter?
I've never ever heard of that watch. Let me Google it.
The clue is that it's an Orient.
Yeah, but let me pull it up for ABC. Why not? Let me pull up a nice photo of an Orient Kamasu. Yeah, let's give him let's give him an unbiased opinion. ABC.
Orient. I wouldn't buy one, but I wouldn't say I hate it with a passion. Like, oh, you know what I really hate on top of the Oris and Hublot, just the moon swatch. I just think they just cheapened.
I got mine from I got my Snoopy from Toyota Mo. Thank you, Toyota Mo.
Oh,
And
you
he
love
sent
it
me-
too.
Yeah, I love Snoopy. That's so cool, man. So cool.
So ABC, I have it up on the screen. The Orient Kamasu, is it a shitter?
I don't hate it. I wouldn't buy it. If somebody had one, I wouldn't rain on their parade.
Hey, notice it has an $8,400 Breitling hour hand on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I knew you'd notice that, Patrick.
Hey, can you show? I like the design of the new Citizen Series 8. Can you show that, please? When we're talking shitters, can you Google Citizen Series 8?
Yeah, I can do that.
That could pass for an Oris right there too. ABC.
My first luxury watch was a Tag Heuer Kirium automatic chronograph, so that's why I don't hate them. I've got
How
a
do
bit
you
of a
how do
soft
you like
spot
this
for
design?
That's a nice design. I like it.
Me too.
Okay.
Well, that's
Yeah,
the thing.
I can't hate.
But ABC, this is how simple watches is. It's like, do you like it or not? Like, I like this. Nothing wrong with this.
Yeah, I love this design. I'm thinking about buying this fucking thing.
It's relatively clean. At least there's that.
It's not
Yeah,
relatively clean. It's fucking nice design, dog. What the fuck does the relatively clean means?
Well, I wonder
Why
what
is
the
It means
bracelet
it's not
means.
too busy.
yeah, you've got one
It's not
type of
cluttered.
finishing on there, and it's uniform. Yeah, I know what you mean. That day
So,
window reminds me of Grand Seiko, actually.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
some of the citizens are just too busy with the dial. They just got too much going on. This one is nice.
Yeah, this is the fourth pillow shitter talk.
You know what? It actually would be a funny fourth pillar. Like, it would be because it's part of comedy, right? Because just getting Archie to get pissed off. Because you know what I loved about paid reviews? I hate watching like I'll be honest with you, I don't watch anybody's paid reviews except for the one I paid for myself. But I do like to watch the paid reviews of the people that send shitters in because those are the best ones, right? Because Archie just fucking like loses it on every single one of those, right? You're just guaranteed a decent paid review.
Actually, I think the best ones are when somebody really wealthy sends a collection that's consisting of all high-end hype watches, and they pay him exactly what the price is. They don't give him any tips, and they write a long narrative. That's
Yeah.
when he fucking explodes.
What the fuck? War and Peace
And
here. He writes.
ideally, if they're young, so they're using daddy's money. So you guys want to really piss him off, make up a fucking collection, be like a 21-year-old Singaporean, ideally. That for some reason that really gets him going, and pay
Yeah.
pay exactly what it is. Don't pay a penny more.
Can we pull up Danny's list of brands that he hates? He's put quite a few on there.
Hey,
Yeah, there you
Uzi wants to know how much was the Citizen. I don't know if you've seen the price on it.
I didn't see the price. No. The one I don't have the article up anymore either.
Christian Ward and an ATO strap. That sounds Scouser. Christian Ward and an ATO
Ball.
strap.
Invicta, Doxa, Rado, Ball. Hate them all. I mean, Danny may not be that interested to see Ball at Time London, but they will be at Time London. And I actually like Ball watches. I know Mark Goldberg likes Ball watches as well.
Yeah, but he only bought it because of the name. That's it.
Yeah, he's got one Ball.
And he's a loom guy too.
The ball. The ball.
Here you go. Well, I'm excited for.
In the 80s, all the Indians and Pakistanis loved Rado. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do.
And they were one of the first brands to come up with all ceramic watches. That kind
That's true. That's
Dude,
true.
I swear to God, I went to dinner the other day with Rax Patel. Actually, I went to the Rangers game, and I swear to God, he had a Rado on. And I said, dude, is that a Rado? He says, yeah. I had no idea. Wow.
It's a thing.
That's really, it is. Okay.
It was the watch of movie stars back in those days, the Bollywood movie stars.
Interesting.
Cool.
Sky Dweller solid yellow gold Jubilee white dial. Yeah, that's a beauty.
There we go. I mean, you can't get better. Yeah, you can't get better than that. Like Frank V. $5. Sky Dweller, solid gold yellow, Jubilee white dial, new grail. Pull it up, boys. Here we go on the screen for you, Frank V.
Frank, this is fucking amazing watch.
Is that like an eggshell dial? Or is that brilliant white?
Brilliant. The Sky Dweller white, it looks almost like a ceramic white, like a lacquered white, pure white. Beautiful.
Not like Polar Explorer white, because that's as white, like snow white.
Bright white.
Actually, this is more ceramic-y, looks more lacquered.
Okay. Looks kind of off-white there, slightly off-white, which is nice.
Angelic says, I was thinking about buying an old Musta Cartier tank, sterling silver, gold-plated. I want the lapis one. Tell me why I'm a fuckwit. Bear Clooney, you're probably a fuckwit for that.
Your cousin Angelic, you're a man of refined taste.
Beautiful.
Plus, that's a fantastic choice. Are you kidding me? Can you
with
find
the
an example? Can you show one? Can you show 110, please? Absolutely, you know what? Please do. And you know what? You can probably find them at a good value because there's too many yahoos who don't understand the beauty of that watch.
I would be apprehensive with the plating, though.
That's a lapis style.
Look at that.
Might be a little
Look at that.
small for you, Angelic, but hey, you like that.
Listen,
Hey,
it's the
Gin Diggler.
style of. Oh, look, there is Gintin.
Come on, we can
Um,
catfish Jin onto the panel talking about like small Cartiers. Come on, Jin. This is your wheelhouse, man.
This is yeah. Listen, this
Yeah,
is
he'd
beauty,
say
man.
it's not small enough.
You will look amazing with. Actually, anyone would look amazing with that watch. Anyone. It's a head turner. Okay, I'm telling you. You put this watch on, you fucking earn higher level fucking class of horology. You're a mover and shaker. You're fucking cool.
Yeah,
This is
lapis style. I
clearly
mean,
a dress watch.
yeah, but it's a very like chic design. It's got lapis, dial. Like it's perfect. I would say.
Angelic, you looked at this. Do you actually? Is there actually one that you found that is? Do you know the price? Do you know, or you're just kind of just starting to look at it? Like I'm just curious. I'm curious how much they go for and so on.
And this is an interesting comment from Uzi because I was thinking about this, not about this comment, but like the sizes of watches. So Uzi says, "Come on, guys, stop! It's a girl's watch." Speaking about the size, right? It's a smaller size, but we're seeing like watches. Everyone's talking about watches are coming. They're getting smaller. Like less people are buying the 44s. Some people don't buy the 43s or the 42s. They're kind of in that 36 to 42 sweet spot right now. Do you guys see that like going more 36 to 40, or do you guys see it like 38 to 42 is going to end up where the sizes are going to be for what's acceptable, as a men's watch?
I think it's going to keep changing and varying from person to person. It's not. I don't see like it's going to just get somewhere and stop. That's not going to happen.
I
Because I
think it's
just
going
think
to
that,
gravitate to 3940.
yeah, because
Look
like
at how 40 mil has that survived the test of time. What, three,
Yeah.
4 decades?
it has,
Depends
but
on the style of the watch. Depends on many
exactly,
things. I
exactly.
mean, look at the
Mm,
Tudor 54. Completely blew me away. There was a watch the size of 30 fucking 7 millimeter. Am I correct?
yeah, I think so.
Right? That I thought wears perfectly. Um, and then you have a Panerai that I wear 44 millimeter, and I think I look fucking good with it. It doesn't matter, you know what I mean? It depends of how you feel at the moment, what style of the watch it is, and so on.
Yeah,
Um,
it's it, but like, even Dirk's saying it, talking about like sizes of people are getting fatter. But I think that like if you think in 20, 30, 40 years when you got other economies that are coming up, and you got people in Asia, for example, that may have smaller wrists, and have a different style that they're looking for, right? Like that could also play into the fact that smaller watches can become more popular, as more people buy, in other regions that have that buying power that they don't have today,
what does
but they may
Stingler
have later.
mean? What does Stingler mean by he's waiting for Black Bay 50?
Yeah,
He's
he
waiting for
wants
it
it
to get
smaller,
smaller.
smaller, smaller. He likes smaller. He likes smaller. But
Uh,
but Tingler told me that, right? He says, look, like the
I
Datejust
think I
36.
think I think Jin is such a fucking champ for rocking that candy pink fucking OP. I tell you, I love that. I
Oh,
fucking
but
love
look,
that.
he can get an old Tudor sub, the
Dirk
36
wants to
mil.
know, did I clock in today? Dirk, I'm doing a complimentary service for 10. I don't charge 10, okay? I only charge Archie because this is actually enjoyable. Working with Archie, not so much always.
Because the Tan's not doing his homework or doing an exam or
Yeah,
something
we're
like that.
actually, I'm feeling like we're actually having a good time.
You're
Sorry
having
to
a good
Let's
time.
interrupt.
just be fair. I mean, it's mostly the stress, right, Bear? With Archie, there's always stress.
It becomes very annoying when he actually gets detached and not engaged, and you have to carry the show with him, and then there's no other people, and then you start hoping Tan's going to show up with the super chats that actually provide the topics, and so on and so on. It's not a free flow of conversation. If the live stream solely depends on Archie, God help you all.
Neil's got a good point here, right? Like it also depends on the watch because oftentimes we just look at size and we say, oh, 36 too small. I mean, Kelslowitz was saying that yesterday when he was asking Archie, would you ever share watches with your wife? Because he thought the 5196 is a girl size watch at 37. When I had to point out to him that, I mean, Archie pointed out it had a 21 mil strap, and lug to lug, that watch is actually quite long, so it fits more like a 38 or a 39. And people just look at it and say the size is just this, but like, Neo's right that certain 36s wear bigger, and like in his example, and I agree with this, that the PAM 111 is a 44, definitely fits a bit smaller.
I was just going to suggest to Jin that he can try these, last of the generation Tudor subs. They're 36 mil. They're quite good buying. And they're nice movements. I mean, they're ETA movements, but those are good watches.
Look, ABC, Jin has become a Rolex snob. Like I tried talking to him about Piaget and stuff, and he's telling me about his candy pink like OPs and stuff, man. So I think we've lost. I think we've lost the tingler unless he tells me otherwise. We got $2 here from Frank V. Thank you so much. Swatch Blancpain Oceans of Storm as a beater. What do you guys think? I'll try to find it here.
Won't last long. System 51s don't last very long. I wish they did, but I haven't had bad luck with them.
That looks nice.
Yeah, he said a beater though, right, Patrick? Like, yeah, I mean, Frank V, I would say do it. Looks cool as a beater. Why not?
It's awesome. I just, like I said, as a beater, I don't know how much you can handle in getting beat up. That's all.
How much is this?
It's saying 500 Canadian.
Price looks good
Oh,
there.
okay.
Now, I hope it doesn't feel like a toy watch, like a something you get out of a Christmas cracker or something like that.
If I remember right, the size is closer to what really they all should be. It's more like a 40 than a 45.
So Angel's talking about style here. He's saying those tanks are meant to be small wearing. Back in the day, it didn't really matter if the watch was small. Muhammad Ali wore a tank. He's talking about the fact of like being confident, right? Like, does it really matter? Do many people really even look at your watch and even give a shit, right? Like, and especially too, like Angelic, if you're wearing like long sleeves, it may not appear as small as people think it is, as opposed to if you're wearing short sleeves. We got $5 here from Jefferson Exotic, who says reading for AD. Okay, this is for you, Patrick.
1 second, trying to get to it. Comments. Hey guys, we talking about Paddock? Where's Paul? I sat in LA traffic and made it here. What's the excuse, man? Where is he, man? I mean, come on, it's time to talk Paddock. Paddock.
Hey, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
I need some new boots to kick some more tires.
I was looking at this piece.
It's so funny because can I say something, Patrick? Kelsowitz's image has been completely rebranded. He used to come on and everyone would be like, "Oh fuck, the tire kicker's back!" Right? Like, what kind of random shit is he going to show us today that he's not going to buy? Now it's like, "Oh my god, Kelsowitz, the Paddock collector," and it's so funny and how he's rebranded in a span of like 4 months or some shit.
He's Superman. Yeah, he's awesome.
He's become grade A.
A grade, baby. A grade.
I was thinking about that very thing, thinking how it was when he came on even just a couple years ago. He was not always the most welcomed.
That was when he got his Glasssuit Sequest. I still think that was... I respect that decision of his to get that watch. He wanted to get something that was off the beaten track. He didn't want to follow the herd. And he still likes that watch.
Yeah, the CQ kind of wiped him out on that one. Hey, real quick, did you notice when he was on the Archie's show the other night talking about trading his 2 or maybe 3 Rolexes or the 3 pieces to get a Paddock and then a World Time? And then after Archie linked over to the Colony and everyone started yelling at him, "Well, you can't sell Rolex for a Paddock. You can't do that." He's like, "I know. I was just spitballing. I was spitballing over here."
Yeah, it gave me like tire kicker vibes for sure. Because many years did Kelso hop on our panel or in the chat tire kicking. Do I get an FP Journe? Do I get a Patek? Do I get a Gronefeld? And look, I helped him out because I knew he was really enthusiastic. And in the end, I was happy that he got the watch he wanted. But yeah, it's just cool to see the old Kelsowitz come back and kick some tires with Archie Luxury.
Mm-hmm.
He picked a good. He picked a great Patek. He picked. I think he picked a great Patek. I love that Patek. I think it's very unique. He loves complications, so it goes in line with that. It's a steel piece, which is also kind of cool. It's a strap monster, which he also loves and enjoys. It's a great watch for him, honestly.
Yeah, and look, like I don't know if a lot of people know. I mean, he's a cameraman in Hollywood, right? Like, and whenever he would, because he was looking at the 5196 and other, precious metal Pateks in the past, and I told him, I said, look, like, you may not get a lot of use out of that because, I mean, if you're on set, like, I'm sure it's gonna not be something you want to damage. Whereas the steel piece, he's just got a lot more versatility. It's a lot lighter on the wrist. So yeah, like I think he's fine with that watch.
And it's a nice looking watch. There's no doubt about that. It's a nice looking watch.
We got $5 from Seluxi Implants, who says, personally, I think the popularity of the Daytona is due to its smaller wearing size. The 116 Daytonas measure 38 millimeters and wear like the 4 and 5 digit references. So, Doc, you're a 4-digit reference owner. What do you think?
I'm not sure it wears exactly like a 4-digit, but I get the sentiment. And the 4-digit is just a reminder that, because that's 37, it's a reminder that it doesn't need to be humongous to be nice. And well, you wore it. You put it on. Did you think it was too small?
No, I actually enjoyed it. I thought it was great. You had it on the beads on rice bracelet, I believe.
No.
Or it's like Jubilee. It's like a Jubilee, right? It's
original
like
Jubilee. That's the way it came from the factory.
Yes,
Bear, are you listening to me? That's how it came from the factory.
Yeah, I am. I pay attention to that original part for sure.
It's original from the factory.
Jubilee bracelet. No, it didn't. And look, the Jubilee bracelet to me also, brings a bit of deception in terms of the size, right? Like you wear a Jubilee bracelet with a 36 mil Datejust, and it doesn't necessarily feel small. So no, I didn't feel that your Daytona was small at all. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a cool piece, but I don't get why people hate it so much because of that. Because they did increase the size somewhat in the newer version, and no one's really like happy about that. I mean, you're not really seeing a lot of folks just saying, "Oh, dump the old Daytona because this one's bigger," right? Like, is it really that big of a deal? Like, that's what I'm trying to understand. Do people just make a mountain out of a molehill and nobody really gives a shit about the size because it's still the Daytona?
Well, to some extent, because at least in the case of the Daytona, part of the thing is that it's a thicker watch because it's a chronograph. So if you compared it to a Datejust, the Datejust wears tinier. But the Daytonas wear nice. I think it's a healthy size.
At the risk of bringing on a lot of hate, I think after 4 or 5 digit Rolexes is when they made proper watches. Proper tool watches.
What did you say?
Tool watches, not blingy jewelry pieces for people who flex and for wankers.
In other words, it's more elegant. It's easier to wear. You can actually read the time on it.
And it suits such a wide range of wrists. The pre-ceramic subs, GMTs, Daytonas, they fit.
Yes.
Guys can wear them, and smaller wrist guys can wear them.
I'll give you that, ABC, for sure. The other thing too is when you look at a 4 or 5 digit sub, you realize it doesn't have to be this enormous submarine tank, this enormous metal glob to sustain the depth. I mean, they did it. That size did just fine. It was wonderful pieces. Those GMTs, those subs. Unfortunately, I'm just not a Datejust guy, so the 36 would be too small. But the subs and GMTs, I'll give you that for sure.
Seluxi Implants follows up and says $2, meaning the 4 and 5 digit sub GMT. To clarify, same footprint as his or hers, 1675 GMT. So that's the clarification.
What was his original point or question about 4 or 5 digit subs and GMTs?
Well, he says the popularity is because it's smaller, right? Like the 116s measure 38, similar to the 4 and 5 digits, like he's talking about 1675 GMT. Yeah,
I just think they're more universal, and it was at a time when, like I've said, Oh, here's another thing, and Doc will like this. Everything was modular. You could wear a Jubilee bracelet on a Daytona because it fit. You could wear a diver's extension on an Explorer 2 because it fit, and that beauty's gone.
You could get
Stop
you could
making
get
so
the
much
watch on an
sense,
Oyster
ABC.
and change your mind and say, I should have gotten it on Jubilee, and then, well, no
And
problem.
you know what, Patrick? If you're saying I'm making a lot of sense, I even sold my Breitling Super Ocean Heritage, so I think I'm making a lot more sense to you now.
Fuck,
Yeah, well,
talk
that
about
is.
sucking up to Patrick.
Hey, can I tell you guys is there any more pillars left? Because I got a real life story a learning lesson for me.
Nah, I think we did 4 pillars today. Go for it.
This is really way off. So yesterday I was out mowing and I was weed whacking some tall grass in the backyard inside the fence because, it got away from me a little bit. Anyway, as I'm weed whacking this tall grass, I see a little dead bunny. I hit a rabbit's nest. I felt horrible. So I hit this little bunny. He goes flying, and then I'm like, oh shit. And then I would go look at the bunny, and he's moving around. So I'm like, I got to put this poor guy out of his misery. So I hit him again, and then I took him outside of the fence, and then that was that. And and I felt terrible about it. I told my wife, I hit a little rabbit's nest. She says, oh, don't tell me that shit. Anyway, fast forward this morning, I go out there, my dog's barking. I go out, I look. No, my dog wasn't barking. I go out, I look. There's another dead bunny. And they started running out of the fence. They hide in the fence because the big animals can't get them. So I kind of redirected the little babies back in the fence and left them there. Well, today I go out there and there's another dead bunny. So I feel horrible that I got 2 and I only realized I got 1. I thought I only got 1. So I'm just feeling horrible. What a rotten person. So then around 2 p.m., I let my dogs out, and the one dog's just barking, barking, barking. Now, I never picked the one up inside the fence. I just looked at him this morning. I felt bad and walked away. I never realized I didn't pick him up. My dog's barking at it. I go out there, and there is a copperhead snake eating the little rabbit. And I thought, I was just feeling so bad about it, but then I realized that little guy lured in a really bad poisonous snake. So I went and got the shovel. He had already eaten him, by the way. He had a bump in his mid-level there. He'd already swallowed the dead bunny. So I went out there with the shovel, and my dogs were watching me, and I got the copperhead, and I took all of it out on that copperhead, and I kept saying, Breitling, Breitling, Breitling. But I killed that copperhead. It was a 4-foot copperhead snake. Nasty, nasty snake. I cut his head off. He kept looking at me. He was trying to bite me. I cut his head off once. I cut his head off again. I cut him like in 5 pieces. Then I threw him outside the fence. And then I realized that as bad as it was that I killed the little bunny, the rabbit's nest, the little guy lured in the bad guy for me to do a good thing and get rid of the bad guy. So I killed the little rabbit. I killed things 2 days in a row. No, isn't it funny how life can... That's
actually a very interesting story, honestly.
You followed up a bad deed with a good one.
Well, the first one wasn't bad because it wasn't intentional.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
You felt bad about unintentionally doing something that made you sad. And then that sacrifice of the little bunny gave you opportunity to kill the nasty snake.
Poisonous snake.
Danny's loving this shit.
Well, anyway, it made me feel a little bit better, and I really do thank the bunny. He didn't die in vain.
They want to know what watch you were wearing while you did it.
You were Seiko Spork. I had the Seiko Spork on.
And it's not like you were a governor or something killing your dog. I mean, it's
no.
It's not that level.
I confirmed it was a copperhead too, because it could have been a rat snake, and those are good.
Who was that?
You have to
Who
confirm
jumped
it.
on?
Well, I mean, there's somebody who needs to be added and is not trying to add himself, so let's go add him anyways. What's up, Pontiff?
Hey, what's going on here? Tell me what's happening.
Hey, look.
We've been running this show for 4 hours. Is what's happening.
Talk to me, guys. Talk to me.
4 hours. That's
What's
incredible,
going on, guys? What's new, guys?
Watch Talk. What's Watch Talk? What's happening with Watch Talk?
What's happening from the dorm room?
Hey, everything's great. I'm having a coffee.
Archibald, it was primarily talk about Cartier as the greatest brand ever.
You know, the thing with Cartier is they are a great brand. They invented the wristwatch, some believe. because that was the first
What do
wristwatch.
you mean some believe? Everyone knows that. Nothing's to believe. It's
Well,
not.
there's a little bit of debate on all of these things. There's debate. You know,
Tommy
going
probably
into
knows.
World War One, it was considered girly to have a wristwatch. That's for girls. Men had pocket watches. So then it was more. It kind of developed. Now the thing is, Cartier went for a really bad phase where they had some terrible. They used a lot of ETA movements and plastic spaces. You know, plastic spaces there. Tan, plastic spaces. What do you think of plastic spaces?
Plastic shitters. You got a comment here from Watch Lounge for you, Archie.
What's up, guys? I think my mic is still faked, but Archie Luxury, the thing we were talking about is going to happen. I'm going to make an announcement once we finalize everything. We got good news for the community, the Archieverse. We're reunited, and we are building the
Archie,
hobby.
We've been talking
Hey,
Cartier.
by the way, Tan, did you finalize the sponsorship, the Canadian dealer, for Archie? Where are we with that?
No, I'm still working on it. I gotta talk to them on the phone. Just gotta explain them kind of what the terms are.
I asked Mikey, and he said, yeah, he's interested, but you have to talk to Rafi.
No, I'm talking to Rafi directly, so that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. So Archie, we've been talking about Cartiers for like, what is it, 3 hours now, Bear?
3 hours of Cartier, Archie. Fuck, that's a
Bear
show,
and I, I catfished Bear onto the panel. I think I put up a little, bit of a catfish thumbnail with Archie and me and the Cartier tank in the center. And look, Archie, Bear and I really loved Cartier after watching your videos. And now you've kind of gone a bit of the wayside with Cartier. And Angelic said, "Hey, look, I'm considering a Mustic Cartier tank, lapis style." Like Archie, it's on the screen here. I know you're drinking your morning Irish breakfast tea, but
Yes.
why don't you tell us what you think of this lapis style Must de Cartier?
You know what? I used to love these so much. So these are the Musty Cartier. That's the lifestyle range. It's like Cartier's version of Tudor. Cartier's version of Tudor must be Cartier. And these were silver with gold plating, vermeil. And they had a range of these that came out. I absolutely love them. I was
Go ahead.
I was a huge lover of them. They were semi-affordable. I've owned a number of Cartiers. I said this on the stream before. I really want one of their Tourneau, the violin case Cartiers. You guys laughed at me. It has a 16 mil strap, Bear.
I wasn't laughing at you.
And I think that's probably one of the most beautiful Cartiers ever made for a man. But I've owned it twice, by the way. I've owned that model twice. I'd like to get one again. Cartier, that's it. That's it. That's it.
I know you, Archie. I know you, man.
It's so you, Archie.
And it's got the most beautiful Guilloche dial. The Guilloche dial is incredible.
Now, Bear and I have picked another Cartier. We want to get your opinion on it. We both like it, but we don't know if you're going to like it because you've been really anti-Cartier in the past couple of years. So let us know what you think of this Cartier.
Sure. Thank you. Holy shit, what is that? What is that?
This is a mosaic dial. Cartier.
Yeah.
Cartier tank. What do you think? It's a mosaic. That's really what the important part of this is the mosaic dial. What do you think of the mosaic dial? Cartier in pretty straight letters here on the dial. Shades of gold, shades of silver.
Okay, so the big thing with Cartier is when it's in running writing, that's the musty Cartier, the gold plated. When it's the actual letters like that, that's a Louis Cartier tank.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
That's a very expensive piece of kit. Plastic spacer or no plastic spacer?
No plastic spacer here, buddy.
So what do you think?
They used to use 18 mil straps. 18 mil strap. I think it's gorgeous.
Would you love to own something like this?
Yes, please send it to me, Bear.
You would, eh?
Hey, by the way, earlier someone was saying they're going to gift out Panerai, so I told them to send me a Panerai PAM 111.
Yes, gift out a Panerai. Let me tell you something. I actually would like to go back. You know, everything I've owned in the past, I want back again. Cartier Roadster, what do you think?
Everybody wants the Roadster back. Everyone was talking about it today. I'll pull up a Roadster here. Yeah? Yeah, but like bring the Roadster back. Bring the Roadster back.
I don't want the LC version. Cartier, at the end of their production run, they bring out an LC version.
Tan, can you pull up the Cartier 3312 after this?
Archie,
I think that's the 2609.
I think it's beautiful.
I tried this on. It's 37 mil and it wears quite small.
Oh, you're talking 3312, the Roadster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that I ended up buying. I bought this first, but then I gave it back because I thought it was too small. So I bought this one.
Wow. Not expensive money.
You thought it's too small? I'm surprised.
No, not this one. I thought the 2609.
The first one, the first one, you thought it's too small?
It did wear very small on my wrist, and I don't have very big wrists.
So is this is an LC or not an LC?
I don't think it's an LC. But this wear is quite square, which I like.
Sammy the Baldy, Archie, super chat.
Sammy the Baldy, $2. Arch, Lux no showed today, but did a stream with Ken. Who did a stream with Ken?
The Lux Report. Not to be confused with not to be confused with the Lux Report. Ken is Scotch Down Under.
Ken.
Scotch Down Under, Ken.
Oh, okay, yeah. He had a few internet problems, I think. That's
hey,
okay.
I know which. Do you want to know which Roadster Archie and I favor?
Sure.
Which one's that?
It's a W620. Roadster W620.
Yep. Chronograph.
W62002V3.
Yeah.
The roulette dial.
Yes. Let me ask you something. Is Cartier a fashion brand or a serious luxury watch?
Serious, very serious, prestigious, historically amazing, remarkable horological house.
Especially now with their new head of watchmaking.
Archie, do you like this, Archie? Are we going to get
I love
this
it.
watch?
I love it. I like the price
right?
too. 3,300. It's not expensive, is it?
Exactly, Archie. Exactly.
That's not 8,400.
The roulette. Do they call that the roulette wheel?
Yes, because you look at the dial. It's got red and white, roulette.
Red and white.
Not the wheel, roulette dial, not the date.
They also did a chronograph like that. I think you might be getting confused.
I don't want a chronograph.
You're right.
I don't want a chronograph.
The thing about it is absolutely one of the most beautiful cased executions. It's flamboyant. It's everything you could possibly want there.
Just like Patrick, very flamboyant.
I want to ask you something. You've owned a few Cartiers. Can I ask you who's a recent Cartier owner? I want to ask you something. On this JLC I've got, it's got, because this is owned by Richmond, right? It's got the quick disposable. Basically, inside here, even though it's gold, it's got a little bit of the mechanism steel. You push down on it, and the strap comes off. I'll just do that now. So it's got. Is that the same as the Cartier?
Yes.
IWC has got that in as well.
No, it's not the same like that. It's not. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Sorry. Yes, it is. Push down. Yes, Archie, you're right. Yes.
So the good thing about the Jaeger LeCoultre, you can use standard straps. It doesn't have to be a JLC strap. Okay.
True.
Should we lay down?
Is that the same on Cartier or it's different on Cartier?
You're asking the wrong person. I never use
Chewy.
original
Lay.
straps.
Hey, lay down,
Okay.
Chew.
Because that's an amazing system. You know, you look at that, and it just you can change a strap in seconds.
Very,
It's
very neat, very slick.
See, I've always put JLC above Cartier.
No, you didn't. That's a bullshit. You're lying, and I know you're lying because I watched you for 11, 12 years. And you fucking didn't even talk about Jaeger-LeCoultre except Reverso in the early days. You only talked about Reverso. You were Cartier fanboy, 100%. Jaeger-LeCoultre was only mentioned as a side note through Reverso. That's it. So don't bullshit me. I know Archieverse.
I tell you what, Cartier, I really want to get a I want to get that Torno one that Tan had. They're getting expensive. They did that in platinum tan, and they did that watch with a dual time zone system. Did you know that it was 2 independent watches in it?
Nice.
Cool.
Really? Wow.
I would love if you do get Cartier. I really would. I think that's actually that would rekindle some passion and excitement about the brand. I think deep inside you love Cartier. Just it happens that Dave doesn't have any.
Yeah. What makes me sad with Cartier is
don't
they
go with a
had
plastic ring, please. Don't go with a plastic.
But I don't understand. They dropped the Santos for a while. Remember that they dropped the Santos?
Yeah, I remember. The Santos is their main fucking line.
And you know, I had a Panther. I used to like the Cougar. They had a circular Panther. What's called a Cougar. The Cougar.
Cougar, baby.
Because I like Cougars. I like Cougars, Bear.
Yeah. He loves Cougars. That's for sure, man.
And there's nothing like a good Cougar to support you in hard times. I would love. Oh, fuck!
That's
look
gorgeous.
at this. That's just gorgeous.
How can you hate Cartier, Archie? How can you dislike Cartier? Come on.
Okay, Dave recently got a new Cartier. You know, the Santos skeletonized.
Oh, I love that, Archibald. Which one? The steel, the gold?
The steel.
I want that. How much is he selling it for?
No, he sold it already. It's gone.
Do you know how much he sold it for?
Yeah, they were about 60,000 Australian dollars, right?
Right.
I think he sold it for about 30.
Should we call him Dave the Super Flipper?
So basically,
yes. Well, that's what his business is. He buys and sells.
20 US, right? 20 US.
It's not terrible money.
Listen, that's you. So you've seen the watch, right? You've seen it.
Not in my hands, but he sent me photos of it.
Too bad you didn't see it in the hands. Man, it's a gorgeous piece. Gorgeous piece.
Hello, Kesslowitz. How's the traffic in LA?
I think he dropped off. And actually, guys, I got to drop off. I've been on for 4 hours, so I'll let you guys run the show.
Thank you.
I'll see you guys next time. Peace.
Thanks, Tan.
Hey,
See you.
Tan.
Hey,
you're the man.
Thank you so much.
Tan is the man. Tan is the man.
Did you see my blow up with that collector from Singapore, Hong Kong, Raphael Bear?
Again.
I did. I remember that guy from a long time ago. You had a history of turbulent relationship with that fucker.
Yeah, he's such a. You know how you meet someone who okay, they have a bit of money. I don't know how much money he has, but I think he exaggerates a lot more than he really has. But he has money, okay?
Yeah.
He has some money. And so he should have money. He's got no children, and he's got a wealthy wife.
Well,
okay, so he
has
should
a faulty penis, according to you.
and he met me. He belongs to these exclusive. Do you have these in Canada? Exclusive men's clubs?
Of course.
I'm not talking about strippers. I'm talking these are.
We're talking at yacht clubs usually. Yacht clubs.
Yeah, he's got cricket club, the American club. He's in the
They also,
Tanglin
you know
club.
what else they love here? Business clubs, like a businessman clubs, you know.
Yeah, and it's selective membership, meaning you need to put
Of
your
course.
name down. It's like a 10-year wait, right?
Right.
And I'll be honest with you, the food at these places is just like a business class lounge. It's nothing that great.
We have a super chat from LA Met Witch. $1.
LA Methwich, $1. Thank you, LA Methwich. We
And we have a
greatly
Zen in the
appreciate.
chat. Zen says 10. I keep coming back because of you. Thank you, man. Zen is 10's fan. 10, everybody loves 10, that's for sure. You did a great show.
Yes.
We had 4 pillars. We had a watch talk.
3 pillars. Yes.
No, it's 4 now, apparently. Watch talk,
Yes.
comedy, drama, and shitter talk.
Yes.
The shitter talk is a new pillar.
Okay, shitter talk. Shitter talk is
Shitter
great.
Shitter talk. Yeah, that's always good, right?
Yes. I got to tell you,
with
with that Raphael guy,
yeah,
he invited me out, right, to a whiskey event, and I'm staying. I don't know if you noticed it. I'm staying in a homestay, Bear. Homestay. You know, you don't do that in Canada, do you? Homestay. Nobody does that.
Homestay? Like you're talking Airbnb?
Yeah, it's like Airbnb with people who live in the house with you.
Oh, fuck that shit. I would never do that.
It's cheap, Bear.
No, you're staying with your. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go there. Don't fucking bullshit.
Anyhow,
They know what you're doing. Okay.
Anyhow, he wanted me to go out. I said, "Well, can I bring somebody with me?" And he said, "No." And I said, "Well, forget it then." And he got all defensive, right?
Where was that happening? Where was that? Where did that actually?
That was in Hong Kong. And I said to him,
Oh, so this just happened now? So this is
a couple of days ago. I see. And I said to him, I would rather be with whores than be with you.
No kidding.
And he got all upset. Okay. And guess what he did then to spite me? Guess what he did to spite me?
He went to Tim Wright.
Yes.
Shit.
Yes.
Fuck.
He gave him the footage. Yeah.
He gave him.
He's a media whore. You understand? He's a media whore.
No, I remember when he was your best buddy when you were traveling and he was hosting you.
He pretends to be a banker.
What were you whispering to each other in the darkness in the past? You two were just sitting in the dark and whispering to each other. What were you talking about in the past?
Well, it always talks about him because it's his own ego. When you talk with him, it's always about himself. The only thing he cares, there's only 3 things he cares about. Me, myself, and I.
That sounds like Goldberg.
3 things he's worse than that, okay?
Okay.
He's worse.
Goldberg talks about me, myself, and I, and a cock in the eye.
And he doesn't think his shit stinks. He thinks his shit is so premium. His shit is premium.
I can't believe everyone's dropping off now.
Dropping off like flies.
Yeah, I gotta go. I'm falling asleep. I'm really tired. All that snake killing wore me out. I'm sorry.
Yeah. He killed a poisonous snake, Archie. He killed a poisonous snake.
Hey, I tell you something I did buy, as long as you don't tell what's his name? Mental Jock. Can I show you something I got?
Why? You still didn't pay Mental Jock? You still didn't pay him anything?
Yeah. And can I show you what I got or not?
Fuck me, Dad. You gotta pay the guy, man. Come on.
Okay. Let me show you or not?
Of course. I'm intrigued. I want to see.
Okay, I'll give you a clue. It's not a watch, okay?
So it's a Louis, something Louis.
No. Actually, I'll put it in the box, okay?
Well, that's Cartier. Fuck. Cartier pen.
Yeah.
Fountain pen.
No, just a pen.
That's beautiful, man. And we were just talking about Cartier. Fucking gorgeous. Is it silver? Or is it what's the material?
Steel.
That's gorgeous, man. Oh, look at that.
I think it's a Diablo pen.
Used, brand new? Like, how did you end up buying this?
My friend gave it to me. Cast
No,
off.
then you didn't buy it. So it's a gift.
Exactly. It's the best type, isn't it?
Yeah, of course, man. That's gorgeous. Look at the fucking line on that. Look at that. Oh my God, that's gorgeous pen. Congratulations, man. That's a beauty.
Yeah.
Nice pen. Nice pen. Nice box. Look at
Yeah.
that. Class.
I told you I got to
Class,
tag
folks.
Hoya. You know I got to tag Hoya, don't you?
Say again?
I got a new watch for myself.
You kidding me? Tag Heuer?
Yeah, I told you about that.
No.
Do you mean to get it?
Yeah, fuck me, Dad. You got Tag Heuer. I'm fucking excited. You know I love fucking Tag.
Okay. It's a little bit dated.
It's okay. What is it? Formula One? What is it?
Okay, I'll go and get it. Okay.
Go get it. Go get it, Archibald. Go get it. We're gonna see what you guys know what he got. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what Mental Jock has to do with it. The thing is, he owes money to Mental Jock for running dungeon shows as per their agreement, and he hasn't paid him yet. So it doesn't look very good if he buys stuff. If he buys stuff, yet he still owes money, guys. That's the idea. That's why. That's why. Oh my God, look at that. I fucking love what a fucking icon. Where'd you get that stuff? Oh my God, what a cool shitter. I love it, Archie. I fucking love it. You know how cool were those, man?
Oh, I couldn't afford one in the day, Bear.
I know, man. I know. I love that.
And this is the two-tone one too.
Very nice.
Look at that. Look at that. The
Very
tick.
nice.
You see the tick?
Yeah. Yeah.
Quartz. And you know what, Bear?
That's a link, right? Tag Heuer link.
Yes, 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 yes. It also, guess what? I'm not just saying this as a joke.
Mm-hmm.
It fits.
No, why would you say as a joke? I don't even. So it's a perfect. Look at that. It actually looks great on you, Archie.
Yeah.
What's the plan with this watch? What's the plan with this watch?
Well, it was. What do you think of it?
Well, I like it, but I'm a Tag Heuer fanboy. I like that kind of stuff. So, I mean, what's your plan with it? It's not typical purchase for you. Was this opportunity? Like, how much did you pay for it? And by the way, we have a super chat from Patel Philippe. $2 Canadian. Thank you, Patel.
Fourth pillow engaged. Shitter talk. Ah, shitter talk. Ah ha ha ha. Actually, Bear, can I show you something else? It's not just Bear. It's not just one. It's part of a set. There's a his and hers.
No kidding. Holy shit. Tag Heuer extravaganza. We have a super chat from Pavel. Thank you, Pavel.
Pavel, $2. I miss the bear. I miss the bear.
You too, Pavel. Thank you, man.
Of course, we miss the bear. Look, it's a his and hers set, Bear.
Can I see hers?
Okay, I'll go and get it. Okay.
Yeah. Go. I want to see. I'm actually excited. And today is very interesting that we had two favorite brands that I like being talked about: Cartier with 10, and then Cartier pen with Archie, and then Tag Heuer link, the legendary link, guys. This is not a watch that should be ignored. This is a watch with a great fucking history. It's an icon from Tag Heuer. Thank you, Zen, for uploading. And please, guys, remember to upload to support Archie Luxury live stream, where we try to put the 4 pillars of entertainment. 4 pillars of entertainment.
There you go.
Combo meal deal tag watches.
How's that? It's a his and
I
her
love
set.
it. Dude,
Yeah, so that's
that's so
the
fucking cute. I like that, Archie.
yeah.
Such
Well,
a unique look, such a unique bracelet. You know, you can recognize this watch. Would you agree, regardless of anything? We know it's a shitter. We're not going to deny that. But would you agree it's a very iconic piece?
look, this watch here in the 90s, this was a very special watch, Bear. You got to remember, it's a Tag Heuer was fucked, okay? They were fucked, Bear. They were super fucked. They weren't just fucked.
Right.
They were really fucked, okay? They were
Yeah,
worse than my channel, Bear.
it's interesting we're
Bear, they were
talking
worse.
hardcore.
It was worse. It was worse than the walkout that I had with Goldberg. Remember that? And Goldberg and what's his name? You know, Rancher, when they fucked off. Remember that?
Of course I remember that. Who doesn't? We have a super chat from Sammy Boldy, $2. Thank you, Sammy. Appreciate your support.
Sammy Baldy, $2. Bear, thoughts on Lux no showing so often lately? Well, I've told him to cut the numbers down because they aren't fucking rating.
No,
it's not breaking
that's true.
even.
Listen. Everyone needs a break. Everyone needs a break occasionally. To be honest with you, this kind of daily live streaming can really fucking drain you. He's also streaming at a very unpopular time. Often has to fucking improvise himself. I feel for Lux. I mean, whatever. Fuck. I mean, he can be fucking annoying sometimes, but overall, I know I can understand his situation as well. So he needs a break. Super chat from Patel Philippe.
Patel Philippe, we've got one. His and hers gold-plated shit.
Shite. Yeah.
You know how expensive this shit was in the day, but Bear?
And how much people love that shit. So, can you tell me how did you buy this? Where did you buy this? How did this all happen? What's the story behind it? If you can share, did you buy this in Hong Kong? Give me a little bit of a story behind.
No, it's a you know, with the homestay I'm staying at.
Right.
She knew I was into watches, so she said, "Hey," she said to me, she very kindly said to me, "Hey, you can wear this watch."
Okay. So she had this watch.
That was her husband's watch.
I see.
You're not superstitious or anything, are you?
No, fuck no. I don't really care about that at all. As long as you're enjoying, and it's a kind of cool thing. It also.
Yeah.
I always like the idea of his and hers anyway.
And the funny thing is, she was actually a property speculator, Bear.
Right, I know.
And then she ended up with this, Bear. I'll pull it up.
Right.
Again.
Super chat from Sammy Baldy, $2. Sammy, thank you, brother. Thanks for the super chat. We appreciate it.
And you know, the funny thing is with this watch here, Bear, I was concerned the bezel was non-original.
Actually, that is original. We talked about it before.
Yes, it's original. Man.
It's a fucking gorgeous watch.
Yeah.
Archie, can you read a super chat from
beautiful.
Sammy Baldy?
Here we go. Sammy Baldy, $2. So Lux is doing less shows since not making dollars. You betcha. Hey, it's capitalism, sunshine.
No. This is not good enough. You know why your show's suffering? As soon as
it's because you fucking cunt. You're the one who put the ban in place.
No. He shuts me down. He tries to muzzle the narc.
Actually, Narc made a super chat yesterday.
As soon as the content gets spicy, Lux shuts it down. It's like me fucking my fucking someone, and my mother walks in. What are you doing, narc? That's what he is. He's a muzzler. You don't muzzle the narc and Angelic and all the panelists. We have great contact, and Lux said, "Oh no, we can't talk about that. Too spicy." So why would a great talent want to jump on and help Lux? You tell Stockholm Syndrome boy, stop being a killjoy.
Stop being a killjoy.
His job is to be the fluffer. When I come on, he's a fluffer. What do you want, Narc? He's a fluffer.
Can
Fluffer.
Lux be a fluffer, Archie? Can he fluff it? Good.
That's his job, Bear. That's his job. He wants to be the
I don't
star.
know.
He's
Archie, what
the
do you
fluffer.
think? Maybe fluffing Narc can improve the views and
You know,
and super
Narc's the
chats?
sort of guy I'd expect to wear a lynx like this. That's what I'd expect Narc
You know
to
what?
wear.
You know what? Actually, I do too. But I don't know why.
No. That is a shitter. Literally a shitter. Oh, you know what? When I wear that watch when I'm fisting someone. When I'm fisting
I'm
someone.
gonna be
That's a
honest with
fisting
you.
watch.
It's in absolutely beautiful condition.
No, that's a fisting watch.
You know,
it's a very
Bear,
cool
Shitter.
watch. Come on, it's a very cool watch.
When,
It's a very
when
cool
were
watch.
they popular? We're talking mid-90s, aren't we?
We're in the
Mid-90s.
90s, yeah, 90s. For sure, that's a 90s watch. Guaranteed, yes.
Anyway, I'm off. You tell Lux. His job is to
92.
be the fluffer. He's not the star.
Okay, Archie,
We love
can you
you,
relay the
92.
message? You need to
All right,
make sure
that's
Lux
one
is
pillar.
fluffing.
That's one pillar done. See you later, boys.
All right, pillar's done.
One
Okay.
pillar.
We have another super chat from Sammy Baldy. Thank you, Sammy. You keep them coming, buddy. You keep
Sammy
them coming.
Baldy, $2. If it's not making dollars, why take Lux to London? Fuck him. Well, the reason is he's going to be doing the Gonzo in London.
Is he?
Yes.
You sure about that?
Oh, I think so. He's going to be filming me in London.
Okay, so he's like a personal cameraman?
Yeah.
Sounds good. I like that.
Yeah. And I mean, look, Bear, we've run into... Look, it is what it is, okay?
Mm.
We've run into some harder times. I got to be honest with you. I love the his and her set. You know what? I remember
Sammy Baldy's
these
not
were...
giving up, but he's just going relentlessly here. Another super chat from Sammy Baldy.
Sammy Baldy, $2. If 90% of shows you lose money, just fire Lux. Think of the dollar. Well, the thing is, it's actually breaking even. Even with that statistic, Sammy, we still break even.
It's a break even, boys. We love break even. Archie is a break even kind of guy.
Break even kind of guy.
Mm.
You know what I love about these? These are actually in remarkable condition, right?
Yeah, I can tell they're in a good condition for sure. Yeah.
She actually had left the batteries in them, and I said, "Oh, let's get them down to the local watchmaker."
Right.
And he was a nice guy. He's been doing watchmaking for 30 years. Okay, he's basically he does locks, keys, and he also does some battery replacements. Okay.
Another super chat from Sammy Baldy. Thank you, Sammy. You are
Sammy
the
Baldy,
cherry.
$2. Do you run Lux charity or you run a business? Fire him. Well, Diego's got a charity. I've got a charity as well.
And your charity is Lux.
Exactly. Otherwise, Lux would have to go back to the Western world and get a real job.
Do we want that? Do we want poor Lux to
No.
go to the Western world and get a real
No.
job?
No.
I mean, he's happy where he is. He's doing fine. He's got his little kittens. I don't know, 1 or 2. Those kittens are really cute.
Fuck, they're
He's got
annoying,
a beautiful
bro.
wife. I love kittens.
Beautiful.
Get the fuck out of here. I love kittens. He's got a beautiful wife. He eats good food, a lot of chocolate, and yeah, things are good. We got some more super chats coming up.
I don't like too many thin staff, by the way. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, Archie. Super
We got
chat
another
from
super
Sammy
chat in
Baldy
here. This
again.
is Sammy Baldy. BS, 90% of shows you lose dollars. You got dirt. He's got dirt on you, big boy. Look, I like the guy. Sometimes
Can I ask you
didn't.
something? Do you really give a fuck if anyone actually has a dirt on you?
No.
I mean, I've been watching you now, what, about 12, 13 years. And nothing really sticks to you, eh?
No. Teflon
You're
bear.
kind of Teflon man. You're Teflon man. You're Teflon man. You don't give a
Teflon.
fuck. You don't really give a fuck. Do you actually give a fuck?
No.
No. Super chat from Hello Humanity.
Hello, humanity. We got Neo, $10. Archie Luxury as your horological punt-off, hereby decree OC is the same arsehole today he was yesterday. Never forget. What do you think? I don't know, Bear. What do you think? Tell me.
Oh, Neo speaks my language. Neo narrates what my heart speaks and thinks. I mean, whatever Neo says, I'm prepared to sign in blood.
Okay.
But OC
Fair
is
enough.
welcome. OC is welcome, just like everyone else is welcome. By the way, I was actually happy with your performance in a colony.
Yes.
You're a class act. I'll be very honest with you. And whenever you visit other people's channels, you always leave a great impression. That's the thing about you. Wherever I watch, is that with Teddy? Is that with the show offs that you had the show? Is that with the when you were interviewed? Wherever you went,
Yes,
one
that's right.
thing about you.
That was with that timepiece gentleman. Remember?
Right. You always, honestly, you always had a class. You always were interesting, and majority of the viewers were there because of you, because you're interesting. On your own show, not so much. You get disengaged, but on the other shows, you're doing amazing. Super chat from the Patel Philippe, $5 Canadian.
Patel Philippe, $5 Canadian. AC3, what sort of employment would you recommend for Lux in the Western world? He worked as a clerk, accounts clerk in legal practices.
I can see that, like a
Yeah.
bookkeeper.
Yeah, bookkeeper. He
Yeah.
does. He's done a lot of clerical
So this is why Nag thinks that
office
he's
admin.
cooking.
He was an office admin manager.
So Nag's theory is that he's cooking your books. He's cooking your books.
He's just trying to. He's just a guy trying to survive in Asia.
Not easy. Not easy. Super chat from one and only Big Tony. Good to see you, buddy. I miss you. Big Tony, you're always very much appreciated in the Archieverse, man.
Big Tony. Here we go. Big Tony, $3. Here's a penny for the fountain. Make a wish.
Penny for the fountain. Make a wish. Archie, throw that penny in a fountain, make a wish, and don't tell us what you wish because it doesn't come true. Keep it secret. Okay? All right?
I got to tell you, Bear, sometimes in life, nothing is fucking fair, is it?
Let's keep going, Archie. We got bills to pay. We got people to love. We got people to entertain.
We got Sammy Baldy, $2. Jock makes you dollars, but you don't pay. Lux loses dollars, but you pay.
Oh, we gotta pay Jock. Come on, Archie.
Jock is getting paid on the 22nd. Once the money comes in, he gets paid.
There you go. And you know what? I can tell you guys, I give you my word, Archie never burnt anyone. Even fucking Tim Wright, when they were in the war, he paid for the pen, okay? Archie
I got the pen
never
here.
fucked
The pen
anyone
here.
for money.
Pen here.
That's the one thing, guys, I can tell you which for sure. Now, does he like a slow pay? Yeah. Does he like to postpone the payment to the 22nd? Yeah. All that stands, but that doesn't mean he's not going to pay. So that's the way the cookie crumbles. We have a super chat from one and only, very interesting fella, Uzi.
Uzi, $5, just enough to keep the lights on.
That's good, man. We like the lights on. We don't want to fucking have no lights. By the way, it's a good lighting. You look fresh. You're
Yes,
not
thank you.
coughing, which makes me happy.
Yes.
I know you woke up early. That's okay. No big deal.
It's not that early. I've been sleeping in.
Okay. Well, thanks to Tan and Curly, who kept things going. You're feeling good, which is important. How much?
Yes.
How much longer are you in Honkers? When are you returning?
I'm coming back on the 8th. Coming back on the 8th, Bear.
Okay, that's coming soon. That's coming soon.
Yes. And the good news is, Bear, once I'm back, another month, and then I'm going to the UK.
Oh, that's going to be fucking awesome. So many fucking awesome punters going there. There's going to be amazing coverage.
Could we get you to go?
No. Actually, don't worry about me. I'm not a London type of guy. We have a super chat again from Sammy Baldy, $2.
Semi Borders, tell us how poor Lux really. Tell us
you-
how poor Lux really is. How bad is it, Arch?
Well, do you
How
guys
bad?
know that Plaxipu had a Rolls Royce?
Yes, he had a Phantom.
That's
He
right.
had a
There you
Phantom.
go. That's the answer. We have another super chat from humanity himself. Neo,
Neo,
$5. Thank you,
five
man.
ducks. Arch, hey Arch, tell us how you came into your spare link collection. Hashtag forever bear.
Thank
The
you, Neo.
spare link, by the way, you know, all those links were stolen in the robbery as well, Bear.
I did not know you had links before.
Yeah, whenever I sold a watch, I'd take a link out.
Oh, a link. Ah, yes, yes.
Link,
You were
yes.
pinching the links. You were
No, well,
pinching
it
the
wasn't
links.
pinching because I own the watch. I'm free to do whatever the fuck I want with the
Damn
watch.
right, Archie. Tell him to fuck right. Whoa, Uzi. Thank you, Uzi. You
Uzi.
fucking saved the day,
Uzi,
man.
my God. Here, Archie. Cheer up! Cheer up! Cheer
Fuck
up.
yeah, Archie. Fucking Uzi's a fucking super. Come on,
You know what
Archie.
I'm going to do with
Full
that, Bear?
screen
You know
for
what I'm going
Uzi.
to do?
Full screen for Uzi and fucking thank this fucking guy.
Full screen. Uzi, thank you so much. You know what I'm going to do for you, Uzi? In the house, they've got a fridge where they've got drinks in there. I'm going to get myself, Bear, an iced coffee Starbucks.
Nice.
That's a luxury drink. I'm going to go and get that now. You cover me for 2 seconds?
Thank you, Uzi.
20 seconds, Bear. You give me 20 seconds? I'll go and get it.
You got it, buddy. You got it. You got
I'm
it.
going to get the drink.
So, guys, I have to say thank you to Uzi for sponsoring luxury drinks. Yes, Pavel, that's a Royce. Exactly. Royce. Laxipu had a Royce. So you fikers don't even know how cool Laxi was. Angelic Slayer, I saw a silver shadow, one for 15,000 Arch. It just needs brakes. Archie prefers old Bentleys. That's what Archie prefers. He's very jealous of Watch Reporter. He wants to have a same Bentley like a Watch Reporter. Ellie Metwich, Alliance Forever. I did not know we have Alliance again. That's the news. Marcelo Time's throwing tomatoes. Why, Marcelo? That's not nice, man. We love you, Marcelo. Come on, man. I'm on the stream. You should not be throwing tomatoes, man. I love you, Marcelo. Okay? That's be nice. Come on, buddy.
I thought it
and
was a Starbucks. It's actually a Costa coffee.
That's okay. Archie, let's go with the super chats. They keep piling up, Archie. They keep piling up.
Super chats. Uzi, thank you so much for your support there. We got a super chat from Sammy Baldy, $2. No deflecting. How poor is Lux, Arch? Tell us. Well, look, it's not so much that he's poor. His cash flow's poor because he's just bought an apartment and he's got the payments and he's just got married. I mean, you tell me, what is that like? That's not cheap. We got to help him. I feel responsible for him because we kind of talked him into getting married. We said we would support him, and now you want to abandon him just because we've had a lousy quarter. You know what I'm saying or not?
Archie's besides Lux's employer, also Lux's friend. Okay, they have a friendship for a long time. Archie can choose
Exactly.
whatever Archie wants to choose. If he wants to help Lux, hey, that's his prerogative. That's how he can do it. So that's that for Sammy. But Sammy, I have to say I do see your point, and I do appreciate your super chat. We have a super chat now from Patel Philippe, the man, the boss.
Patel Philippe, $2. Can you please post your photos on the tag Hoya forum?
I'll join you there, Archie. I'm gonna post.
I got to tell you honestly, what I love about this watch is it's so cliche. This is so 90s tag. Two-tone, gold plating, quartz. This was actually like this was a luxury watch in the day, Bear.
That's true.
No bullshit. I couldn't afford these fucking things. This was in the mid 90s. I was going through a bit of a recession.
Right.
I couldn't afford a his and hers one of these. They were
I
dear.
hear you. Listen, I
They're
know
like,
that. I was always fan of Tag Heuer. You know that. We are guys that remember when Tag Heuer was a fucking cool shit. We have a super chat from a medium legend, Toyota Mo. Please, Archie, allow me just for a second to thank Toyota Mo publicly for helping me get the Moon Swatch Snoopy white one. He mailed it to my hotel. I came back to hotel yesterday, and I picked it up from my office. And I have to say, I'm very appreciative. Toyota also sent me the little light so I can get the thing lit up with the secret message. And he sent me a Toyota coffee cup. Toyota Mo, you're class act. I appreciate your help, man. You are a wonderful friend, and I love you, man. Thank you.
Toyota Mo, $10. So you pay the guy that make you no money, and the guy that makes you will pay him in 3 fucking weeks. So now Jock will not do shows for 3 weeks, and you lose even more fucking money. Unbelievable, but true.
Yeah, it's not
Look,
necessarily a good decision financially, but
it is what it is.
Archie's got his loyalties, his friendships. Listen, we all have our behind the scenes things, right?
Mental Jock is always welcome to do shows. He'll always be paid. There is no
And I guarantee that he will be
question.
paid because Archie never shortened anyone.
So don't worry about that. It's all look, we're literally talking 20 days away. It's not far. It's not far. He'll be paid. We got Jefferson Exotic, $5 for the Coffee Crisp Fund. Bear, the best candy bar in the world.
Yeah, that's a great candy bar. Patrick and I both love it. And thank you, Jefferson Exotic. You always manage to put a smile on my face. You're a class act, man. Thank you. Oh, look who is here, Archie. Look at our friend. Look how good he looks, Archie. Look
Yes.
how good he looks.
Yes.
Raphael.
Raphael P. Young, $2. Me rich, you poor, sitting in your room. Jesus. And we've got another one from Raphael P. Young, $2. Me have off catalog Rolex, you have crap tag. What does that mean?
Well, that means that he's got so many. He picked up amazing day date for his wife. So he's got off.
That was a
catalog Rolex.
36, was it? 36?
I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm going with what I heard. I haven't watched. So
Does it have to be day date? Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be dated. So yeah, he's got off catalog Rolex watches, and you,
Good.
Archie, you are just like me. You got Tag Heuer. That's okay, Archie.
Exactly.
You and I got Tag Heuers.
I love this
have,
watch. What more do you
so do
want?
Nothing, man. Enjoy it, wear it, enjoy it. Super chat from Sammy Baldy. Sammy, you are fucking class act.
Sammy Baldy, $2. You only love dollars, big boy. Lux needs to get a normal job.
I'm reading a room. I'm sensing, Archie, that people are not happy. That they're not happy. They're not happy, Archie. I think maybe you need to revisit the whole thing. Think about it. I'm not telling you what to do, but your audience is not pleased with the way things are going. Super chat from our dear friend, Corrado Galizia. Thank you, Corrado.
We
$2.
love Corrado Galizia. He is a good friend. Corrado Galicia $2. If Google was 20 days late on you, no biggie. I would close shop there if they were 20
Well,
days
do
late.
you understand what Corrado's telling you? What
Yeah.
Corrado's telling you is
Pay the man.
pay the man. Don't let him wait, I guess, until 22nd. If that's, I don't know what your agreement is with Jock. I don't know your agreement. Is your agreement to pay right away, or is your agreement to pay when you get Google Pay?
It's to pay, but I owed him for last month. Okay, Bear.
Oh shit, Archie, that's not good.
Well, Bear, what can I'm telling you the truth. What the fuck do I do?
believe you, man. I believe you. But
What the
people
fuck
are
do I
saying,
do? Tell me what do I do?
why don't you make Luxy wait?
Luxie's desperate. Okay.
All right.
Luxie is desperate.
So you're
He's
making
desperate.
conscious decision based on what you think is necessary to do. You don't necessarily like it, but you feel you don't have a choice. Super chat from Raphael Young. I like this guy. Thank you, Raphael.
Raphael Young, $5. Bear, I pay on time, good money. Me give you vacation and 401k. You come work for me. I fly out in my private jet for meeting.
Oh, Raphael, that's tempting, but I do prefer working for the greatest YouTuber in the history of YouTube because besides the money, I get the prestige. Prestige. And no prestige is rivaling Archie Luxury.
Yeah, I got to tell you, Bear. It is difficult. Many things are difficult. Okay.
Pavel, the guys are just not letting go, Archie. They are not letting go.
I got to be honest with you, Bear. What can I do? What can I do?
You
You
can
know
read
what
the
I
super
mean?
chat from Pavel.
I love Pavel. Okay.
Of course, I love Pavel too. But Pavel
Pavel
can be
is
very
difficult.
critical. He can be very straight to the point. You know, Pavel is a guardian of the Archieverse.
Yeah, Pavel can be very critical. I don't know what to say with that guy at times.
Read a super chat, fuckface.
Super chat, super chat, super chat. Pavel, $2. Send Lux the cash directly and cancel. Lux has got the money. I give him the money. I paid the money to his bank account.
And cancel the charade.
I think he means pay mental jock. He's talking about. He's talking
No,
mental
I think
jock.
he wants you to cancel the fucking morning show.
What?
What's going on, Archie?
Why would I do that?
I don't know.
That guy depends on that money. Do you understand or not?
Super chat.
He depends on that.
I hear you, man. Super chat from Sammy
Baldy. $2. Start a poll. Who would you rather pay, Lux or mental jock?
All right,
Okay, I'll start a poll.
The polls are always very scientific and they always do good for Archieverse. No poll has
Yeah,
ever done
remember
anything
that
wrong.
poll I ran with you?
Yeah. I remember, Archie. The polls are fucking fucked. Oh my God. Let's see what happens now. Let's see what happens. Guys, the poll's going to be posted by Pontiff in a couple of minutes. And we will see what do Archieverse people think about this. There's almost 200 viewers tonight. Thank you guys for the loyalty. Thank you guys for the interest. Thank you guys for the viewership. Thank you for upvotes. Thank you for super chats. Thank you for keeping this gig going for all of us.
The gig. How is the gig going? Tell me this.
It's okay. It's okay.
What do you think?
It's okay, Arch. It can go better. I mean, you got a good system. You got good support. You got great supporters. Great team behind you. And as Toyota Mo says, this poll might shift huge weight in the Archieverse. Is the poll coming up, big boy?
Sorry, I'm trying to
Because
find it there. I've got to log into this.
people are gonna pause the super chats until you put that on. We have to go with the poll, and then we need the super chats, big boy.
Yeah, I'm just loading. Oh, fuck.
Are you on a laptop or like how are you working? Laptop or desktop?
Yeah, laptop. I'm just having a look. What the fuck is this? One moment, just having a look. Okay. Sorry.
By the way, just so you know, I like Jock. I think he's a good guy. And I also think he puts a good show and he does manage the show well. He gets a lot of punters to jump on. He's engaging. He does a good dungeon shows. I enjoy Jock's shows. Just
Yeah.
my point of view.
He does great shows, don't you think?
Yeah, I think we need to get going, Archie, because people are not going to pay us if we spend half an hour posting a poll.
Fuck me dead, Bear. Nothing is ever simple in life, is it? What the fuck?
I don't know, bro.
I mean, I'm just doing it now. I'm just hang on there. Can I ask you, how was your holiday, by the way? How was your holiday?
I saw the holiday. I just go and spend the time with the family. It was good. It was great. I bought a couple of watches. I'll share those another time. I think we have enough content today without my watches, but yeah, it was nice. Spend some time with Bunny and with Cat Clooney, and
How is he going, Cat? He's okay?
he just started a new job. Started a new job now. Going into a bit of his own venture. He's now he was working in a bank and all that financial bullshit stuff. So now he's a mortgage broker and starting a company with his friend.
Good on him.
Yeah.
There's nothing I love small business. You know that? I think small business.
As an entrepreneur yourself, and you always try to get things going on your own. So yeah, I'm very proud of him, and we celebrated a little bit. We had a nice time. The weather was nice. We had some nice cigars, and stuff like that.
I'm just doing it now. Who should I pay first? Lux, Mental, Jock.
All right.
Start the poll. Done, Bear.
Thank you, Thank you for doing that. And now we can have the people punters vote, and we go to next. Super chat.
We got another super chat. Thank you so much indeed. There. By the way, Raphael, he banned me. He blocked me on WhatsApp. The fucker banned me. We got into a screaming match, right?
You know what? I always find it funny when people like they start the fight, but then they ban. Just finish the fight, right? We have a super chat.
Yeah.
We have a super chat.
We got a super chat. Thank you so much for your support there. We got a super chat. This here is from Canuck Watch Collector. Sell the Hoya and pay the boys.
Yeah, but see, the Hoya is not your watch. The Hoya is a watch that's on a loan. The Hoya belongs to Mrs. Lai. That's her former husband's watch. So it's not something for you to sell, is it?
Correct. That's just exactly, you hit it on the head. I always wanted one of these, but
if you do sell it, what did you get for it?
You know what? Well, you'd probably get $500, wouldn't you?
Yeah, about 500 US. And guess what? I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, Archie. All kidding aside, that's a good watch for 500 US. That's a good buy for 500 US, honestly.
Yeah.
Think about it.
And the funny thing is, Bear, you know what it reminds me of, this watch?
What?
You remember in the early 90s, they had the Mercedes 220E and the Mercedes-Benz C180. Just came out, the new C-Class.
Okay.
And I couldn't afford either of them, right?
Right.
They were fucking. I went for a test drive. I couldn't afford them. Okay, I didn't have money for a fucking Mercedes Benz. And 20 years later, you find one, and even though it's so dated, it's 20 years old. It's kind of thinks, fuck. I remember when they were so expensive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if this is the same way with the Hoya. I couldn't afford this in the day, but now I get to wear it, and you understand what I mean, Bear?
100%. I want to thank once again Canuck Watch Collector. Thank you, buddy. We have now a membership super chat from JBIDX member for 10
JBIDX member
months.
for 10 months. Do you pay Jock a daily rate or a percentage? He gets a percentage of takings.
Well, that's absolutely fair. To be
It's
honest with you,
capitalism.
yeah, good
Oh, we got
for
another super chat. Raphael P. Young, $5. You sleep in kid room. Me sleep at Waldorf Astoria with 5 hot Asian Latina women while eating lobster and steak.
Very good, Raphael. I liked Raphael. I remember Raphael years and years ago. He was original Cars and Chrono. Would you say he was the original Cars and Chrono?
Actually, I've got some photos of him. Do you want to have a look?
Oh, later if we have time. Right now, I want to keep up with super chats. Sammy Baldy.
Yes.
Super chat from Sammy Baldy.
Sammy Baldy. Here we go here. Sammy Baldy, $2. Stop morning show with Lux and do new show with Jock.
How do you feel about
Could
that?
be a good.
Actually?
Hey, anything's possible. What do you think?
As you do, I do have a bit of a soft spot for Lux. And I also know that it's not easy to do what he does. I think it's a perfect as is. I think Jock can be doing the dungeon. Luxy can do the show.
That Raphael invited me to. These were the girls who were the servers, Bear.
Right. No, Itotomo, I plan to. I'll let him know. Just give me a second. We have a super chat from JBI Dix.
JBI DX, $5. Percentage. So the more Jocks makes, the more you made. Exactly.
Which kind of means that Jock is actually very good for you. Really, really good for you. Yeah, he's good for you. Archie, have you seen the releases? Very interesting releases today. We're talking about Tag Heuer. So Tag Heuer has announced today the release of many colorful Formula Ones in collaboration with Kith, which is kind of fashion brand. So what the fuck is this?
Sorry? Sorry, Bear? Hello, Bear? Hello,
I'm going
Bear?
to get you the article. Yeah, I'm going to get you the article. Just talk for a while.
Yeah. No, that's fine there. That was actually the girls at Raphael's club that he invited me to. There was also another photo. I'll show you another photo, Bear. Have a look at this. Have a look at this. This is I'm going to show you. This is a good photo. Stop sharing. Here we go. I'm going to share another photo. Have a look at this photo, Bear. That's the head of Rolex. And I think Raphael's put on weight. I think that button doesn't quite, that jacket's not quite a perfect fit. I think he's put on weight. That's a very interesting photo. There's the head of Rolex. Shaking hands there, Bear. We got Kesslowitz. Kesslowitz. Hey, how's the traffic, Kesslowitz?
Hey, Paul. Greetings.
What's
happening?
Yeah. Hey, man, what's going on with you?
Hey, Kessler.
Hey, Bear.
Can
Bear's
you see
back.
the picture
How
on the
you
screen,
been?
Bear?
This is the biggest news today. We're talking Tag Heuer. The biggest news today, it's in a private shot. Actually, just click on it and bring it up and give us some of your observations on it. This is the big news
No
today.
problem.
Colorful news from Tag Heuer.
Just loading it up now, Bear. Holy shit, Bear. This is incredible.
And
It's
then
coming
we're
on
going
this.
to catch up with Super Chats.
Yep, no problems there. So this is the latest news, Bear. Tag Heuer's iconic. What the hell is this? Tag Heuer's iconic 1980s Formula One watch is reborn. Move over, Moonswatch. In collaboration with Kith, Tag is reissuing 10 pimped version of the classics plastic sports watch. And yes, they'll be, okay, look at this. What is that? Are they bigger size?
No. Actually, no. They're 35 millimeter.
You know Kith, right, Paul? You're up to date.
Who's Kith? No, I don't. No idea.
It's like a Supreme. It's like one of these streetwear brands.
Right.
Trendy.
Never.
It's hype, baby, hype.
Trend fashion brand, right? The price.
Exactly.
Well, they can now. The 7 to. Yes.
1,500
They're 35 millimeter.
Right.
Holy shit, 1,500.
Right.
That's a lot of money.
That's like double what the swatches are, right? What do those go for?
That's the original. Look at this.
Triple. You could
that was it.
actually
Okay.
buy,
Look at
Casper,
this.
you can buy original Formula Ones in a great condition. I was looking at them in the past. You could pick them up like for $300-400.
No shit.
Yes.
Interesting. 1,500. Do you think these are going to be big sellers?
I don't know.
Probably.
I mean, there's a mixed reaction. But as always, the watch geeks are going to shit all over it. They don't really care about it because they're still going to buy. These are all like a limited and boutique only. I think they're going to sell them out. I really think they're going to sell them out. I think they're cool, but I'm a Tag Heuer fanboy, so I don't know. I drink.
Would you buy one, Bear?
Yeah.
Would you buy one?
Yeah, I would.
See, I think $1,500 is better spent on this.
I have a modern Formula One.
Yeah, I think they're better off in that $500 price point. What do you say?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you're not the market they're after. That's for sure. Let's read the super chats, big boy.
Super chats. We got a super chat here from Sammy Baldy. $2. Check Blondie's comments and poll. Time to fire Lux. And we got JBIDX. $5. You should have want to pay Jock record high payouts each period. If you must slow pay someone, slow pay the daily rate cost center. That's JBIDX. Thank you, JBI. Interesting guy, that guy. He's very interesting. Interesting indeed there, Bear. Bear, I got to tell you, why wouldn't you buy one? You're a Tag Heuer fan. They're just not worth the money or what?
I said I would buy one, but my it's only boutiques. It's not going to be.
The funny thing is, you know, for $1,500, you could build a really nice Tag Heuer collection. You could have one of these,
right?
What would you add in there? Tell me what you'd add for $1,500.
Well,
Let's make a collection.
I already have a nice stockware collection. I got Formula One, which is classic. I got Carrera Skipper, and I got the
Yeah.
Carrera Tourbillon. That's the three fucking awesome Tag Heuers.
Yeah. What more do you want? That's perfect.
Nothing. Yeah. Fuck.
Kesslowitz.
Yo. Yes.
Bear, I want to ask you something whilst I got Kesslowitz on the stream.
Sure.
Would you ever use a credit card to buy if you're running a bit short on buying a watch? Would you actually finance the balance?
No. Depends on the
There
watch.
you go.
Even if it was a low rate credit card, like 13% instead of 27%.
Depends on the watch.
Okay, there we go. You heard it from the bear man. Kessler?
Well, depends on the watch. So if it's a watch that is impossible to get and it's an amazing deal, and it's like a fucking, let's say I'm offered, I don't know, I'm talking stupid now. I'm offered Le Mans from AD, and I have no money. I'll fucking do everything to get the money. I'll pay with anything. I don't really care what it is.
There's always an exception, but generally speaking.
Generally speaking, no. You should really avoid doing that. And considering the type of watches you buying, definitely no.
Oh.
What is it?
I
What watch?
see.
What are you looking for? What's going on? Which watch are you looking for?
No, Kesslowitz wants to get another Patek, and I said if you're running a bit short, he wants to get rid of that stupid that Sea Dog Glass Shoot original because it fucked up after 3 years. Right? They told him to get fucked.
So he can sell it. So what's the big deal? You can sell that watch, yeah.
And then he wants to buy a Patek, so he doesn't have enough funds. What he sells the Sea Dog. The Sea Dog's worth nothing there. It's dog shit.
So he saves more money and then buys Rolex.
I said, why don't you cover the shortfall in the short term by using a credit card? It's called finance, Bear, consumer finance.
No. Probably wouldn't even enjoy the watch.
Oh, fuck. Bear, you're so boring, man. I fucking finance.
Fuck, it's not him. Like, this is the people like you and I. We're a little bit fucking touched. He would not do that.
I fucking finance so much shit. You know this?
I know we have a problem, man. We have a fucking.
I'm with you.
We are degenerates.
I think it's smart to pay for it with the credit card. Get the points. Get the protection.
Fuck the points.
You see how he thinks, Archie.
But then you pay it off. You see?
You mean
no?
In one,
this is a guy. Come on, Kessler. This is a guy.
This is a guy without children. See, you've never had to put nappies on a 27% interest. You've never had to buy nappies on a 27% APR credit card, have you?
Money from Hillock.
Yes.
He borrows money from Hillock to buy
a firm. He's got a great rate from a firm.
Oh fuck!
6 months, no interest.
Fuck.
That's where he's getting this. That's where he's gotten this idea from.
You don't like a firm? What's wrong with a firm?
He's on PayPal credit, Bear. PayPal credit.
I'm on PayPal 4-in-1. I use 4-in-1 to pay for hotels. Okay. Money's been so tight. When I came to Hong Kong, the first night I had to pay on a PayPal 4-in-1 payments.
Hey, Eric L. I got some secret news for you. I can't show you, but the new Archieverse are coming out, and it's going to be fucking interesting. That's all I'm gonna say. You might be very, very happy. New Archieverse are coming out. I've seen it. It's not announced yet. It's going to be fucking cool. Okay, Eric L?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Eric L, I got to tell you, man, there's some juicy stuff. I got another super chat from Sam Boldy, $2. Tell us some juicy gossip about Lux, Archie. There's nothing juicy to tell. He got married. He's a lovely guy. He's just a man living his dream.
How
he wants
does
to
guy
live.
go from Rolls-Royce to working for a $30 morning shows?
Look, you've got to remember, everyone has ups and downs in life.
No
Okay?
kidding. No kidding.
And anyhow, he's not. He works. He's got his own business, which is a little bit down as well. He's had a couple things which are a bit down. He's got a business. He sells some products.
What business does he have? What kind of business?
He doesn't want to discuss it. But the funny thing is, you know, we try and help him as best we can. Okay.
Who is we? I'm not helping him anything.
On this stream here, we help him out. That's what we do. We help.
Meaning, AC3 Corporation, you mean?
Yeah, we help him out, man. We want him to do well. We don't want him to fail. We want him to do well, okay?
Okay, all right.
We want him to be successful, like Kesslowitz.
Not easy being
We've all
successful
had.
like Kesslowitz.
It's not easy.
No. So careful. What are you kicking tires about? Which watch are you targeting?
We were just bullshitting. We're just bullshitting. We're trying to get shortcuts to a new paddock, but there are no shortcuts. We gotta wait. We got
another super chat.
Here we go.
We got a super chat from Raphael P. Young, $2. You have $5,000 credit limit credit card. Me have Amex Black.
Fuck. You're the man. You're the man. I love his hair, actually, his ponytail or whatever the fuck that is.
Yes.
Blondie says if he's struggling, how did he move into luxury apartment and is now on another trip? How is that happening?
Hey,
Okay,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't
matter. Okay, let's not go there, Blondie. Come on, Blondie. Let's not go there.
Come on.
Nothing is real, Blondie. Nothing is real. Yeah,
We got Sammy Boldy, $2. Tell us one thing you fucking hate or annoy you about Lux.
Archie?
He can be a bit negative. He turns. He can be negative. Sometimes he can be a bit negative at times.
A bit. Not a lot,
Yeah.
just a bit.
A bit negative, yeah.
How is the dieting coming along? How is the dieting?
No dieting. It's going to start when we go back. The food in China is too good.
What should he cut? What does he need to stop eating, Kessler?
Cut the carbs.
Well, okay.
Cut the carbs, Paul.
Have you heard of intermittent fasting?
Yes, I have.
Yes.
You don't eat between certain hours. Okay.
That's one way of doing it. There's another way. There's several different versions. Okay. You could take your pick, but it'll help you.
I like a hybrid version. I like a hybrid version myself.
There's a few hybrids. Okay, so the most common is to do 16-hour fast and then an 8-hour window of eating. So you just eat.
And in the 8-hour window, I can eat whatever the fuck I want.
I mean, within reason. We're trying to be healthy, but yes, you don't have to make that many changes to start with. Let's make it an easy transition for you. Okay.
What diet has pizza? Can I ask you that? Pizza and lasagna in it.
Well, you can keep the pizza for now. We don't want to scare you off. Okay. Now here's another option for the intermittent fasting. You ready?
Yeah.
You eat whatever you want for 6 days, but on the 7th day, 24-hour fast. No eating for 24 hours. Water.
Yeah, I can do. 24-hour fasting. Sometimes I eat so much I don't eat for a day or two. I do that already.
You're already doing. Oh well, that's not working.
Yeah. Hey, I got the results, fuckers.
Well, it's got to be once a week. It's got to be a weekly 24-hour.
So I can actually do that. I can have just as long as I don't eat for 24 hours.
Once a week.
Anything else?
Try it. Just see what happens.
What do you think of these liver Botox stuff? Someone said to me I should do liver Botox. The liver detox, not Botox, detox.
Okay.
Liver detox. What do you think of that shit?
I mean, what does that entail? What does that mean?
Some fucking tablets.
Sounds good. I mean,
I think basically you shit out everything, okay? You shit out everything and you start again.
Right.
It cleanses the liver. I mean, come on. You can work this shit out yourself, can't you? You know, all I need is 3 bags of that red licorice and I'm fine. I can shit it all out.
Oh yes, the Daryl. What is that?
Darrelly.
Yeah. They were selling that at Costco for a little bit. It's fucking giant bag of it. That's dangerous. Dangerous.
The Costco gourmet. Costco gourmet. Super chat.
You know what I've become addicted to in Dubai?
Go ahead.
Twinkies. You know that red licorice you guys have in America?
Jesus Christ, Archie, that's the worst. That's the worst.
Wait, you're thinking of 2 different things. Those are the cupcakes. Twinkies are the cupcakes.
No. The little licorice. Twisties.
Twizzlers.
Twizzlers. That's it.
Fuck me, Dad.
Twizzler.
Fucking hell.
What's wrong with Twizzler, Bear?
Hey, nothing.
They taste
fucking
plasticky.
awesome.
Those are like a rubber fucking.
I love Twizzler. It's American. It's American.
Red vines.
In Dubai, they're all proud to have American
Super chat, guys. Super chats are important.
Super chat. We got Sammy Baldy, $2. How did you and Lux really meet? Tell us some dirt. No, well, Luxy liked my content. He contacted me because I used to make a lot of Thailand videos.
Right.
He contacted me and we became friends. Just like me and Raphael, we hated each other's guts. And you know what? It all started with, he said to me, because he had a world time, I had the 5110, and he said to me, 2 things pissed me off with Raphael. Let me tell you what happened. He's called my Patek 5110. He said it's got small dick hands. And I said, this is the original 50. I said, it may be a little bit small. I agreed. I said, look, it is a little bit small. But he said, it's got the small dick hand. That's what he said to me, small. And I said to him, why would you even need to say that? It's a Patek, for fuck's sake. And he's got the New York edition of the 5230, okay? Which is a beautiful watch.
Yeah, that's gorgeous watch. He's a bit insecure. He's a bit insecure.
He's very insecure. He's very insecure. And I said to him, that pissed me off. And then what happened was I sent him, when we were friends, I sent him some vintage pics. I sent him some pics of a 1680 red sub. Now, I'm not a vintage person, okay? I'm not vintage, okay?
Oh, $50 again from Uzi Archie. Fuck.
$50.
Fuck.
Here we go.
Full screen for Uzi Archie. Always full screen for Uzi.
Uzi, $50. No more whores or rub and tug art. Save your money for charity.
Well, you do have a charity. I mean, your charity is Luxipool.
Exactly right.
Diego's got his charity. You got your charity. I mean, we all got our gig, right, Archie? I mean,
we got our gig.
The Luxipool charity. There we go. Keep Luxy alive. And buy Luxy chocolates.
Yes. So I got to tell you, in all honesty, Luxy has actually been a really loyal friend of mine.
By the way, Uzi, you're a fucking star, man. And let's just glance at the poll. So far, we have 115 votes. Who should I pay first, Lux or Mental Jog? And Mental is leading superiorly by 68% to 32%. Guys, remember to express your opinion and vote on our poll. And while you do that, make sure you upvote this stream because it helps us. It just helps us, okay?
What happened with Raphael was, okay, so firstly he said my Patek had small dick hands. Then he said to me, I sent him a picture of a 1680 red sub. Now, Kesslowitz and Bear, you're not vintage people, but you still appreciate a 1680 red sub. That's the sub date, the plastic glass.
Of course.
You don't have to be a vintage person to say that's. I sent him a photo of one with original box and papers and receipts, service receipts, everything. Right. I wasn't trying to sell it to him. I was just saying, hey, isn't this amazing? And he said to me, why would I want to wear a dead person's watch? That was his comment.
Cool. Hey, I just want to thank Uzi. Uzi says he just wants to help the bear. He doesn't want to see me spiritually rotting out. That's fucking thoughtful, man. I am very thankful. And talking about people who don't get paid, we have a mental jock in the chat. Mental jock, jump on. It's a 5 a.m. He just woke up, and guess what? You're still not paid, man. You're still not paid.
Why don't we do the
Nice
debt
to see, Mental.
snowball? Debt snowball. We get our debts from lowest to highest, and we pay
Yes.
off the smallest one first. Let's start there.
Yes.
Uzi, thank you, Uzi. I
Easy,
appreciate
easy.
you, man. I love my Uzi.
Yes, I got to tell you, Bear, seriously, Uzi is a great guy. So Raphael pissed me off because he criticized this. He said, why would you want to wear it? I said, you're just a cunt. You're just a fucking cunt. I said, I'm not trying to sell you this watch. I'm just telling you, isn't it beautiful? He says, why would I want to wear a dead person's watch? I'm thinking, you're just a cunt. I mean,
cunt, eh? Just a
what
cunt.
do you think? Bear, would you appreciate a 1680 red, or is it just garbage?
I think everyone would appreciate that. I honestly think I think you two fucking love fucking each other. That's what it is.
Hey Archie, do you think I could get that $250 bonus you promised me? Because Jock doesn't need the money, so maybe you could send me it, please.
Hey, no worries there.
The horse and that head, that's fucking too much. Super chat from Raphael Young. Raphael, you're okay in my book, Raphael. Thank you, Raphael.
Here we go, Raphael P. Young, $2. I like this young, cute, round eye. Want to go to club?
That would
He's
be
talking
you.
to Keslowitz.
Kessler, that would be you.
I think that's for you, Paul. Round eye. Sounds like
No. Young, cute, round eye. That's not Paul, buddy.
Round eye. That's right. Because yes.
Hey Archie, why did you tell everybody about my side business? He wasn't meant to tell everybody I was taking over.
He didn't. I asked.
There, he told everybody I was taking over Chrono 24. I'm not stupid.
Yeah, that's true. He did say that. I remember that fight. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that was actually a great idea, by the way, Luxy. I think you could have made it. I think you would have been great Chrono 25.
I could have made it to Chrono 25, but Archie didn't have no faith in me. This guy can't even pay wages on time.
He even mocked you. Remember he mocked you. He made a joke about it. It was nasty. He was just nasty. He said, "How can you compete with these fucking big guys and all that?" And you had a plan. Archie did not believe in you, or he had agenda. He wanted to keep you working for him. He wanted to keep you working for him because you brought big bucks in the morning show. Big bucks.
Exactly. He didn't have no faith in me. He thought I couldn't take over Chrono 24. And he
By the way,
badmouthed.
Luxy, maybe check. Blondie's got suggestion. Maybe Barossa is hiring.
Oh, ha, Blondie, you're so funny.
Oh, yeah, she's so not funny, eh, Luxy? That's so fucking Luxy. That is so Luxy. Fuck me.
Oh, fucking hell. The fucking cat just bit me. Sorry, Bear.
Oh, yeah, I got it, buddy. It's so good. Yeah, Archibald, I sent you actually better link that actually has more pictures from Houdinki. I just always try to avoid Houdinki. It's in a private chat regarding these colorful little plastic toys. And who is in the panel now? Who is A?
Archie, I think you've actually got two of us to pay.
Oh, no, another fucking comedian. Listen here, Sunshine. You pay my wages before you pay Jock. You know I love you more.
I've been more faithful to you than Jock ever has been.
I am the Archieverse.
Jock's had a job anyway.
That's it. I'm living in a tent, Archie. And what the fuck are you doing? You're not even sending my wages when you're meant to do. This is fucking disgusting, Arch. Now, listen here, Sunshine.
This is the Houdinki article. Look at the Houdinki there. Look at the colors here. Man. What I don't understand is why they...
done for you. Is this the thanks we get?
I got no idea why they had to partner up with Kith Why would you do that? I don't understand it. Why would you be bothered?
Well, they get that whole fan base, right? You get all those people from Kith to buy.
Ah.
I never even
got
heard
a-
of Kith before.
Well, they got a pretty big following. They're going to definitely get some of their fans to buy this.
And it's being sold in their stores as well.
Is that right? That's big.
Oh, they have stores, do they?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Flux, don't you think mental should get lost?
Sammy's
you
got a
should.
super chat and request for Jock. Archie, Sammy's got a super chat and request for Jock.
Here we go. Sammy Baldy. Sammy Baldy, $2. Jock, hop on. We need justice and Lux needs the sack.
Hey, Jock, you know how hard this fucking job really is? I talk to Archie and all he does is put his head down. He says, yes, yes. He doesn't acknowledge me and I'm talking to a fucking screen.
Well, with me, it looks like he's talking to an exam paper or a crossword.
Yes, that's it. Oh, fucking hell, cat. Stop fucking biting me. This fucking cat.
If we want his attention, maybe we should send him a text message inviting him to a gentleman's
Jimmy sees
club.
the light regarding these watches. First he said they're shitters, I would never pay $1,500, but then the light at the end of the tunnel, they're still better than anything Ocean sells. So there we go, Jimmy. There you go, Jimmy. You figured it out. Another super chat from Sammy Baldy. He keeps going.
Sammy Baldy, what a great guy. We want to give him support tonight. Sammy Baldy, $2. Bring up Jock's comment. Fire Lux.
And the mental Jock comment is, who had been making you more money the last few months, Arch? Who has tried to Gonzo? And so on. Archie, answer to mental Jock. Who's been making
Mental
you
Jock.
more money?
Mental Jock. Here we go. Yeah, it's been Mental Jock. But I want to keep both guys going. There's enough room for both of them. And the money situation is going to be sorted out this month. We're back to normal. We're back. Furious Jock we got on the stream now. Hello?
Hello there, big boy. Now,
Hello.
here's the fact of the matter is. The
Hey,
fact of the
Jock, how
matter
are
is.
you, man? How you doing?
Why you not fucking paying me? I do a good fucking stream for you.
Yeah, fuck, man.
You didn't supply receipts for the gimbal.
Fuck off, Lax. Yeah, fucking we can't. I'm fucking trying to talk to you. You pay all these other fuckers and you do not pay me first.
Yeah, what's going on, Archie? What's going on?
Hey, no idea there.
Hey, Bear.
Yes.
The fact of the matter is, Archie's being a cunt. It's not fucking paying me, and it's paying that fucking fighty back slacks his fucking wages. And I
Well,
fucking
Bear
run a
said he's
show.
got a soft
I run
spot
a
for me. He
fucking
doesn't have a
show
soft
for 6
spot for
hours
you,
at a
Jock.
time.
He's got a soft spot for me. He doesn't have a soft spot for you. So
Yeah,
get
go
Jock,
fuck
it's
yourself.
basically, Jock, nobody gives a fuck about you, okay?
It seems that way.
Yeah, the fuck you, Jock. Basically, do what you fucking have to do and shut the fuck up and wait, okay? That's the rule. Loxy Poo, on the other hand, we have a soft spot for Loxy, right, Archie?
See, actually, when you come back to fucking Dubai, you're not coming in my fucking car again.
You're not gonna let him in the car?
For a fucking drive. And
Yeah,
this
but
is how
see, you never
fucking
had a
repay
Rolls
me.
Royce. You never had a Rolls Royce. You never had a Rolls Royce.
I had a Rolls Royce.
That's right. Which one did you have, Loxy? Which
It
Rolls
was
Royce
a
did you have?
Phantom.
That's right, you fucker. Okay? So there you go, Jock. Go fuck
Better
off,
than a
Jock.
shitty Chevy
You're a mental
Camaro,
jock.
Jock.
You're not just a jock. You're a mental jock.
I'm fucking furious. You can't even pay my fucking wages. Actually, you owe me fucking $10,000 from last fucking month, didn't you? You can't.
$10,000 fucking dollars. Holy shit. Holy shit. Archie, how are we doing on a poll? Let's see the poll results while we have the boys on the stream.
The poll results, we've got 61% for mental jock.
Scotland, you bastard!
I think this is a fix. I've been stitched up.
Oh, go and eat a fucking chocolate bar, you wee cunt.
Super chat from Sammy Baldy.
been robbed.
Keeps coming. He keeps coming. He wants.
Sammy Baldy.
Mhm.
Here we go. Bring up NATO's comment. Fire Lux.
NATO's comment. Let's take a look. NATO's comment.
I'm trying to find it.
Mental jock spent precious time with his wife on holiday making you money.
Hey, you did that fucking stream from Bali. Where are you not fucking streaming from your fucking single bedroom? I'm fucking streaming from fucking Bali.
I stream from the hotel room I'm trying to nick Wi-Fi from. I'm trying to pinch Wi-Fi from the hotel room next door.
Mate, you're fucking streaming from your fucking wee sleeping bag.
In my tent.
Zip your tent up, you cunt.
Fuck me dead.
Here we go, NATO.
Talented guy.
Mental jock spent precious time with his wife on holiday making you money. Lux does not even do a show when he's away.
Interesting.
I'm going to go on strike.
I think someone's
soon.
out to really get Luxy. Look, I tell you honestly,
You're kidding me. I did not notice.
I've been very short lately, but the good news is it's coming to an end, okay? It's coming. It's going to be resolved very
What do you
soon.
mean it's coming to the end? What the fuck are you talking about coming to the end?
The cash flow problems are going to be resolved this month.
How?
Look, the fact of the matter is, actually, you owe me a lot of fucking money. I run these fucking streams for you. I do fucking 6 hours up to 11 hours a fucking day for you, and you can't even fucking pay me.
You
What the
just
fuck is
stream
going
once a
on?
week on the weekend. I do every fucking day.
Ah, fuck off, Lax. Go fucking feed your cat that fucking bites you cunt.
Look,
Not
it's
easy
all going to
now.
be resolved. It's not easy. Nothing's easy. Life is not easy.
Not
I
easy,
fucking
boys.
resign, you bastard. I fucking resign.
You resign?
I fucking resign. Pay me my fucking wages, you wee cunt.
Archie, you are in trouble, man. The people are rising. It's like a Braveheart.
I'm fucking furious.
It's a Braveheart scene, Archie. You're fucked. You know how the
Braveheart.
Scots are when they rise. You don't want to fuck with those guys, man.
No.
You're too busy fucking showing off your new watch, Archie, in your fucking single bed. Instead of paying my fucking wages. And the fact of the matter is, you owe me fucking money, big boy.
Big boy.
Yes.
You owe me money
You're right.
first. You owe me money first, Archie.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Lex. You're
By the
doing
way,
my fucking
Jock,
head.
Jock,
Hang
on.
doing my fucking head in. I'm gonna fucking backstage this cunt.
The other problem, Jock, Archie has to pay money to Lux to travel to England, to London. That's another problem. How is he gonna pay you if he has to pay Luxy additional money for London? I mean, yes, Luxy did raise
I'm gonna do all the
money on
gonzo
Archie's
stream.
show for people paying him directly, but that's not enough. That's not enough. He wants a better flight and he wants some pocket cash money, to have when he's in London. All right?
Archie, Archie,
fuck
pay
off,
me.
Jock. Fuck off, Jock.
Pay my fucking wages. Otherwise, it won't be you and Marcelo in the ring. It'll be me and you in the ring, big boy. And I'm gonna hit you.
I tell you what,
Oh,
mental
get
jock is
lost.
pure
You're
muscle. You know that?
All mouth, no trousers, Jock. Get lost.
I'm a fucking Scotsman. I wear fucking kilt.
That's
what
right.
you
They
do?
wear
Kilting
kilts.
Yeah,
in
wearing
your
a
fucking
skirt in
head with a
Bangkok.
double
Yeah,
zip.
really good, really classy, really good Jock, really good style. That was. Looked like a joke.
Luxy, what's going on with the boxing match between you and Marcello? Did you back up? Are you going with it? What's the story on that? I mean,
I think I need to start
are you actually
training.
going to London? Are you going
Only
to
thing
London?
is, Boxing Bear is a fucking box of chocolate eclairs.
Ooh. Are you going to London, Loxy?
I'm going to try. Even if I have to walk, I'm going to go to London to meet
Wow.
Archie and Gonzo
Maybe you can
Stream.
raise some more money. People can send you some money while
Send
you're doing
money
the
now.
live stream. It's kind
Send
of good
money
deal.
now.
You doing a live stream, getting paid doing a live stream, and people sending you money directly to your PayPal. I mean that
I need to
works.
pinch Wi-Fi from next door.
You're
So
pinching a
I'm going to
Wi-Fi
start
as well.
streaming.
Okay.
Archie, I'm on that fucking Gonzo streaming on that fucking ballet trip. I'm even buying that fat bald cunt Danny fucking 30. I'm fucking buying him that fucking Kopi Lawak shitty fucking coffee. What? Oh, I'm fucking furious. I'm fucking furious with you.
You really got into it, man. You fucking lost it there for a second.
Well, Archie, all he did is he streamed for 2 weeks and then he gave the gimbal back. So he's going to claim all the money, but he's going to pocket it all himself.
Fuck off, Lux. Why don't you go and grab fucking Marcelo's gamble again, you cunt?
Get lost, you sad prick.
Fuck off, pretending to be fucking Irish. You lying
My cat
bastard.
could kick your dog's ass.
My dog would fucking swallow your fucking cat in one beat.
Your dog's the size of my cat when he was a kitten.
Oh, fuck off, Lux. Go get your cat to fucking beat you again.
That's good.
Pay my fucking wages. I'll be back tomorrow for the fucking wages.
Pay the man, pay this man his money, Archie. Pay this man
his money.
Okay?
Money. Yes.
Pay this man his money.
Yes, sir. Exactly
So
right.
Archie, what do you think about this set? This 10 pieces, this 10 Formula Ones.
Which one would you want?
Legendary one.
If you could
Which
have
one would
one.
I actually
I
thought
probably
about
want one on a bracelet. I'd prefer one on a bracelet.
So do I. I would probably take the bottom right, blue and white.
Yeah, actually, Bear, you fucking read my mind. And the second one would be the red and yellow.
Amen to that. Exactly.
Did you remember when these were new? They were still expensive.
Oh yeah. They were never cheap. Let's not. I mean, they were cheap. If you wanted to buy like a vintage in decent condition, before they got hyped, they were about $300-400 in a great condition. And I
remember
buy
buying
one.
some of these, Bear, for 2,500 baht.
Yeah, there you go. They
used to be so cheap in Thailand. I used to buy them for 2.5 Thai baht to AUD. That's the equivalent of $103, Bear, and that was for a nice one.
I see. I understand.
Interesting watches they were. Interesting. They always sold on eBay. You could always sell these things. They always sold easily. Tag Heuer. Let me ask you something. Where do you think the line in the sand? Like, I'm just sitting down now. I'll show you something, Bear. Full screen. Okay, I want to show this to you. So here we go. We're sitting at my desk.
Right.
I got a few watches on the table. So you can see the Jaeger. You can see the 2 tags, the Pateks in the cloth. Where is the line? Like, there's a huge quality difference between that Tag Heuer and the JJ Lecoute, right?
Yeah, there's a huge difference.
Where actually, we just had someone, Herman jumped off. Herman, I just put you on, you jumped off. Where do you think the line is? Where do you cross the line from being that's kind of mid-tier to luxury watch? What's the line in the sand, Bear?
I would not consider Link the luxury watch.
No, because it's plated.
Right. And
it does a few.
I mean, for quartz watch to be luxury, it really needs to have many other things going on for it. I mean, there's
It
some
needs a
brands.
Cartier logo on it for starters.
Well, it needs the branding, of course, no question about it. Quality, there's different quartz qualities, right? There's a lot going on here, right? It cannot be plated, cannot be. I mean, it's not a luxury watch. It's just a fun piece. It's a fun piece from a.
Is it a fashion piece? Is it a fashion watch?
No, I wouldn't call it fashion. I mean, fashion. It's not. Is Tagore a fashion brand? No.
I think these Kith ones definitely are.
Okay, fair enough. You got a good point because it's a Kith, right?
Right.
So yeah, okay. I think he's right about that. But Link, I wouldn't call Link a fashion watch.
No, I don't think so either. But don't you think, like, for 1,500, someone that's actually into watches would get a Nomos or something? Something
Depends.
a little.
I'm gonna be very honest with you. Nomos would do less than nothing for me. This would actually be fun to own.
Yeah. It's interesting because I have a friend that just got his first watch. He got a Tissot PRX, the ice blue one.
Oh, I'm so tired of that watch.
And I know, but for him, he's brand new. It's his very first watch.
Speaking of PRXs, we need to chase up Duco to see whether he's received the watch from Ross Rachel Brady.
Well, he would jump on and tell us if he did. Yeah,
it's not a bad watch. Anyway, my point is, it's a great entry level, and now he's got the bug, and he's already thinking, all right, I want to get something new. And he spent the $600 or whatever, $650 out the door for the Tissot, and now he's looking for the next move up. And naturally, I'm showing him, of course, the Omegas.
Oh,
and,
sorry, we missed the super chat. Sorry, Sammy.
Let's get it.
We missed a super chat. Here we go. $2, Sammy Baldy. What would it take for you to fire Lux? # paid jock. I don't think I'd ever fire. I like the guy. The guy's put a lot of effort in. I don't want to fire anybody.
Wait a second. You did fire him publicly on a live stream.
Mm-hmm.
And then you rehired him.
Yeah, he's.
So don't say you would never fire him. You did fire him.
Yeah.
It's never say never, right? Never know. He jumps on and, pisses you off, and that's it. You fire the fucker. That's it. That's the way it goes.
That is the way it goes, Bear. You're right. You
never know. I mean, your intentions are not to fire him. Your intentions are not to fire him. But you cannot be sure. Somebody drops fucking towel. You fired me for 15. No, what was it? 7. How much money was that you fired me? How much money did you get? 15,000.
Can't remember.
A lot of money. Super chat from Sammy Baldy, $2.
Sammy Baldy, $2. Here we go. Sammy Baldy, $2. He's a good supporter tonight. Sammy Baldy, how much to ban Lux and stop the morning show?
Well, there you go. It's a question. So, what does the morning show makes you annually?
Look, honestly, I would need a substantial contribution, Bear.
Like what? $500?
I thought like $1,000, Bear. No.
All right, $1,000. There you go. $1,000 closes, shuts down the morning show, boys.
Is there a discount? Is there a discount if Sammy gives all the money?
No discounts, unfortunately, and it has to be PayPal so that Google doesn't take any money.
Yeah.
Super chat from Yankee Doodle. I didn't see Yankee Doodle for a long time. I want to say good evening, Yankee Doodle. Nice to see you. Thank you for.
I miss Yankee Doodle. What's happened to Yankee Doodle? What's he up to? Remember, he was dating the Russian girl. Remember?
Yeah. He loves.
What's happened?
He loves foreign girls. He likes the girls of different ethnicities, nationalities. The man is like into girls collecting them like we collect watches. So he
Here
basically
we go. Very
collects.
interesting comment. $5. Lux is a very nice person, but boring as fuck. The minute I tune in and hear him, I immediately leave.
Oof.
It's the
Yankee
morning show.
Doodle.
Bob.
He's been around a long time, Arch. He's got some say here. He's been here since the Google Hangout days, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Yankee
Yes.
Doodle be fucking forever. That's true, Picasso. That is true. Hey, watch
I
your
love
Porter
Yankee
here.
Doodle.
Watch your Porter say something fucking different. Learn Serbian, man. Come on, buddy. Serbian. I'm not Russian. I'm Serbian.
Oh.
Yes. Watch Reporter. He's a great.
Hey,
What did you
Zeppy's
think?
here. Zeppy, nice to see you, Zeppy. I hope all is well. Good to see you, buddy.
Zeppy's a great guy. Zeppy's
Yeah,
a great
Zeppy's
guy.
good. Very good guy. Yeah, so it's been interesting 6 hours in Archieverse. I mean, we had 4 pillars. We had banter and drama. We had comedy. We had serious watch talk, and we had a shitter talk. Pretty fucking good
Yes.
content, which should encourage people to super chat, to upvote, and to really show the appreciation, not just for Archie Luxury, but for the Archieverse itself, for some great punters that put a lot of their time, a lot of their own energy and effort and know-how and talent. Let's just mention 30 Denny, let's mention Curly, let's mention Tan, let's mention all these guys, Keslow, Patrick, and so on, to entertain you boys. So please help out and show your love for this amazing team.
I got a proposal for you. Proposition.
Yes, sir.
Proposition. So
Yes,
you
sir.
saw that photo I sent you. Good times, right? AC Morgan.
Yes.
He's back.
Yes.
He's back.
AC
Okay,
Morgan
so
is back?
yes.
Where is he?
Well, we had a little LA hangout that he came to, and anyways, it just reminded me because Paul and I went to dinner with him that time, and
Actually, I'm going to bring up this photo.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to bring up that photo. Let me bring up the photo just to show.
Archibald, it's getting very serious right now. Very serious. Sorry, Archie. Sammy Baldy, $2 super chat. Take this fucking seriously, man. Now it's no bullshit.
Okay. So $1,000 bans Lux and stops morning show forever. Correct. But I can start another show with him in the future.
There you go. So my question here is, AC has had a lot of changes to the collection, and I think he's overdue for a state of the collection, and we do a live review. What do you think?
With AC Morgan, I got to tell you, I would do it for free because
he's an awesome guy.
That guy, he picked up my hotel bill in LA.
Oh, dude,
he sent me a beautiful Lalique ashtray.
How cool!
The guy is fucking class.
100%.
In fact,
even when we went to dinner,
what?
he brought wine for the whole table, dude. The guy is
Can I tell you something? I even brought the Lalique ashtray with me here in China. You don't believe me? I can pull it out.
That's your flex.
Archie, you need to clarify a couple of things, by the way. The boys need to know what the fuck are you talking about. So, $1,000. Does that mean that show done, ends, no more Luxury show?
Correct.
Okay. So what did you say after that?
I could possibly have an after show I would do with Lux.
After show meaning after this show?
Correct.
Okay. There you go. Now, guys, it's clarified. So the morning show would end, and then Archie would consider possibly doing the after main show.
Yes, because let's face it, the morning show is dead. Bear, it's not working, Bear. It's Cactus. It's a waste of time.
Factus cactus.
Yeah, it's a dead horse. It may be an Hermes horse, but it's a dead horse.
Oh, I love Hermes horse.
And I want to show you something, Bear. I'll show you loyalty, okay? AC Morgan gave me a Lalique ashtray. I can bring it here. Do you want to see it?
Yeah, we would love to see Lalique ashtray. Absolutely.
I'll go and get it. Kesslowitz, I'm going to get it, okay?
So welcome to the panel of Watch Reporter.
Oh, thank you.
How's the sticky buttons? How's the sticky buttons, Watch Reporter?
Hello, Watch Reporter.
Archie, there's no sticky buttons. Bentley doesn't have sticky buttons. You're thinking of Maserati or one or I think,
By the way, you know what I'm going to send you for Christmas, Watch Reporter, if we're friends?
What's that?
A plunger. A plumber's plunger. You know why?
What is that for? Yes.
You know, to unblock a drain.
Oh, the
I'm
trunk.
going to send you with the rubber plunger. You know why I'm going to send that to you?
Yes.
In case your battery in the boot dies, the only way you get in is you use a plunger to pull off the tail lights.
No, actually, that's you know what I would do is actually I'd have my mechanic do it. I can't get involved in these things. But I want to talk about watches.
Get a plunger for you. I want to get a plunger for you. A plunger.
Luxy in a chat, boys. He just woke up. The show might
Archie,
get much better now.
I noticed the other day there was some of the other YouTube channels which we will not mention. There were some the peasants were talking about Patek Philippe and possibly getting into Patek. And how do you feel, Archie, that if would that damage the brand if all of a sudden you had guys like some of the colonists, the unwashed masses start buying Patek, like the 3940, things like that? Would that damage the brand? I'm actually quite nervous. I think a lot of their new watches, I did a video on this a couple of weeks back. Their new releases were very, very disappointing. A lot of their models these days, I think they're very confused. They're doing these watches that are they trying to be kind of young and hip, like a AP, the 1159, which does that job, or like they're.
I got to tell you one thing. You find one sentiment. They're moving bigger size.
Actually,
Size is everything.
Luxy Pool would like to know the poll results. Can you tell us the poll results?
Sure. The poll results at the moment, as we stand, is who should I pay first? Lux 32%, Mental Jock 68%, and we're ending the poll now.
Ending the poll.
Clear winner, Mental Jock at 68%. Now, Bear, we are waiting. Sammy Baldy, PayPal that money to ArchieLuxury72@gmail, and the show will be over.
And the Lux is fired. Fired.
Well, I was going to have an after show. I'm going to get him. Hey, how are you?
I don't know. I've just woken up.
You're fired, man.
Hey,
You're
that's
done.
great.
You're gone.
Hello?
Right, so Archie,
no one's fired. No one's fired. What's he saying? What's going on here? We've got some great shows happening. We're going to have an after show with Lux. Because let's face it, the morning show's not working. Okay, the morning show, Bear, wasn't working. Let's Sammy, put your money where your mouth is.
Sammy, where is the money, man? Where is the money? Where is the money? Pay this man his money. Pay this man his money.
Now, we were just talking to Kesslowitz.
Yes.
I got the Lalique. I got the Lalique ashtray here. Do you want to see it, or you don't want to see it?
I do. We got derailed.
We completely forgot about Lalique ashtray.
Show us.
So that's okay. Okay, we've now got.
Watch
And watch
reporter
reporter's gone. Oh shit! Nobody
What's
cares
happened?
about Louis.
I'll be back.
Everybody's leaving. What the fuck is going on?
Jesus.
Lalik Ashti. What a show, boys. Lalik Ashti. People getting fired. $1,000 PayPals. It's a show, guys. It's a show. Please upload. We need to get more than 100 uploads, boys. 5-1 Taipei. Fuck me, that Lux. You gave up the time slot. Just start the show later so you can get the American audience after UK audience. No, come on, man. What do you mean after UK audience? We have tons of UK audience. That's not good thinking there.
Yeah, guys, have a look at this. This is the beautiful gift from. This was a beautiful gift from AC Morgan.
If we get 100 likes, if we get 100 upvotes, will Loxy get the raise? Will you give Loxy the raise if we get over 100 upvotes? There we go, guys.
Yes.
100 upvotes and Loxy gets a raise.
Have you smoked a cigar with this?
And you can tell it's real. It's signed.
Yeah, that's nice.
Lalik.
That is very nice, Archie.
Wow.
It's signed Lalik. It's absolutely fucking beautiful. It's just perfect glassware. Perfect. It's absolute. And you know who? That's AC Morgan sent that to me.
Right. So that's where we were going. So what do you say?
And you might ask, why the hell did I take that to China? Because I like to travel with beautiful things.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm setting up.
Pay Jock's wages. What are you so afraid of? I'm afraid that you're slow paying. Pay Jock's wages. Oh, Archie, are you gonna pay Jock's wages? You've been paying for ages. Stop fucking slow paying.
That's good. Very good. Very good.
Hey, that's so good there. So beautiful, isn't it?
By the way,
we got Luxy on here. Lux, we're thinking about changing the time. We're thinking about
Archibald.
Yes.
We do have after show, eh? It's called Dungeon, just so you know. So when Curly comes back, he runs the dungeon. I kind of want to remind you of that.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. So we need to coordinate that. Okay, just remind.
Yes. No, there's no problems there. Hey, Lux, how you going?
Hey, I'm okay. I've just woken up. What's the latest?
We were paid big money. Sammy Baldy wants us to kill the morning show, and I've said I'm happy to kill the morning show, and we will relaunch. No, not yet. However, we will launch another show. I think we'd have an after show, which might be better for you anyhow.
Yeah, but how are you going to do the after show if Dungeon is on? What, are you going to compete with Dungeon?
No, well, the Dungeon's not every day, bud, is it?
Well, true. So we'll just compete
Dungeon's
with JJ.
not every day.
With JJ and Blondie, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh, shit, who's coming on now? Fuck. Who we got here? Hello.
Oh, hello, Raphael. Nice to see you, Raphael. How are you, man?
Good. Hello, Bear. How are you?
I'm good, Raphael. I'm good. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. It's been a long time. I've always been a big fan. Thank you for the job offer. I don't need it, but Loxy might need it. Loxy might need a job.
Well, that's why I came on here.
Job.
Yes. Hello, Paul. How are you?
Hey, how are you?
Yeah. I'm doing well, Paul. I'm just sitting in my club right now, getting my dick sucked, smoking a cigar, and sipping on a nice whiskey. How about you, Paul?
Hey, I'm just in a college dorm room.
Yes,
trying to make things meet.
Yes. If you'd like, I could send you my car and take you for a night in the Four Seasons, if you'd like, just for one night.
But does it have to be just him, or he can take someone with him?
Yeah, he could take somebody with him if he likes. Yes, that can be arranged.
There you go. See, Archie, he's not that bad. He can take you and your lovely lady.
Would you like getting out of that little kids' room, Paul?
I quite enjoy the kids' room.
Oh, okay. Yes. Well, Mr. Bear Clooney, actually, I see Lux took off, but I would like to offer you a job. I am going to start a channel for watch enthusiasts like myself. You know that I have one of the largest collections in the world.
Amazing collection, unparalleled. I am impressed. I'm a big fan. I'm a huge fan, sir.
Thank you. Well, I'm gonna start a YouTube channel, and I would like you, and I want to pay you a fine salary, and I could double, triple whatever your little man here has to offer you, but I can double and triple it. Would you be interested in something like that?
Well, doubling and tripling, of course I would. Thank you, Raphael. I would definitely consider that.
Yes, and I pay on time.
Wonderful.
Every two
we
weeks.
don't have to wait until 22nd. Okay, good.
No, sir. Now I could send. I don't know where you're at, but I could fly out in my private jet so we can meet, or I could fly you out if you'd like, sir.
Oh wow! Thank you, Raphael. I'm impressed.
Yes.
Okay, we'll talk after. I don't want to do it on Archie's live stream.
I understand. Yeah. And this cute little boy you have down here, he's quite a handsome lad, isn't he?
Very handsome.
What's up, Durkee? How you feeling, bro?
I do not know who a Durkee is, young man.
I see.
The cute round eyes. The cute round eyes.
You're the cute round eye you are. Oh, it's Lux.
Hello.
Luxy, why you coming on and off? What the fuck are you doing?
Sorry.
Mr. Lux, you missed out after I offered Bear Clooney your job position, so I'm sorry you left. But
that's okay. I'm loyal to Archie. I would never accept another job offer.
There you go.
Well,
even if it was 3, 5, or 100 times the salary, I'm happy to get 30 or 35.
100 times, man. That's I don't know about 100 times. That's fucking.
I'm loyal to Archie.
Lux, okay. Lux, I have a mansion in Bangkok. Would you be interested in cleaning my pool? I could triple your salary to $90 if you'd like.
Oh shit. Triple?
$90 US a day.
Can I use the pool? Can I use it?
Sure.
Fuck yeah. All right. Let's go for it.
Okay. You see, Paul? You see the way I'm taking over? You fuck me and I fuck you twice as hard, Paul. You see how that works?
Did you see, Paul?
Hey, that's good. I got to tell you guys, seriously, the thing is we're happy to kill the morning show, but I would always give Lux another gig on the channel. We would have, if the morning show is dead, it's dead. We will flog that horse, but we would launch another channel. We would launch another show. I want to launch another show with Lux. I'm not firing Lux from the channel. We would simply kill that morning show. If it's not working, it's not working. What can we say?
So we're just finding a new time slot. Is that all?
No, we're rebranding and completely different. We're killing that show and making a completely new show.
What does it mean? What does it fucking mean? We're killing the show and making a brand new show. Well,
yeah,
we're not firing you. We're not firing you. We're just not going to have you work.
Should I get rid of my name and not be called Lux anymore? Because there's so many people called Lux. Docs, Lux. It's so fucking confusing. I'll just make a whole new persona.
Change the fucking name.
I could even have a fucking gender change if you want. I could be back to the
reality is there. The reality is the morning show is a good show. We love that show. It's been a good show for us. And you know, look, everything has ups and downs, but it doesn't mean it's.
Do you know? I don't necessarily think this is a big plus or credit or anything. But would you like to know who gave Archie the idea about the morning show?
Bear did.
Yes, fuck me, Dad. I did. Yes. So I don't want to see that go. I would like to see it succeed, actually.
Bear, if you decide to take my offer, you will have to run any decisions through me first. I don't want to be. I learn from based off of Paul here. So any decisions you make, I need them to be ran up to me, sir.
Of course, sir. You have a super chat from Pavel Archibald, $2. $2 from Pavel.
$2 from Pavel, $2. Can part of the rebranding be a new host? No, Lux stays. I love Lux. I've always been loyal to Lux. He's honestly, he's loyal to me to a T. I don't mind killing a show off, but I'd give him another job. Okay.
What job you gonna give him, Archie?
Can I clean the BMW, Archie?
No, we're going to run shows.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know, my nanny has a BMW. For one of my mistresses, the nanny has a BMW like Paul's. It's a cute car.
Can I ask you something without actually being funny about the morning show?
Yes.
I don't know. I selfishly look at this as from the perspective of my time.
Yes.
It's too early for my time. Like, I usually watch that show after I wake up, it's done. I think that what a lot of people like to, like, if I listen to Howard Stern or something like that, it's on the way to work or maybe in the first couple hours in the office and whatever. Is it possible, and I'm asking without being sticky, for that show to start later?
How much later?
Well, actually, I know you fucking want to go to sleep early, but realistically...
No, but that's okay, because it doesn't need me on it.
Well, okay, true. That is true.
Okay.
How much later?
An hour, 2 hours later? You tell me. You give me the numbers.
Selfishly would be 2 hours.
Lux?
It's a possibility.
Because that's not terrible. That might even work out better for where you're located.
Because you are covering, you would get people to jump on also more from US and from
maybe 3 hours, maybe 3 hours.
Because it'll be UK evening as well, like UK.
It would be UK afternoon, late afternoon UK.
Yeah, late afternoon.
And morning in North America. Honestly, I believe it would capture more people and you would have more support on the stream.
You know, Paul Bear has a very good point there. You got to realize America has all the money. You're pandering right now that morning show to the Australian Asian market, and obviously I am the richest man in Asia, and you got all the money I'm going to give you today. So that is a very good idea.
Yeah, see, Rafael agrees. We have a super chat from George Varghese. Thank you, George. Nice to see you, sir.
George Varghese, $5 for the legend that is Dirk Diggler. Archie, the leads are waiting.
The leads are waiting, Archie.
Juco, we got another super chat. Juco, did you get the watch yet?
Duco, jump on. The link is there. Archie wants to interrogate you. What do you think?
Juco, paying dues to the Archieverse. I'm just going to go to Ross.
Docs. Jesus Christ, Doc. Lux.
Yes.
Did you
what do you
post
think
the
about
watch to
I think it's a possibility.
Juco?
I mean, Archie on that show is irrelevant. He fucking half asleep anyway. Doesn't do shit.
Yes.
You need the Panthers to jump on like Angelic. You need Narky. And then in the morning you're gonna get Americans to jump on.
Yeah, but those Narkis and Angelics, the Australians, they'll be asleep.
No, fuck. Angelic stays late. Narc stays late.
Well, Angelic never comes on anyway, so I don't
but fuck that. The Aussie market's not working. We don't care about that. We care about the US
Archie,
market.
we can't say that. We can't say that, Archie. We don't want
Don't
to
say it like that,
fuck
Archie.
them
You
up.
don't have to fucking like. Do you piss them off? Just basically what I'm saying. You would have tans watching the show. Okay, that's the bottom line.
Archie loves to destroy things so easily. Jesus Christ. Archie.
Mental Jock says my time slot right there, fucker. Okay, fucker.
Yeah, but Mental Jock doesn't do a show every single day. It does it once in a blue moon, right?
I guess so. Super chat from Patel Philippe. ACT. Fuck. He comes from nowhere with question like this. Like fuck.
AC3. Oh, the 5270p. That's the That's a beautiful watch. 5270p. That's fucking perpetual calendar. That's the green platinum, perpetual calendar, chronograph. That's fucking beyond
Mental Jock
amazing.
is jumping
Beyond
on, boys.
amazing.
Mental Jock is jumping on.
That 5270p is for small dick people. Ha!
Small dick people.
Yeah.
Super chat from P. Clans. Not super chat. Comment. I just like P. Clans, so I don't give a fuck if he super chats. Maybe the Aussies won't support the show unless it's entertaining. Ooh. Fuck. Those are fighting words, boys. Fighting words.
Fighting words.
Jock versus Lux round 1.
Okay.
Nah, there's no Jock versus Lux. No.
Guys, I got to tell you something. Look, seriously.
Fucking,
Seriously, what's happened to
I need a
Sammy
drama.
Baldy?
I need a
Sammy.
drama, Loxy. I need
All
a
right,
drama.
Sammy.
Ding, ding, ding. Round one.
What's the minimum I can accept to kill off the morning show, Lux?
$1,000.
It's your business,
No,
Archie. It's your business.
Actually, don't kill it until you try just later hours. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. I reckon we should. I reckon this is. Should we start tonight, Lux? Let's just fucking do it. Let's just make an executive decision. We'll do it tonight. Juco's on. Juco, did you get the watch from Ross Rachel Brady? Yes or no?
Negative, Ghost Rider. I sent him an email to the address he told me to send him an email to, so I could send him my address. 0, 0.
Okay, I'm just contacting him now. When are you sending the watch? Because he told us he was a liar and a cheat. When are you sending the watch? What's that?
When did he tell you that? Tonight?
No, when he was last on the stream. You promised me that you would post the watch.
A very important super chat from Jefferson Exotic. I want this to pay full attention to it, Archie. Very
Jefferson
important
Exotic P $5. Raphael, can the compensation for my good friend Lux include some stylish embroidered polos and a reasonable ration of cat food?
Yes. That's a very good question, Jefferson Exotic. In fact, the staff of 5 of my homes across the world all wear custom-made Ralph Lauren Raphael polos. So that is not a problem for Lux. I have plenty of polos for Lux.
I have keys, by the way, so you know.
And Jock has jumped on. Hey, how you going?
Hang on. Pay this man his money.
Before I start, I've just got a few, as a business owner, Archie, as you are, obviously, and I'm just an employee like the man No Show is over there. His comment of me doing shows now and again, quick, simple math. Even my couple of shows now and again every week, what makes more money, Arch, for you in the last few months? Even though it's a couple of shows a week and not one every day. Numbers don't lie. So, Lux, I cannot wait for you to do that time slot. So when I do my shows now and again, to squash you, which the Dungeon will do. And it will show that shows need to make money and Arch can't lose money, which at the moment is what he's doing by paying you. Because at least I do it by the money that's generated from super chats, not as a base wage. So unfortunately, Lux, your big voice means nothing. Nothing at the moment.
Is this Danny?
Please
or
carry
Jock?
on, Lux. Please do the show. I can't wait. Hopefully it works out for you.
Look, we all love two guys here. We want to try different things. We want to try different things. Look, we got 2 things we can do here. Maybe the answer is to get a show going on the Archie Luxury mainstream, the main show, main channel, because that channel's. We've got many ideas we can do here.
I'll be honest with you, Archie, it would work if there was a little bit more effort put in. That's just me. Okay. I mean, I need to put effort in. I get panelists on. I do things.
I understand.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not here to cause a fight. I'm here. You're a business owner.
Look, we're just trying to survive. We're just trying to survive. Okay. Sometimes, look. Sometimes the formula changes too. Sometimes things change. We had some. I'll be honest with you. With Luxy's show, we had some great results. There were great results. Okay. Even I flounder sometimes.
Of course, we all flounder. But I mean,
look,
what you're saying. What I'm saying, Charles, right, I need to go quickly because I need to do stuff. But what I'm saying is, to make a good show, you need to give content and give fun for the punters. Going doing a show and pleading poverty every day isn't the way to do it. And I'm going to go, Arch. Have a great rest of your show. Duco, Filterwitz.
I just got back.
See you later, boys. Have a good one. In a bit, boys.
I just got back. I was in the show.
Bye.
Goodbye, John.
Okay, guys, we're gonna look. I tell you honestly, we can try different things. Okay, we don't mind trying different things. Okay. Sometimes some things work, sometimes they don't. I think Lux tries a lot. I think he tries a lot. I don't think it's fair to say, look, everyone's got a different style, right? I like to try different formulas, right? Sometimes things work, sometimes don't. It's all okay.
No,
I'll be honest with you.
Sometimes Archie sucks and sometimes Archie's engaged. I mean, it's just like that. I mean, we're not going to fire Archie.
No,
it's not
but
like he's always good. Tonight, he's engaged. He's doing okay. We're going to keep him tonight. And we're going to read the super chat, Archie. We're going to read the super chat.
Super chat, Pete Clan, $5. Bear. It's good to have you back, Bear. Your Slavic anadosis. Keslow is the younger, better-looking, and more interesting version of Goldberg.
Oh, come on now. Goldberg? No, Keslow is Keslow.
Can't we all just get along, guys? We all need to just have some love for each other.
Paul! You got to eat less bread, Paul. Less bread, Paul.
Less carbs, Paul.
Paul, can I say something? Paul, I have to run. I have to catch my Lear jet. It's on my driver's. My driver is picking me up in about 5 minutes. But Paul, I've watched your morning shows, and I see both points of view here. Now you have a person like Lux, very passive aggressive, a little boring sometimes, but that man is there every day, and he is working very hard for you the best he can. Now, you have somebody like Mental Jock, and this guy right here, you can tell he lives a good life, lives in a high rise, has a beautiful wife, doesn't sleep on the floor. And, he can only do a show once or twice, but he's funny and he generates more money. So you have to look at it in both ways, Paul.
Yeah, but the difference is that Mental Jock gets drunk and leaves halfway through the show. Whereas I don't get drunk and I don't leave halfway through the show.
Yes, but that's
the reason why he makes loads of money is because other people are running the show for him.
Well, maybe you need to start drinking.
People miss out the fine details.
Yes. Well, tell me how devoted you are to AC3. You should get drunk on the show then, Lux, if you're that devoted.
I'll do it. If that makes me more entertaining, I'll do it.
Okay, that's all I have to say, Paul. Have a good day.
Lux, you just show me your true colours because my source was correct. My source was correct on the person.
You go after me all the time, but I just have to take it.
I've got powers as well here, buddy. Look,
see, now you have to mute me. I don't mute you. Now you have to mute me because you can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth.
What are you talking about? Why are you getting so aggressive?
Why are you muting me?
Why are you getting so aggressive?
Mental Jock. It's a joke. Chill the fuck out. You can throw the shit at me, but it's hilarious when I throw a little bit on top of you.
Look, guys, we want to keep both options open. We want to keep both options open going. Look, we want to keep both. We want to keep both.
You can talk shit about my show all day long. It's a joke.
Well, because it's not making money, Lux. It's shit.
Okay, it's not making money for 2 weeks.
It's boring.
Okay? 1 or 2 weeks. What about? Have you looked at the numbers before that, Mental Jock? Have you looked at the numbers before that?
Help me.
Have you looked at the numbers before that?
Yes, I have.
What about if
and it's been a
profitable
show?
I mean, the viewers can get drunk and watch and be entertained.
It's okay. Look, guys, I don't want you guys to tear each other apart. I need both of you guys.
Outside the show, don't worry. I'll see you outside. Yeah, we can have this conversation out the show. It doesn't bother me, Lux.
The thing is this: different personalities. The arts are always tricky. I need Lux because he's loyal, and he's always there as a fill-in. Because I sometimes need a filler in there, right? That's the cost of having it, right? Mental Jock. You're a really great content you bring in there. We love it, man. But it's a different, you're a busy guy.
Different genre.
Exactly. We want both. Why not have both?
Never seen that.
Why don't we read a super chat from Thomas Burnett? I like this super
Thomas
chat. I
Burnett,
love this super chat.
£2 just brought luxury to last, arriving in 2 days. Thank you, Thomas
Congrats,
Burnett.
Thomas. That's a great fucking buying. I own luxury the last, and I was lucky to have it signed by Pontiff himself. So make sure to bring it to London. I know you'll be there.
Exactly.
And Archie will sign it for you. That's fucking awesome, Thomas. Continue your fight, boys. It's a good fight. Good fight.
It's not a fight. It's not a fight.
Yeah.
Speaking
Look,
of
I tell you
fight,
what, guys,
You drunk Scottish man. You drunk fucking Scottish man.
yeah. And by the way,
I tell you one thing there. We did promise. One thing I like to do on the show is that we do pay our debts. And with Ross promised me he would send that watch to you, Duco, so we could sell it and then send the money to Blondie, where it rightfully, that's what we agreed to do, right?
So what name would you, this is boring, what name would you change? You said you're going to change your name, Laxipu. What name would you take? What is the new name options? Give us some options.
I'll have a think.
Think about it because it's interesting.
Look,
that's a good topic. We can have a whole show dedicated to new name for Laxipu. Super chat from George Varghese. Thank you,
George
We
Varghese,
appreciate it.
$5. Archie, your thoughts on the Patek 5181R, under the radar or trash?
It's the engraved one. I think he has it. You can't be too hard on him because
Can someone bring it up? Can someone please bring this up, this watch, and then Archie will comment.
It's the skeleton one. It's super expensive. But I've got to be totally honest with you.
Can we see it? We're not all Patek aficionados. We don't all know Patek by references. Would love to see it. George.
I'm bringing it up.
What George picked for us? Look, how can you even ask if it's trash? There's no Patek. Is there Patek that's trash?
So we're talking about solid gold on a bracelet here, boys.
Well, Jesus Christ, but George, what the fuck do you mean the trash? How can you even ask, is it a trash? Dear God. We're fucking talking here
Kesselwich. Hey, don't fucking withhold. Where's your... Hey, turn the camera on. With the great lighting, production value.
Jesus. When I'm not talking, I turn
underrated
it on.
or trash. I think the honest word is it's fucking expensive. Okay? Underrated or trash. Well, look at the price. I think the big problem is the price.
Can you tell us about the watch itself? I don't really. I can see.
Basically, it's a skeletonized. It's a skeletonized watch, and it's fucking expensive. It's 187. What's that? 120,000 US.
All right, what's that?
Bit of an acquired.
Which next to you? Look, what's it doing on the bottom? Moving me off the top.
Yeah,
hold on. We got a heavy hitter watch here. Okay, Paul. You know what they say about this? There's around 130 hours of hand engraving.
Are you calling him Kessler Witch? Is that Kessler Witch?
Why do you sound like Liberace's doing an impersonation of you?
Hey, he's laughing at his own jokes. Nah, come on.
It sounds like
Yes.
He's laughing. Look, it sounds like Liberace is doing an impersonation of Patrick, doing an impersonation of Kesselwich.
Yeah,
what
fucking
the fuck?
Patrick got us all fucking using it and saying Patrick is the one.
Right, no, I got to insert myself here. Did I hear you say on Archie's we promise to pay our debts? See, you promise, but you don't pay your debts. You actually do promise.
Yeah.
You do understand, but he doesn't pay. I can promise I'll pay you someday.
Everyone's been paid. Everyone gets paid. Just calm down.
Archie always pays. That's
he promises. He promises.
No. He always pays.
No, he doesn't do the paying. He promises.
Okay,
Naki. No, I'm sorry, Naki. When you're wrong, you're wrong. Archie can be many things, but one thing, he never fucking shortens anyone.
Is that
I never cheated anyone, like.
Is that Lux? What's Lux doing here?
Lux is fighting for the job, man. He got fired.
Fighting for survival.
Fighting for
Needs a bit of effort into fight.
No, I don't think you get this. He's a millionaire. He does this for the giggles. He wants to get involved with the common man. Look, why do you think he's got a 10 grand MacBook Pro? Cam goals.
Did you see that Jacob & Co. knocked the 800 grand Jacob & Co. I was wearing the other day?
Oh.
That's garbage. No, I'm not. Come on, Jacob and Co. Fuck Jacob
It's
and
a
Co.
piece of shit. It really is. It's a piece of shit.
It's true.
All right, we're going to give George Vigasi. Look, we
Super
got.
chat, boss. Super chat, and then go back to that watch. I want to hear Castro talk about that watch.
We're going to kiss George Vigasi's ass a lot more.
George is a cool guy, man.
No, we're going to
George,
kiss his ass a lot more.
Well, we'll kiss his ass. No worries.
Here we go. We got George. We got George. We got George. That's a great watch. We got Cheesecake, £2. Lux, refund JB and Nelson. London 8. Look.
If they want a refund, I'll answer.
You know, the thing is this. Let me tell you this, okay? This is very tough, okay?
It's tough, man.
The reality is, let's just fucking back the truck up. For some reason, someone dislikes Lux, and I suspect Apes is really fucking semi-baldy. Okay, I think Apes. He's got a boner. He's got a hard on, as Richie Aprella would say in The Sopranos. I got a hard on for you. He's got a hard on to get rid of Lux. Now the reality is,
fuck me, that.
He's had a hard on for like a year.
And the reality is, right? Okay, some shows are good, some shows are. Everyone's got different style, right? The truth is, we give the freedom to do it as best.
What is your style, Ponte? I want to know your style.
Yeah, well, sometimes I'm not fucking great either. I fucking have some dogs.
True. You're right. Sometimes you suck. Sometimes you suck.
Sometimes this travel I've done there has been a bit indulgent, and I mean, it probably hasn't been the best for the show, but you know, that's just how it is sometimes. Now, look, the thing is this. We want to get the show. We don't want to criticize anyone because you got a different. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I had to go at Mental Jock too. I said, you do a show for a couple of hours and you get other fuckwits. Sorry, you get other beautiful people to fill in for you. And you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. If I could get away with that shit, Bear, I would be fucking so over the moon. The reality is, Mental Jock is a genius. He's able to do this. He's got the charisma to get people involved and do the show. Therefore, he gets a percentage of the takings. That's actually quite clever. Now, the thing is this. Look, different shows, different audiences. We had some amazing shows with Lux. Sometimes we've got to relaunch. We had time zone changes. We had a number of problems. Now, that doesn't mean his shows are garbage. Lux is somebody who's loyal, and I would keep him on the payroll forever.
Okay, Archie, we got super chat. Fuck me, Dad. You're worse than Mike the Snake. When you start on one thing, you go forever. Come on,
Ali Reza, $5.75. What the fuck? Tube, I'm Ion. Kesslowitz, the shirtless wonder. Juco in bed, and Bear goes incognito and reloads the tab.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Incognito, Duco. Incognito, okay? No fucking around.
I gotta go.
You, seriously.
Sorry, I gotta go.
Lux,
I got a yacht to look at.
Let him talk, Archie, for fuck's sake. You don't let him talk.
Lux,
but I gotta go.
I'm happy. Okay, just quickly, I'm happy to rebrand a show. We can do another show. You just tell me what you think. Let's think about it, okay?
We'll talk about it later.
Talk about it later.
I'll wait for everyone to pile the shit on top of me to deal with
That can be the topic of the morning show. That can be the topic of the morning show. How do we rebrand and what's the new name?
The good news is we'll do one at the same time today. Isn't that right, Lux?
I don't know. We'll talk about it. But thank you very much. We'll figure it out.
Thank you.
All right. See you later, boys.
Guys, thank you for coming
on. You see
on.
what you did, fucking. You see, Kessler, what you do. You're too aggressive, man. Fuck me, that. You're fucking aggressive.
I got to tell you, Mental Jock does great shows. He does great shows.
Like that. I got to be honest with you. I did not like that Patek.
The problem with that Patek is it's a little bit feminine. It's a little bit on the dated.
That's 39 mils. That's not feminine.
George, for that money, I think you can find better looking Patek.
That's not about. I don't think it's about that though. This is about the artistic. You know, it's about the art of watchmaking.
It's a lot of.
Look, I tell you honestly, you know, for that sort of money, Kesslowitz, I could build a beautiful collection. World Time. You get an annual calendar.
He's got all that, though. This is a guy that has all that.
Yeah,
this is
you're assuming it's for him. It could be for his wife. It might not be for
39 mil. That's tough to pull
No,
off
no,
for a
this
lady.
is
Women like
no,
bigger
no.
watches
This,
nowadays, don't they? You don't know. Maybe she
talking
likes.
about George. Talking about George. He's got another super chat. $5. Thank you, George.
Kistowitz, your thoughts on the Patek 5905 1/A?
We got to pull that one up. I know it's in steel, so I already like it. Is that the
5105
is that the annual
1A?
calendar
Hey,
chronograph?
cash flow. My
51. What is it again?
Cash flow.
I got the wrong number here.
5905. 5905. We got watch talk, Bear. Fuck.
Cash flow. My Patek is in steel too.
Yes. No. I mean, dude, you got the classic. You're good, bro.
Thank you. I want to be recognized.
Oh, that's a beautiful watch.
Yeah, this is the green
That's that
dial
new green
with the
one
bracelet.
there.
Bro, it's
By the way,
That's the annual.
George, I have to agree with Forbin. That watch is for Liberace, not for you, man. Come on. All
right.
Forbin is right.
Pull this one up. This is an amazing piece with the bracelet. But the only
It's coming up on the screen now. It's on the screen now.
Good. The only knock you could say on this watch is it's a little bit on the thick side, but you could still pull it off. It's just amazing.
That's on a bracelet too, eh?
Yeah. The green too is. I mean,
that's
this is
nice.
this is a classic.
This is beautiful. That's beautiful.
And I like how they stick with the same hands here. You know, they haven't gone with the modern syringe style.
Hands. Yeah, but the hands are beautiful. I adore this watch. You know what? $100,000 Aussie. What's that? 70,000 US. Beautiful, fucking beautiful. Grab it. It's an annual calendar. This is basically it's a replacement of the 5960 that JJ had.
Am I crazy, or that bracelet looks like a Omega Planet Ocean bracelet?
Yeah, it's kind of it's their sports take. It's kind of a sporty. They're trying to appeal. Look, you can't keep flogging things to the same audience.
Hey, listen,
right?
You know what really works on this too?
I like this.
The aperture date is white, and then they have the second hand. That's also, sorry, your 62nd hand is also in white too, which is quite nice. Are the hands loomed, Arch? I can't tell from the photo.
Not sure. No, they're not. They're not.
Yeah, it's probably got the.
You don't need
black polish hands, right? The back black polish.
Yeah, I've never been big on anything loomed. Now, guys, we have been running.
Forbin notices something. What do you guys think about this? The bracelet seems a little bit heavy, too wide, and the lugs are too narrow.
I would say the bracelet. I like the lugs. The lugs are all right. The bracelet.
It's steel, though. It's going to be light. It's going to be lighter than a full, your typical gold piece from them.
It's very pretty.
Not enough taper on the bracelet, guys. What do you think about that? Zeppi has that opinion.
I think it's beautiful. I think it's perfect. I think it's perfect.
Not enough tapering on the bracelet.
Oh, down where the clasp is. I'm not sure. I haven't handled this.
A little bit more taper would be better. I agree.
I don't know. I mean, I like it, but I'm just commenting what people are noticing. The punters in the chat. So, oh wow, it's nice and thin. I like that.
Yeah, very pretty dial. Beautiful.
I love this watch. I'm sold. I mean, definitely beautiful piece. He has this, or he's looking into buying this.
I'm not 100%. So these are around 60,000 on second hand, 60,000 US. So let me ask you, Arch, would you rather have this or Tanzeil's Perpetual?
Oh, Tanzeil's Perpetual.
The cream, yeah. Me too.
Yeah, it's similar money. Perpetual calendar.
But the bracelet,
a perpetual calendar, but
perpetual calendar is superior, yeah.
Different style, right?
But what we like here, we like the steel, we like the bracelet, we like the green dial, we like the layout. We like many things here, right? It's a chronograph too, or don't forget, it's chronograph and annual. So it's cool. It's cool.
It's amazing.
Damascus says he has the first one you guys showed. He has that one? Fuck. He has the one we call Liberace.
See, Paul, these are 42 millimeter, and the height is 14 mil thick. What do you think of that from Patek? Is that pushing the edge of the Patek?
That's a big boy.
Well,
big boy.
They're known
It's
for
a
their
chronograph.
thickness. That's pushing the
Yeah,
edge.
but that's an
no?
annual calendar and a chronograph. It needs to fit in the box.
That would look great on you, man.
Fuck, it's
That will
a
actually
chunky.
look
I love
really
it. I
good.
love it.
Fuck,
I
that
love
would
it.
look
I
good
like
on you.
chunky. I like chunky. That's why I bought this JLC chunky fucking solid gold monkey.
Chunky monkey.
And we're talking flyback. I'm just looking up some of the specs here. Flyback chronograph, Paul.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man.
Special.
The 5960 was flyback as well. That's kind of standard. They do that, but
Is that
yeah.
right? Okay.
Majority of the
Yeah, it
punters really like this watch. I mean, there's few that kind of comment on minor things, but majority of the people really love this watch. Size seems to be not popular. Size not
6
popular.
hours. How long have you been on, Bear?
I've been maybe only 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours.
Marathon.
You are
it's a marathon.
You are a legend, Bear. I got to tell you, man. Let's just slow down. Let's land this aeroplane here. 4 hours,
it was
Bear.
a
We
great
don't want to.
show. I have to tell you, earlier, Tan really did a nice watch talk. I enjoyed it. I don't know if Kessler was actually watching or no. Kessler, check it out before show, like a pre-show. Tan did covering the different brands, discussing the brands, and he catfished me with the Cartier, obviously, because he knows how much I love Cartier. And we have another super chat from George Varghese. Thank you, George.
George Varghese, let's change it up, Kessler. It's RM 1102 or 1103. I don't even know what the fuck.
Sam, you gotta pull these up. These are in the stratosphere. I mean, I look at these and I can only dream, but I'll
It's
get
1102. Okay, so that's the GMT one.
The only authority on RMs in Archieverse is Mike the Snake, but he's not on the show right now. So we'll do our best.
Oh, bro, that's so much better.
What do you reckon?
This is way cooler. That orange one? Oh shit, dude. Oh wait, no, it's still gold. See, I don't know which one. I don't know. It seems like there's so many different versions.
What the fuck is this? It's an R. What the hell is it? So the other one's a GMT. This is a chronograph. So
Oh, see, there's numbers after. It's an 1103, and then there's like other stuff. I mean, that orange one's the best one I've seen so far.
There we go. There we go.
Hold up the 1102. No. Hold on. Let's dive in. We got to give him $5 worth.
Okay.
Here. Come on.
Let me ask you something. All kidding aside, I know Archie, but I want to hear from you, Kessler. Okay, so you are clearly a Patek fanboy. You fell in love with Patek. I mean, you were a tire kicker. You were a tire fanboy. Then you became Patek fanboy. Are you into a Richard Mille at all? How do you feel about it? Like seriously, I mean, I'm not talking to buy it. I'm talking actually from the perspective of liking it. Like me, I have zero interest.
I definitely like it. The Bubba Watson, dude. There's just so many that are. When I see it on someone else, I just think that guy's a fucking boss, dude. That's the tip. That's the tip top.
I see it on someone. I say this guy's rich. That's all.
Exactly. I remember I saw this guy in Taiwan at the W Hotel, and he was waiting for his car, and I went.
No, you do know there's a lot of fakes Richard Milles around.
That's the thing, but you'd got to think,
So what you need to look.
I like to think that they're real.
Besides the watch, you have to look at the following things. You have to look how he's dressed, what kind of chick is next to him, and what car he drives. Right. And that will tell you if it's a real Richard. Yeah, if it's a real Richard Mille or it's a fake Richard Mille. Now, if I have that money, I'm going into Grubel Forsey. I'm going into some other shit.
I tried on the Rafael Nadal, the one with the green elastic strap, and fuck, it was so lightweight, dude. I loved it, but it's just the pricing. That's the only thing. I think that's what stops everyone, but that's what makes it exclusive. That's what makes it so cool when you see it.
That's true.
They're just in the stratosphere. You could still get into Patek well under 50,000. I mean, these are all over 100. It's in my mind. I don't know if they've come down, but one day.
Who in the Archieverse has Richard Mille?
I had that billionaire. Remember the guy who used to watch my stuff? He had an RM11. He had the, I think he had the 03, which was the annual calendar chronograph version. I think that's what he had.
Okay.
I was never that. I'll be honest with you. My wheelhouse is Patek. I stay in my lane. You know what I mean? I'd like to.
I find that's most common thing I see is that Patek guys stay Patek guys. Because Patek offers so much, and if you feel itchy to spend $250,000, you can. Nobody, it's not a problem. $500,000, no problem.
I think the RM is all about the flex. You know, you go to some big event with other guys. You know, this is going to stand out. You know.
Now, would I like to wear the Richard Mille and flex? Yeah, fuck yeah, I would. I'm not gonna lie, I would. I would like to be rich, but I think if I have that money,
I got to be honest with you, Bear. I'd be perfectly happy with my fucking JJ LeCoultre rose gold, chunky monkey Canadian hockey puck of a chronograph.
We're talking here big boys. We're talking big boys, Archie. We're not talking entry level gold pretend pieces, okay? We're talking serious shit, man. Serious watches. Okay?
I got to tell you, Bear, 7 hours coming up there. 7 hours. Do you want me to thank the people who have
you got a
contributed?
lot of thanking to do, man. A lot of first, who you need to thank before anyone else today, Eastern Zio for starting show. He started a show very early today. Had a very good show running. It was a great talk, great shot. Him and Mikey were actually doing a good job. Great conversation. I enjoyed it tremendously. And then the rest of us joined. It was great. And then you came on, and Kessler came on, but then above all, honestly, what a fucking guy.
Let's go through this list, Bear. Let's go through because I want to thank them all. We got Drill, Phil, Bill.
Oh, hang
we
on
had
before
Neo.
you go. Before you go, George Varghese, $5 for Kessler.
Here we go.
Keslowitz, I'll make it very simple. Your favorite de buffoon. Remember, mine is the DB25, Starry Various.
Pull it up. Pull it up. Let's see what he's got here. I'm curious if he owns that. He has so many cool watches. You know, I worked on Star Wars as a camera operator recently on one of the new shows coming out called Skeleton Crew. And
fuck, I'm excited.
Deb Bethune makes some watches that would be perfect. That would be perfect.
How is it show? How was it? How is it going to be?
Oh, it's great. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be the best one, I think. Unfortunately, they've kind of diluted the brand a bit with so many different shows, but this one's going to be good. Anyways, Deb Bethune, they make so many.
We need it. We need it. Yeah. What the fuck? Life is too short. I want to be entertained.
Deb Bethune though makes a lot of watches that are very like universe kind of driven.
Yes.
They make a DB28.
It's on the screen now. Look at this. This is the.
I don't know if this is the same one, but a lot of these cases, you know, what is it? They have like a spring bar system with the lugs, so it hugs the wrist. This one looks like it has that with the skeletonized lugs, but I'm not an expert with these. Again, they're just so expensive. Pull up the DB28, Arch. That's the one that I've kind of.
Let's go and thank our fans here. Otherwise, we're never going to end the show. Let's go.
We got money. We got money.
We have to answer to George.
Value.
I'm sorry, Archie. I'm not going to ignore this guy. I want to give him the value.
DB28. DB28.
Oh, and he has that one. He has that DB25 he mentioned in the chat. It's amazing.
A DB28. I got to be honest with you. I think I prefer the DB25. Oh, look at that. What the fuck is that?
Like a starship.
Yeah. Wow. Beautiful. I think I prefer the other one, DB25.
Yeah, more classic. I'd have to do more research on these. They're incredible. This is.
I got a book. I sent a book to remember CB when I was in Hong Kong. Remember I got that book from Watchbox. Remember Watchbox?
Yes. Now I think they own them, or they're like a majority stakeholder, right?
Something like
there's something going on there.
Amazing brand.
Yeah.
But you know, I kind of know my wheelhouse. I'm happy.
Paul,
Yes.
it's amazing, Paul. It's amazing.
Amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of amazing, we've had an amazing day today. I've
Yes.
got to thank everybody. Let's go through this list. Drill, Phil, Bill, Neo, Conservative View, Trading Profits.
Actually, do you know we need 3 more super chats
to make it 100.
100 super chats. Just 3 more super chats would make it 100. Fuck. Amazing. Wow, what a fucking community, honestly.
Trading Profits,
hang on.
Conservative View.
We got another super chat from George Verghese. Hang on, Archie. We got to answer
George
this one.
Verghese,
Careful.
$5.
We got an interview
Tesla
going on here. I love it.
Your favorite FP Jean, CS Havana Platinum or Octolume Platinum?
You nailed it. The Havana. You got to go with the brown dial. I think it's pretty unique. There's not a lot of brown dials in watches, and they really nailed
Oh,
that
shit.
one.
1 more super chat. We're going to have 100, guys.
The Octolume's probably the better watch, but I
1 more
personally
super
like
chat,
the
guys.
Havana.
1 more.
You know the one thing that shitted me off, though, I found out on the Havana? It's the
Archie, we got 100
Guilloche.
super chats. We got 100 super chats, Archie. We got 100 super chats. Sorry, Kessel. Go
It's good.
on.
No, that's a milestone. That's a milestone. One thing that shits me off with this, I really love it, but when I found out that the dial is actually stamped, you know, they use a guilloche styling, but it's actually just pushed into the metal. And he said the reason for that is if they actually did the hand engraving, like the rose lathe on that dial, it's so thin it would cut through. So they just stamp it. I thought, I don't know.
That's
You know,
okay.
it's
That's okay, man.
their entry level. It's their entry level. Dude, this is fantastic. I love this piece.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the Octolume's the better watch, but you know, it's all personal preference here, right?
I would take aesthetically Havana all day long.
Okay, here we go. We've got some super chats to catch up on. We got Mental Jock, member for 8 months, book, and we got Toyota Mo, $3, super sticker. We got Tiktology member for 1 month, just to waste time.
Thank you, Tiktology.
Kent Daigle, $5. Hey, Paul.
Hey, Paul.
And we got AD Never Calling has just joined us here, and we're coming up to 7 hours. We've done a 7-hour show.
Yeah, it's time for the 5th pillar, David Cassidy break. I don't know what I'm up against. I don't know what it's all about. I got so much to think about. Hey, I think I love you, so what am I so afraid of? I'm afraid that I'm not sure of a love there is no cure for. I think I love you, isn't that what life is made of? Though it worries me to say that I never felt this way.
Amazing.
Wow. He's ready for karaoke in New York. Fuck me,
Greatest
dude.
musical star, David Cassidy and Herman Love, just so we know.
There we go.
Thank you.
5 minutes, Bear. Do you want me to go through the list?
Yeah, go through the list, big boy. Go through the list.
Start again. Drill, Phil, Bill, Neo, Conservative View, Trading Profits, Conservative View, Trading Profits, Tiktology, Toyota Mo, Tiktology, Uzi, Tiktology, Ira, Corrado Galizia, Ant G, Tiktology, Corrado Galizia, Wristful Thinking, JBI DX, Jake Brooks, Uzi, Loose Tooth, Thomas Burnett, Frank V, Marty, Frank V, Tiktology, Frank V,
Hey,
Frank
Paul,
V,
did they have to tell you
Jefferson
about
Exotic,
graphic? I got stuck in it, but it was fantastic. Oh, Polly. Ooh, wow, Polly. Oh, Polly.
Silox Implants, Sammy Baldy, LA Methwich, Patel Philippe, Pavel, Sammy Baldy, Patel Philippe, Sammy Baldy, Neo, Patel Philippe, Big Tony, Sammy Baldy, Uzi, Sammy Baldy, Neo, Uzi, $50,
yeah, baby.
Sammy Baldy, Patel Philippe, Toyota Mo, Jefferson Exotic, Raphael P. Young, Sammy Baldy, Corrado Galizia, Raphael P. Young, Pavel, Sammy Baldy, Canuck Watch Collector, JBIDX, Raphael P. Young, Sammy Baldy, JBIDX, Sammy Baldy, JBIDX, Sammy Baldy, Raphael P. Young, Sammy Baldy, Uzi, another $50, $50. Raphael P. Young, Sammy Baldy, Yankee Doodle, Sammy Baldy, Pavel, G. Varghese, Duco, Patel Philippe, Jefferson Exotic, P. Clen, Thomas Burnett, G. Varghese, Cheesecake, Ali Reza, G. Varghese, Mental Jock, Toyota Mo, Tiktology, Kent Dangle, and MCM $20.
Archie,
Patrick,
this is the newest one.
Patrick has a beautiful singing
Archie, this is just
voice.
for Toyota Mo. Super chat. And this is for Tiktology. Super chat from my brother. Go ahead, Archie.
Tiktology, yeah. Patrick has a beautiful singing voice. There we go. That was very,
it seems good.
Very, very cool.
What
I got to tell you, the Havana. I got to tell you, out of all the watches there, I love the Havana. I don't know if you remember, Frank Mueller did a Master Banker. They did the cigar watch. Do you remember that, Keslowitz?
Yeah, what do you mean, Kessler? I remember Kessler. What the fuck Kessler knows about watches? Up to yesterday, he fucking thought Rolex is the king of watches. Now you're asking him everything. I remember. You know
Frank
who else
Mueller did a.
You know who else did it? Frank Mueller did, and you know who else did? Zenit, El Primero, Cohiba version, 1966 collaboration.
It was the Havana Master Banker. Look at this.
Yeah,
it was the Havana.
The only thing with that Havana Brown 2 is the movement itself is in rose gold. So is it better to get the case in rose gold? You know, it doesn't match as well when you're in platinum. I love white.
Hey, I buy pre-owned.
Hey,
whatever comes up pre-owned.
Hey.
But
hello.
Hey JJ, how are you?
Hello, Kessler.
Let's go, JJ. We're going for 8 hours today. 8 hours.
Oh, sweet. Who's that? Oh, Bear Clooney. Hello, Bear.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good. What's going on? You guys are still on. That's good.
I like your avatar.
You like that?
Yeah, I actually very much like it.
Thank you.
Who did that?
Beautiful.
A friend Adam from the show. He did like a cartoon version. He did the cartoon version of Archie as the priest, and he did a cartoon version.
I've seen that. I seen that intro when he I seen that. So JJ,
guys,
I'm gonna leave. Archie's gonna do another hour with you because he loves you and you're his favorite.
Oh shit! Do I get Bear's hourly wage?
Of course.
Sweet.
Bear's
been on all day.
Don't be so sure it's a big wage.
No worries.
Hear the sound?
Yes.
The sound of wages, my friend. All right.
Wages.
What's going on? What are we talking about?
We were wrapping up. We're closing the show, man.
We're wrapping up, man.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I thought you were staying on another hour.
No, I think 7 hours is enough.
7's enough there. Guys, it's been a great show. Please let us know your feedback. Let us know. Email ArchieLuxury72, slip in a PayPal, and let us know, should we change the time of the morning show? Should we make it an after show?
By the way, Forbin has disclosed the truth about Kessler, just so we know. Last year, Kessler told him to buy Seiko, okay? He said it was his favorite brand. His favorite character on the show. He's such a poser. Such a poser, boys. Super chat from Toyota Mo. Super chat
Toyota
from
Mo,
Toyota
$5.
Mo.
Keep it going, big boy. Take down the competition.
Yeah.
The only problem is if you run it too long, you're gonna have a dead show tomorrow. That's the only problem. The danger is it'll be a dead show tomorrow because there's nothing to talk about.
Archie, this is how bad it's getting, Archie. I'm having to raid the piggy bank. I'm raiding the piggy bank to survive. If the Luxy show is getting fired, I gotta raid the piggy bank to put gasoline in the car, Archie.
Arch,
So
what did this turn into? The Archie Luxury Soup Kitchen? Since when are you so worried about taking care of everybody else? Everybody comes to you with their problems? What is going on here? Arch,
It's okay, guys. Guys, we'll be back tomorrow. It's all good. Don't worry. It'll be a great show. We love you all. Kessler, you're a champion. Bear, you're a champion. JJ, you're always a champion. Are you running a show after this, JJ?
No, I'm not running a show. I thought you guys were staying on. I saw you were still on. I said, oh, shit, look at this. And then as soon as I
That's
come
okay.
on,
You jump on. That's okay. Guys, we love you. We'll be back tomorrow. Let us know the future.
Oh, can you
Love
read
you
out
all.
Ken? Can you read out Kent's message?
Kent's message. Let's have a look here. Kent's message.
Lux is scraping the windshield for protein.
Yeah, you see the bird shit here? There you go. Good idea, Ken. Good idea. I'll try it.
Yes, it's tough. Guys, we'll be back. Thank you so much. It's been a great show. We had a great show. Love you. We'll be back tomorrow.
Mental jog. What the fuck is with mental jog? Are you saying that I robbed the neighbor's piggy bank, mental? That's disgusting behavior. Fucking A.
Hang on, what did he say? I'm pathetic man, I'm poor here. Raid the neighbor's piggy bank. Holy shit. Okay.
You're trying to say I'm a thief, mental jog. That's a bit disgusting.
That's okay. Guys, let's be friendly there.
World, there's a song that we're singing. Come on, get happy. Oh, cute. A whole lot of loving is what we'll be bringing. Art will
look at
make
this. Super
you
chats are
happy.
ringing in. Arch,
We'll
go ahead.
make
You can go. I'll shut it off. Go ahead.
We'll make you happy.
Archie, let JJ on the show. He said he's going to shut it
Yeah, I'll
off.
shut it off, Arch, if you got to go.
You shut it off.
So,
Okay, thanks,
GFY,
guys. I love
Archie,
you.
GFY, Archie.
See you later.
GFY.
Oh, you look at this. You got
Archie, read
super
a
chat.
super
Super
chat before
chat.
you leave. Archie, read a super chat.
There's another super chat. Oh, fuck.
We got $2.99 Australian from Strider. I see you. I see you. Oh, we got Toyota Mo hopping on. Hey, Mo.
Yo.
The show going. Fuck this shit. Let's keep
We
it
got
going.
$2 from Tickology. Let's keep it
go.
alive. Let's make more money than Arch made, but while he's gone, let's piss him off. What do you think? Can we do it? How much is the total, Bear? What are we at?
I
What's
have
the
no
goal?
idea, but 107 super chats.
Holy
Uzi
shit.
Uzi was the most generous guy today from the for the like a single big super chats. But a lot of generosity, a lot of drama, a lot of watch talk, a lot of fucking everything. It was a good show. It was a great show, honestly.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And Archie was engaged, I would say, throughout the whole show.
All right, yeah, we'll run it a little longer. Yeah, if you guys, everyone's welcome to stay. What's up, Mo? Welcome.
How's it going, boys? How's it going?
Hey, Mo.
Good.
Hey, what do
Hey,
you like to
Mo,
watch, Bear?
what's... Sorry?
I was asking Bear, how do you like the watch? Oh, I think Bear took off.
Bear had enough of us.
Uh-oh.
Toyota, are you doing wind up? What's happening? Friday,
I don't know,
Saturday,
you know,
Sunday? What's the deal?
I didn't get a lot of people, like, there wasn't really much interest beyond me and you, brother.
and I talked to Mike the Snake. He's like, "Yeah, I'm down."
Oh, hey, I'm down. I'm down.
I love the watch. I love the watch. The little lamp that you sent. Does that come with it, or you just
Yeah,
sent
it comes
to me
with
like
it. So, you know, at the first run, they actually gave you a little mini flashlight, a mini black light. And then the second run, they gave you that little keychain one, which I actually like, which is pretty
That's
cool.
very nice. So
Yeah.
so I appreciate that, and I appreciate the mug, not the mug, the thermos, the whatever, the for coffee. Thank
Oh,
you
yeah,
very
yeah,
much, Toyota.
absolutely.
Thank you. I appreciate it all.
Anytime, brother, anytime.
I by far, the coolest moon swatch.
Yes, I agree, man. I like the both the white and the black ones are badass. So
No,
very cool.
white is
is
meant to be. It just makes sense with Snoopy. Okay, the whole thing is so fucking cute. It's JJ. It's so fucking cute.
I got the black one. I didn't see the white one in person. How is it?
It's so fucking cute.
You know what? I gave up the white one for you,
really
Bear.
summer.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that, JJ. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was so nasty and bad to you, and I triggered you. Now that I think back, I want to come on and apologize for kicking your ass.
Thank you.
You're welcome, JJ.
So, what's the story? Well, we got to thank, first of all, Toyota Mo for his very generous gifting of, not gifting, but
helping, man, helping.
Yeah,
to get the
helping to get
watches
us
when they're cool,
man.
because right now it's impossible to get them. I mean,
think about how much money he could be making on the secondary, flicking those on eBay once a week.
Are people really that stupid, JJ? Honestly, I gotta ask you: are they really that stupid? Are people actually paying that?
Barrett, it is actually, because it's somewhat hard to get. I mean, if you don't really know someone,
you're telling me people paying $1,000 for it?
I really hope not, but I think there are stupid people that will pay at least maybe, they'll probably pay $600 to $700, I would imagine.
So just to have it, right? Just pocket. I don't really care. Okay, I guess so.
Because it's not available online. It's not available in stores. So you got to actually make an effort to go to the store and try to get one.
True.
If they don't sell out, it's just it's not really the easiest watch.
But then on the other hand, does it really make sense selling it for a profit of $300-400?
It's not worth my time, to be honest with you. It's just like
we're talking. What profit is that? It's like a
by the time you make the profit, and then you have to pay eBay or whoever their cut, and you got to ship it and all that bullshit. I don't know. It's just not. I'd rather do other things.
You think that this watch is always going to be tough to get, or eventually it's going to catch up?
No, eventually it'll catch up. Eventually, just like all the other Moons watches, they'll eventually get caught up.
I'll be honest with you. If it does catch up, I'll get a black one too, just to pair them, just to have both.
For sure, man. For sure. If you want one eventually down the line, I will definitely help you out. So
thanks, man.
I mean, they're cool. They're cool. Got a super chat from Sammy Baldy. He's definitely been a show sponsor tonight as well.
Sammy Baldy, $2. Did you know Lux got arrested for stealing handbags in the U.S.? Very interesting.
Lux hot take.
Yeah, it's a hot take.
We'll wait if Luxy comes back on. We'll ask him to see which handbag he stole and why, and how did he get caught. So we'll find out.
Was it a Pink Kelly bag? I don't picture Lux being a handbag thief, but you never know. You never know. Lux,
hey guys, I'm gonna go have a dinner. I gotta go.
Right.
I'm sorry, guys.
No worries. Have a good one.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. It was nice seeing you. Thank you.
All right, man. Take care.
Here we go. We got a question right here from Billy Jeans. He's asking JJ and panel, what's your opinion on the Kith Tag Heuers, the Omega Blancpain collabs? Which do you prefer? I haven't seen the Kith ones yet in person, but just looking at them, I mean, they're very expensive, man. They're like almost $1,500 for that watch.
Which is that the one that Archie had pulled up earlier? I saw.
I'll pull it up here.
Yeah, I can't even pull anything up. Kessler, you like them?
I don't really have a preference, but here's my take on all of these, and just equating it to my buddy who just got his Tissot PRX. It's his first watch, and for a lot of people, this is probably their first watch, and it's just amazing to watch him go through the same thing. Like, he bought it 2 weeks ago, and like 2 days later, he's like, all right, I'm already looking at Omega. I'm already looking at Nomo. So, it's just like, it gets them into the hobby, So my opinion is I like these to get people in, but once you've already had a bunch, I don't know, they're fun. They're fun fun to mess around with, but
what the fuck's going on here? What the fuck's going on here?
Uh-oh, trouble's here.
You're bare fucking lying. Look, I just checked the time. It's 10:40 p.m. in fucking Canada. Dinner? I just checked the time.
He's not on the intermittent fasting, unfortunately.
Late night dinner, Mark.
What was that?
Late night dinner.
No, you guys scared him off. You know what he said? He goes, "No, I'm stuck here with fucking Kessler, which with his camera turned off, JJ, and fucking Toyota Mo." You guys, how the fucking
I don't blame him. What can I say? I don't blame him. I would have hopped off too, but it is what it is.
You think he's bad for $1,500?
hold on. I want to talk to you, Narc, but I just want to ask one question. Do you think these are bad for 1,500? You're saying? I don't think that's bad.
The more I look at them,
they look like hockey parties. They look like hockey parties.
They look like what? Hockey? What? Say it again.
I mean, they don't look $1,500 worth. They look kind of cheap to me.
Yeah, 700 or 800.
I was thinking like around $600.
Right.
So wait, Narc, do you know about this? Because Sammy Baldy is saying that he mentioned he admitted it several times on the morning show. What do you think about this? Lux got arrested for stealing handbags in the U.S.
Yeah, it was for Archie.
The Pink Kelly, right? The Pink Kelly.
No, he started. Look, you know the shit.
Do you think he stole the twirlies too? You know those stupid twirlies Archie likes? What are they called? Swirlies?
No. Lux sources the stuff for Archie. Come on. Who do you think's fencing all those stolen watches? I retract that. Come on. He knows where the skeletons are.
Do you think that's why they're like inseparable, those two?
No, inseparable. They got too much shit on each other. Seriously.
Right. They have to be nice.
Right?
They have to play nice.
When he said, "Me and you have to stick together to find double happiness," what does that mean? That means no, where the bodies are buried.
Mookie says Lux was arrested for stealing children's shoes for his doll collection.
Look, when the guy can only travel in a hidden compartment on a shipping boat, right? What does that say? On a shipping container. What does that tell you?
So
that's
what's
his
going on?
transport. When he says he's going to London, he needs 6 months warning. That's how long it takes. He's not going to make it in 2 days. Come on.
That's how long the shipping route takes.
Come on, Mo. Come on.
Forbin is saying Luminox.
The more you kept saying about your tax break thing, the more I started believing it. I mean, it has to be.
No, look, especially now that Archie's getting divorced, right? There's a lot of.
Wait, what did I miss?
Why do you get in fucking China for? You have to be separated a certain amount of time, right? He doesn't want to deal with domestic issues.
I thought he was with Mrs. Lai.
In that fucking room?
I don't know where he is.
That room is pretty.
Yeah. So I don't understand the purpose of this trip. There's no Gonzo stream.
I'm with you on that one, Narky. I don't understand it because he left his beautiful house. I don't want to say beautiful, but he left his comfortable home to go live in that thing for the next.
Did you see Marcelo's stream yesterday? We were discussing with T-Dubs, another A grader. When he had lunch with T-Dubs, you know what he said? You might never bring a companion. He brought an Asian woman to meet T-Dub.
Yeah, that's right. There was somebody with them as well. Yeah.
No. Why would I try to impress T-Dubs? For fuck's sake.
How does one impress T-Dubs? He doesn't seem impressive.
Exactly. But why would you want to impress your female companion by meeting online persona like T-Dub? What did you say to Mrs. Lai?
He's a fan. He's a fan.
Yeah, but I don't get it. Why? I would hide this shit if I'm fucking around between you and me. If I'm fucking around, I don't want anyone to know. But T-Dub's got a big mouth.
These are only 35 mil. Oh, could you imagine? Like, I want to take you to meet a fan, and all of a sudden you show up and you hear the comms.
Look, unless she's not a service dog. What the fuck? Think about it. You meet a woman you're fucking around with, meet up with T-Dub.
Yeah, but he's not just only showing T-Dubs. He's already told all of us about Mrs. Lai, so he's not keeping it really much of a secret. He's pretty open about it.
So hang on one second. I want to talk about this, but I also just want to answer Forbin. They do look very similar, but the tags are only 35 mil. The other the Luminox are 44 mil, so definitely a totally different type of watch. All right, Ed, got that out.
All right, in fairness,
now, Narc, we got to keep Tesla engaged.
Oh, I'm listening.
All right.
No, you're withholding. You got your look. Turn your fucking camera on. I want you to great lighting of high production values.
No, you know what that's like.
Never turns his camera on.
Now, if you heard me yesterday on my cellos.
Hey, is your TRT laced with fucking adrenaline? Every time you come on here, dude, you're on a fucking bender, dude.
No, I'm actually surprised you know a lot about bodybuilders.
Narc, you know what that is, Narc? You know, like when a girl doesn't like you and she crosses her legs away from you instead of towards you? When he shuts the camera, that's like when they cross the legs away from you.
No, you know what he is? He's like
you're making him uncomfortable.
Now, when you come here, all you guys have your camera switched off. But when I've been told by the butcher that one of the conditions when you go on JJ's, you have your camera on.
I like cameras on. That is true. It's not forcible, but I do.
It is always better with the cameras on.
No, right. I said on my cellar, so you can check. I'm a big fan of Kesselwich because he generally brings a smile to my face. When he's on, I realize I've got a smile on my face.
That's good. That's a good thing.
Right?
That's what we come for.
No, Kesselwich, look, forget the Liberace comments, right?
Dude, I gotta start listening to him. I gotta hear what he sounds like now.
You best not to.
No, did you see the clip of Tim saying he's gonna get a house with red shovel to go against Dodger's house that he's getting in London?
I got no idea. I don't know what the hell's happening there.
Do you want it? I could send it to you if you want to play it.
No. So just sum it up for me. So they're going to get a Big Brother house.
Yeah, they need a house. They said, Timmy said he's trying to get someone else to go in with him and Red Shovel to get a house so they can battle the cartel house.
See, the cartel narrative is old now. It's all played out. I don't get it.
No, everything is played out. He just steals other people's ideas. He wants to do it because Dodger came up with a good idea. And
yeah. One little one. You know what she said to me the other day? Before she went to Japan, she goes to me, "You're so funny." Not. I go, "What was that? Not." I go, "This is." I go, "That's so played out." They used that in the early 2000s. I go, "I would lose that if I was you, buddy." Fucking little shit. It's starting to irritate me, my little daughter. Look, she came back yesterday from Japan, and she was in tears. She goes, "Look, I'm so sad. Look, this is first world problems. You're sad? You should be fucking happy." She goes, "I'm depressed."
You should have told her to go meet Marcelo. She would have felt better instantly.
Yeah, look. I love it. Look, he's growing on me, Marcelo.
No, I like Mar. I just like to break his chops.
What about you, mate? Do you like Marcelo?
Oh, here we go. Apes is financing it. Yeah, that was in the clip. They were like, Apes, you want to finance the house?
I don't mind Marcelo. He's okay. He has his annoying ass moments, but he's okay overall.
Yeah, look, I have plenty of friends who are super annoying. You can't say he's not annoying. He's super.
What do you have to have a go at GMT for? What do you have to have a go at GMT for? You ever seen that clip? He was on Joey Cannoli's show, and they've got the jail. You know what the jail is? Is when they want to kick you off. People pay to put you in the jail. So he was. Do you want me to play the clip? He got put in jail for being lame.
Oh, I was muted. For being lame?
For being lame.
Who, by Blondie?
No. The people who didn't know him. Give me a sec. Kesselwich, turn the camera on.
I gotta run, guys.
No.
Wait until I see the clip. We gotta see the clip.
I knew we were gonna scare him off.
Wait, 1 sec. You're a fan of Ronnie Coleman, Jay Cutler.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Now, are you into bodybuilding? Are you? You're a schmo? You know what a schmo is?
You know Ronnie Coleman?
Yes.
Yeah,
how do you know him? Were you involved in his documentary?
That's his catchphrase.
Yeah, I know. Were you involved in making his documentary?
No, but he is a motivational motherfucker, that guy. You know how I know these guys? Just from workout videos. They have great workout routines online.
Fascinating. Did you see Ronnie Coleman toss Joe Rogan? Oh, so funny.
No.
They were grappling a little bit, like kind of messing around.
No, that's not him. That's Mark Coleman. Mark Coleman was the original UFC. He's the guy who saved his parents from fire and went back to get his dog. Dog died. He had smoke inhalation. That's Mark Coleman. Now, let me ask you, Kesselwich. I just want to keep going here for a little bit. Now, who are you the biggest fan of?
Maybe Dorian Yates. So
you're a real muscle schmo. You're a schmo, is?
I don't think I am. I just know I know these guys.
When you go to
videos.
I've been
Narc's favorite was definitely Lee Priest.
Right. you know Lee Priest. That you're a schmo, is JJ. When you go to this bodybuilding contest, you look around the crowd. I go, there are a lot of skinny, pasty guys and overweight guys who are gay. I go, what the fuck are they doing? I had no idea. Right? This is when I was younger. Right?
And it is quite strange when you think about it. A whole crowd of people staring at a guy with no clothes on.
And someone in the know said to me, the schmoes. I go, what the fuck are schmoes? Right? Because these guys got muscle fetishes, and they pay these guys to go to the hotel room and to pick him up. You know what I'm talking about,
Oh.
So they want to be.
Don't they pay like women to beat them up or something like that? Like
yeah, they're smos that into female bodybuilders. That's how the female bodybuilders make the money, because they're unemployable. So they make the money by wrestling, throwing guys. They're called schmoes. So that's what I think Kessler is. He's a fucking schmo.
Oh, here, Dirk Diggler is talking about Jay Cutler. I could actually show you something. Give me a second here. This is going to take me a second. Jay Cutler's great.
Yeah, he's a bit greedy. He sacrificed having kids so he can, his wife's helped him all these years, and when he made it, he got rid of her. He got a new bride.
Oh, is that the story there?
Yeah.
All
right, keep the show going, Kessler.
Here we go. Momentum. Fuck. Dude, you derailed the watch talk with this.
Blondie says this is garbage. You take the moon swatch.
Fitness talk. Here we go.
I would do the moon swatch.
Here we go. You ready for this?
They're a lot cheaper too. Hold on, big screen.
Jay Cutler and I.
Full screen.
Full screen.
Hold on 1 second.
I'm going Mike the Snake style. Mike the Snake. The fuck.
What was that? The expo?
Yeah, LA Fitness Expo. Oh shit, you can't see shit here. Sorry, guys.
Take off. If you want to take off the background.
We'll do it another time.
You know who's a real?
I can send it to JJ here. JJ.
You know who's a real cunt, Kessler? Lou Ferrigno. He makes. If you want a photo of him, you have to pay $50.
No way.
No, I'm serious. He actually sued his own family. He's known as a real big cunt.
Lou Ferrigno. That's the Hulk, right? Back in the day.
Yeah, the Hulk. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's no one likes him, but even you take a photo with your phone, you got to pay him $20.
Yeah, that's pretty weak. Yeah, some of these guys are pretty motivational. If you're trying to get fit or find a good workout routine, they have good stuff to say.
Now,
anyway, quite random, very random.
Yeah, obviously you're not on the roids, but you're a high talker.
No roids, no TRT for me.
Look, I'll be honest. You're a good-looking man, but you're very feminine. So you look like you're transition from halfway female to male, male to female. So you're very pretty. You're very pretty.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I gotta hop off in about like 5 minutes.
All right, I've got the clip.
Yeah, this guy, he's sucking me in here. He's sucking me in.
Let's see the
clip, and then I'm going. Here we go.
All right.
Oh wait, we're not going to ask Narc about the long-term effects of TRT. Any side effects? No. Okay.
Actually, as long as you actually have regular blood checks, it can be controlled. But if you're predisposed to prostate problems, not too good. Gotcha. All right, share screen. Now, all right, I'm playing now.
You are fully. I'm going to have a good time with good people, man. That's all I want. Good time with good people. What else do you want?
And you're perfect. You are the man right here. Come here, whatever you want.
I'm just grateful for you guys for welcoming me and allowing me to be here. That's it. I'm really grateful.
You guys are all welcome to be here, man. You all seem like stand-up guys, and
you can't. Like I said to Joe on the back stream. I said I'm going to say it anyway. I said I've been looking for a stream where I can just jump on and shoot the shit without having to worry about anything and having a good time. And Joe is a talent in himself, and he really knows how to elevate the show. So for me, I've been looking for a stream like this for a long time. And like I said, I'm spewing because I hadn't found you 2 years ago.
I know you say, what the fuck, GMT, that's cringy, right?
Is there any more? Is there more of this? So wait, what happens? So you tell me he gets kicked off?
No, what happens is when they kick you off, someone pays you to put you in jail, right?
Okay.
Now, they love GMT, but read the comments on the bottom of the screen. They're going to come up, right? Remember, listen to the way he said long.
You can't. Like I said to Joe on the back stream. I said I'm going to say it anyway. I said I've been looking for a stream where I can just jump on and shoot the shit without having to worry about anything.
What was that?
I said, do you think he's this nice or is it a troll?
There's no troll. There's no troll in GMT. No troll at all. All right, everyone playing.
Thing and having a good time. And Joe is a talent in himself, and he really knows how to elevate the show. So for me, I've been looking for a stream like this for a long time. And like I said, I'm spewing because I hadn't found you 2 years ago when you started, Joey. You know, I'm glad that I found you.
I started like consecutively during right prior to the pandemic, actually.
Yeah, that would have been perfect for you. That would have been ideal because people need an
GMT told
outlet.
me the same shit. Is he two-timing? What the fuck? I feel used.
He told me the same speech too, man. He said he loved me, but I guess not.
He probably tells this to all the ladies.
All right.
He has a script.
This is why he's a fence sitter. This is why I have to call him out. Watch this. Keep on watching. We'll discuss this after.
So,
last words, bud.
Oh, here we go. No worries. See you later.
In my cells, that's my celly. Made in the
Just
image
watch
of
the music.
God. That's
Watch
a
the music.
selfie. 3-5 times a day, so many felonies. Help me.
Did you see the comment? Rogs watches it for poofs, for guys. Read the comments coming up, right?
Just mute the music because I don't know if that's copyrighted.
No, I just stopped it, right? Play again.
3 of these fucking gentlemen are in cannoli jail. Now it's back to Silver.
I was scared. I just saw your face. I'm like, am I in jail? What the fuck?
No, but
now look at Floral Note's comment. I've been looking for a stream like you. These guys are trolling in there, right? No.
Well, GMT, I hope he's watching this. He hops on and defends himself.
Yeah. Keep on watching.
Just
read the comments.
I was enjoying the company of these gentlemen. I guess the chat feels differently, and right, they took all the watch guys down. Watch haters.
Can you name who was the guy that took them all down? Who was it?
3 different people took down all 3 of these gentlemen.
Damn, you guys are fucking chronophobic, you know? Chrono, get it?
Chronophobic.
Right.
However, I would say for Baba and Curly, they've served their time. If you guys post,
that's a great fucking name, chronophobic.
You're muted, Narc.
Yeah, look, I love GMT. I've realised he's a real nice guy. But he has to be called out. They even called him out.
Who?
Now remember, the Joey Cannoli. Please do not go there and subscribe. That's Blondie Safe Space. I am Joe Cannoli. Do not go there. I am Joe Cannoli.
Come on, stop! Don't do that because then Blondie's gonna get upset.
Well, you know she went after
Narky, Kessler, JJ. Take care, boys. It's been fun. Take care, guys.
Later.
Who's leaving? Mo, you leaving?
Uh-oh. We're running out of steam here. Yeah, everyone has dinner now.
Narc's taking the sail, the wind out of the sails here. Are you even allowed on here? Am I going to get a report from Archie tomorrow saying why'd you let Narc on?
When's that fat fuck coming back? Kestelwich, have you got anything bad to say about Arch? Or do you love him unconditionally?
Unconditionally. I mean, of course he fucks up, but who doesn't, right? Fuck it.
Do you give him any advice off screen?
Not really. You're right. Pretty much when we finish, he's like, "Okay, guys, I'll see you later."
Right. Let me ask you, you're married, right? You're married.
Yes. Here we
Right.
go. What are we getting into here?
No, to a woman.
Yes.
Keslowitz, you don't have to answer any of these questions.
If you got any kids,
See, it only gets worse. This is why.
No, Jesus. 21
You think he's done probing and he pulls out.
No.
Whatever you say can and will be used against you.
Now, Keswich, you're a fascinating character. You're
call him a stupid fuck and ignore him.
Right? Now, have you got any kids?
No.
So it's not a Diego type marriage.
I don't know his situation. What does that mean?
You know what a lavender marriage is?
I don't want to know.
It's not. You're not trying to climb up the corporate ladder, and you have to have a significant other. You said, "Look,
all right,
I need
come on. I'm not getting into lavender.
I don't want.
We're not even getting into super chats for Arch. I'm gonna wrap this up. I think we're done.
Wrap this baby up, baby. Thank you.
All right, guys. Thanks for
Crazy,
watching.
JJ.
Have a good night. I appreciate it.
Kessler, you're lucky. You're lucky I haven't got keys.
Later, guys.
Come and get it! 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 You won't regret it in 2022 at Tip Top Snack Bar!